Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episodes 191 through 200 of my Skyrim series featuring Adranok. Have you made it this far? That's insane. Looking at all the hours that have stacked up with this particular series and re-release of the series. If you made it this far, yeah, hat, singular, plural, go off to you. This will be the penultimate episode. Also, episode 200 within this episode will be special. I think I did Easter eggs and stuff like that. I'm currently in the process of editing this whole video, so I haven't gotten there yet. So yeah, episode 200 will be special, and then the final compilation video will encompass episodes 201 through 17, the finale. So this is the second to last compilation upload. So enjoy, and I'll see you for the finale. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we were perusing. Haven't used that one in a while, so I'm going to go ahead and bring that back all the way from the back of my mind, since I just shoved it in there. I shoved it in a brain crevice, and, do not use, since you've been using it so much, so frequently. Yeah, we've been perusing Falbathars. Let me go ahead and turn up my volume a little bit. Just finished a series which I'm not going to talk about. It's highly top secret, and it left me significantly in awe. It just really did, and I can't really talk about it. It's unfortunate that I can't, and I don't even know why I'm teasing you guys by saying things like this. But regardless, yeah, so my volume was a little bit lower because I had to hear my own brain think, Jesus Christ, this is amazing. Okay, yes. We were in Falbathars because we are looking for the final Kagrumez resonance gem, which lies in Falbathars, as well as a bunch of other cool stuff, I think, if I remember right. But the first cool thing about this whole entire location, obviously, is just how it's laid out. A lot of cool, interesting things, like, hey, look at this. It's a platforming section. Remember Skyrim? The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition? The known platformer? That's what we've got going on here, as well as some other Dwarven Spider Guardians. I don't care if it resists stamina, it will still die. There's our one-handed increase. There's our health back. Let's jump over here. Yeah, Skyrim, the platformer. One of my favorite games of all time. It's right up there with Mario, Crash Bandicoot, Maple Story jump quests. Anyone gets that in the comments, holy crap, you win 10,000 cookies, because that is such an obscure thing to say. No one's going to get it. I assure you, not one person. Maybe one person, maybe two people, because if they do in fact know what a Maple Story, I combined words there, jump quest means, they will definitely let me know, because you know what that, I can't wait to, not get hit by that. I can't wait to see if anybody knows what I mean by that. Oh wow, this guy does a lot of damage. Okay, we just got to make sure that we're healing ourselves all the time. Otherwise, we can focus on increasing our one-handed ability, which is quite nice. Speaking of this, do we have a filled black star? We are about to know. Black star, yes we do. Sweet. Give me that enchanting and give me that one-handed increase. I'm going to absorb your stamina, robot. Because you definitely have stamina. Robots all have stamina. Haven't you guys ever heard of a sex robot? They, of course, need to have stamina. Otherwise, what's the point of having the title sex robot? You're basically just a robot. Okay. Let's open up this. Flawless diamond. Yes, like I said, I'm going to take all the flawless diamonds. We're going to be getting tons and tons of jewels and gems because of completing that Thieves Guild quest, the Stones of Berenzia, which is fun. Which is a fun thing to say. The other fun way to say it is Stones of Berenzia. I like that too. They both sound nice. Berenzia sounds actually cooler because it's almost like it's a baron. I'm the Baron of Zaya, or the Baron Zaya. Like it sounds like a Witcher 3 quest. Go and find the Baron Zaya and kill him, and you'll save Yennefer, which is also a cool name. Man, I'm all over the place today. Let's turn this lever, or as the English would say, lever, right? They pronounce it that way. And let's activate this Volve. You see, the English also say volv with a U for some reason. They say walls like wolves, like wolves, like sheep's wool. They say sword. Little known fact, they say sword. Sword, they pronounce the W. This is all false, by the way. This is not real. You know what I'd like to do to you, sir? If you'd let me. I'm not sure if you're too heavy, and that's not a comment on your weight. Damn it, I knew you wouldn't let me. No one ever lets me. Okay, excuse me. Your ballistas are very strong and very nice. I'm going to push you over the edge, though. Sweet. That worked. Okay, let's see. What's going on in Falbathar's land? Again, I want to do a plunging attack on that little guy down there. You know what we're probably going to have to do? We're probably going to have to... Yes, I noticed that there were other cogs going this way, going to the other side. So we're probably going to have to... Ballista penetrated armor. Well, joke's on you. I don't have any armor. Yeah, we're going to have to go to the other side and probably make a bridge for ourselves, which means we might have to swim all the way back to the start. Did not want to do that. But it looks like... I'm getting, like, sucked into the water for some reason. Looks like... Unless we use some tricky, dicky jumping, it's not going to let us... Oh, you made it to safety, huh? Well, relative safety, because now you're going to die. Wait. God, these guys do so much. I think light armor and heavy armor increasing is based on how much damage you take. So this would be really good if you were taking a lot of damage from these guys. And if you had any sort of light armor or heavy armor on. Wait a second. Where are we? Okay, we need to go this way. You could increase your light armor and heavy armor quite significantly. All right, we're going to jump down here, and we're going to go this time to the left. I think. In fact, it looks like we may not be able to. So if we continue along the path over this way, though, does it lead to the left? Okay, let us see. Let's go this way, back where we were before. That just goes to the right. And I see no left leaning, which means we're going to go back this way and try to... You know what? We don't even need to jump. All we need to do is grab Whirlwind Sprint. There we are. I did favorite it, so that was completely useless. Okay, and usually the developers, it seems, do not want you to do this. Gosh dang it, we overshot it just by a little bit. Alright, this is taking far too long. Can I jump up here? I was able to, like, get on it for a second. Yeah, now let me just jump. I know this is not what you want me to do, but it's taking 10 years. I mean, what does it want me to do? Like, it doesn't seem that we can get on the gears any other way. And I think we opened up everything that we needed to open up. Let's see. Let's wait for this Whirlwind Sprint to recharge. We just overshot it by a little bit, so I need to be just a little bit back. Or maybe try the second word. But I don't even know if that's possible. If you have all 3 words of a shout unlocked, can you... Hey, buddy, you alive? Yeah, you are. Okay, you just watching me? He's just enthralled in what I'm doing. Gosh, you do a lot. Okay, we should be able to do it this way. No, in fact, no, we're not. But if we get up here, we should be able to Whirlwind Sprint off of this little ledge. Just about timing. Even this, I'm not sure if it'll work. But we'll try it anyways. Let's get right about here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'll see you in a second when I can get on this gosh dang cog. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? Since we're in a British mood, sometimes I just don't know why I'm so daft. So the valve lowers that. I believe it's a shortcut. So then we can go this way, and I believe we just jump down to the next set of cogs. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Obviously, we just pulled the lever, so we have to be able to get somewhere with the lever. So now we jump down here. Maybe we did this, and I just missed the jump. I'm not exactly sure. But there we go. I don't know why I didn't see that. A lot of people underestimate the mindset you're in when you're recording, you know, and they're just like, how could you not realize that? He says it so clearly, but the problem is, it's not that you didn't realize it. It's that you're more focused on other things. You're trying to be entertaining, and it's just taking... It's like a computer, you know? You open up the task manager, it's like 50% of your brain is trying to be entertaining, and it glances over things like that. But anyways, we were able to find the path. Here we have Idis's journal. This is, in fact, Idis. This is it. So, I finally caved and told Ulan that I would help him retrieve this Visage of Mzund that he has been so obsessed over. Why he wants some dwarven helmet so much is beyond me, but I owe him, so whatever. We stopped to take a breather after crossing over the gears. This place is amazing, but it seems to serve no purpose that I can tell. Why the dwarves would waste so much good metal on gears, pipes, and constructs is completely beyond me. We had to fight off several of the metal spiders while spinning around on the gears. Got so dizzy we almost fell off. Amateurs! Why don't you just play a video game? You can't get dizzy while playing a video. Well, apparently you can if you're using some VR, but luckily I never had that problem. Okay, so that activated another little shortcut there. What is this, Dark Souls? Seriously, I want to plunge attack all the time. I want to plunge attack all the time. Now we're opening up shortcuts everywhere. All right, so this is the boilery. And yeah, as Idis mentioned, there's something called the Visage of Mzund, which I have been hinting at a little bit as we're going through this dungeon. And also the Visage of Mzund is a video. I made a video on it way back when, and it's horrible. It's a terrible video. Oh gosh, Grohlvana, what are you doing? You're turning people away from watching your own videos. That's not how YouTube works. You're gonna lose less money. You're gonna lose even more money from all of this horrible ad stuff going on with YouTube right now. But no, that's quite all right, because I don't think anyone's watching that old ass video anyways. But yeah, I made a video on the Visage of Mzund, and it was totally in regards to that item, and it was way back when the Dragonborn DLC was new. Not when we're in 2017 playing this game. I don't even remember when Dragonborn came out. Skyrim came out in 2011. Dragonborn probably at least 5 or 6 months after that. Maybe closer to 4 months. And then Solstheim and Dragonborn, maybe another 5 or 6 months. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember when they came out. Okay, excuse me. You are a very strong Dwarven Ballista Master, and unfortunately I can't swing and cast healing at the same time, which is kind of weird if you think about it. I should be able to. I've got a big-ass bolt sticking out of my chest, but then again, we are Adranok, so it's going to take more than a bolt to stop us. Alright, Dwarven Spider is... How did you... Well, I would assume it resisted Absorb Stamina if it's dead. We have Ulin here, which was the person referenced in Idis or Iris's journal. Ulin's journal. Let's see how long this is. This is quite long, but it also has some illustrations. The text isn't that long. So, Idis stayed back on the gears to hold off those metal monsters, but she hasn't shown up, so I'm going to press on and hope for the best. Unfortunately, my progress has been blocked by a gate that I can't pry open. Following the pipes, it appears that the gate is controlled by the large boiler in the center of the room. I'm going to try shooting the resonators with an arrow to see if that opens the gate. And there's an illustration of the resonators, I assume. My first attempt didn't work very well. Each of the resonators appeared to root steam when I shot them, and things on the boiler started to glow blue, which seemed like a good sign. Unfortunately, once I shot a few of the resonators, the lights started turning orange, all from the steam vented from the boiler, and several dwarven constructs came out and attacked me. Still, the Visage of Mzund must be here, so I'm going to try again. I'm sure there has to be a trick to it. Perhaps if I can fill the central boiler with just the right amount of pressure. I seem to recall we've got 3 things looking exactly the same, those little blue switches we've seen earlier. That 3 parts lit up when I hit the resonator on the left. I'm going to try from the right this time and keep track as I go. And he's got a little 18, like a 17 scribbled out and then an 18 there. Okay. Sweet. So those are obviously some hints. Now, I'm always saying that the Skyrim puzzles are not... Oh, that's why there's so many arrows all over the place. Because we need to be shooting these resonators. So we actually have to use arrows. I don't think we have a bow, though, so there we go. We have a million billion arrows, so we'll be good. There's the resonator he drew a picture of, and here are all of the switches. Yeah, I'm always saying that Skyrim puzzles are way too easy, although this one in particular, I do remember this puzzle, and I do remember it being a bit tricky. Obviously, we've got some sort of little trap there that's going to pop up, and some guys that are going to pop up out of that. Oh, this thing's going to go the whole way. So I think we want to stand on this. And, okay, let's go ahead and equip a bow. Orcish bow of flames. And what do we have the most of, and what is the least useful? Ancient Nord arrow. Let's do that. Okay, so we can't hit the things directly, right? That doesn't do anything. No. You said the one on the left will turn 3? 1, 2, 3. And indeed, that's correct. Now, what if we just try left, all the way to the left, and then all the way to the right? What does that do? That's not going to work. There's no way, right? Okay, so now something's probably going to come out of the woodwork. Yes, indeed. To deal with them, I'll summon our boys. Dwarven spiders don't deal any damage anyways. Okay, back to the orcish bow of flames. Okay, that's interesting. He said the one on the left did 3, and he was correct. And he said, let's try the one on the right. Maybe that's a hint to try the one on the right. Let's try that. Do I really have to wait for this whole thing? So the one on the right does all of them and 1 extra? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, it does everything but 2, which is why it deactivated when we hit the one on the left as well, because that does 3. So if we could find one thing that does 2, we'd be golden. Let's see how much this one does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's not going to work. So, what about... I wonder if it's just a combination of 2 different ones. Let's try this one. That's going to be 13. Not sure how many there are total. You guys got this. I'm not sure exactly what's hitting us. Is there fire coming out right now? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is hitting us? Let's do an ultimate healing. Let's get over here. What in the world? I'm not sure what was hitting us. Okay, yeah, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so last one does all but 2. Okay, let's try the second one and just hope that does 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it. Okay, we just need to take this guy out. Get away from me. Took out both Thorn and Spike. Alright, but we have this now. We got the correct combination because we need 3 more, and guess what? We know that the left one does 3. Boom! Boom, baby! And what does that do? What did that open? Clearly opened something. Did you guys see anything, Thorn and Spike? Maybe it was down here? Aha! Yes. Okay, cool. We will unequip that, and we will unequip this. See, when I think clearly, when I'm not just talking a mile a minute, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. We did it. Now let's grab... I have a feeling we're going to need our boys, and let's go ahead and get Mirak's sword in our right hand. Alright, boys. This... Never mind, just kidding, not this way. Well, I guess I don't think we've been over here to the left side, so it must be this way. Alright, guys, let's go this way. Alright, maybe? Yeah, we've got another one of these switches which we haven't seen. That opens up this door, which I believe was the shortcut. Yes, indeed. Come on, buddy, you're a worker. You need at least a master to deal with Adranok. That's not going to happen. Okay, back into Falbathar's once again, the Grand Chamber. Okay, guys, watch out here. I need to activate this lever. It's going to rotate this and connect everything it looks like. Excuse me, guys. Don't make me resummon you. I hate doing that. Okay, now we've got another... Oh, no, another jump quest. Can we do it? Yes. I'm a master platformer, guys. Master platformer. Okay. Just kidding. Not a master platformer. I would never play games like Super Meat Boy just because they seem way more... Any game that seems far much too stressful to even enjoy. Because I'm a completionist and I would have to complete it, and that just seems like... I'm not into that. Same reason I wouldn't be into speedrunning. It's just too many things over and over again. What did that activate? What exactly did that activate? I don't want to drop down just yet. We searched this, right? We just did, yeah. Okay, well, it obviously should be in view of us, so it probably was that back over there. Can we jump back over here? Yeah, it looks like it's going to a central place that we want to go to. But how do we get back? I mean, we could whirlwind sprint, but it doesn't feel like the developers want you to do that. Did it just raise gears up? Okay, let's see. Where does this go? Corridor, boilery, and is there something like in this direction? There is a door, and we're not seeing it, which means we probably need to go over there. But how will we get back up? Okay, you know what? I'm going to save here, just in case we're totally wrong. And, yeah, the thing is, if you don't have Whirlwind Sprint, the developers would not make you have to use it. Yes. And you get Whirlwind Sprint in vanilla Skyrim. So it just doesn't seem likely. So, yeah, what is this? Grand Hall. Yeah, it looks like this is where we want to be, but how do we get back over to it? Doesn't matter. I guess we're not going to concern ourselves with it, but as far as game design, they definitely did not want you to whirlwind sprint back. Okay, or maybe they did. Who knows? We got some little spiders here, some oil spiders. Guys, don't put your stuff on the ground, okay? That's very hazardous. Guys, you can attack me all you want. You deal pitiful little itty-bitty baby damage. So you can attack me all you want, guys. Just don't put your horrible oil on the ground because that's going to create what we call a fire hazard. And that can be very... you again! All these ballista masters. Okay, there's probably a lot of stuff in here. I'm going to go ahead and get the boys out while we're swaying all over the place. Alright, there's already oil everywhere. And here we've got 3 switches. Dynamo, actuator. Oh, son of a bitch. That's right. We need 2 dynamo cores. Oh, crap. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm going to assume... Well, we got 2 ballistas here. Do they drop dynamo cores? I guess we haven't really looked at them, have we? Alright, Thorn and Spike will probably take care of the one over there. We just have to hope that these guys drop it. I do vaguely remember having to get my own dynamo cores, though. Which obviously we find from Sentinels or whatever those things are called. I forget, the big ones, the big boys. It's kind of an odd little animation there. Okay, no dynamo core. Really unfortunate. I think only the Sentinels drop them. Where did you guys kill that other thing? Guys? Where did you put the ballista? Where did you drop down? Guys, I need you to... Look, I'm not mad at... Oh, look at this. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, there we go. Hello, sir. Are you alive? You are alive. Cool. I'm going to need to kill you, if you don't mind. I need your dynamo core of all... I know, weird, right? Okay. Alright, I'm going to refresh you guys. And we can probably take 2 on at the same time, right? Let's be honest. We'll get Solitaire as well. Centurion. That's what these things are called. Yeah, do your steam attack, man, while I whittle down your HP. Do whatever you want. Nice work, boys. I will take your Dynamo Core, thank you very much, and a Grand Soul Gem, very nice. And I will take your Daedric Arrows, Centurion, Dynamo Core, and 2 Dwarven Oils, as well as a Grand Soul Gem. Talk about loot. Very cool. You know what would have been awesome? I probably have said this before. What would have been awesome in Skyrim is if they did the same thing in Oblivion, where if you got to a high enough level, you have a chance of finding unique items, but it's in random locations. Certain enemies would drop them. That was so cool, and I don't know why they didn't do that for this. They need to make like 20 items that start appearing after like level 50. You have a very small chance to get them from killing things. It just adds a nice little grindy sort of true RPG aspect. I have another one. Okay, I was gonna say, I definitely have another one. What are you doing? Oh god, I took it out again, didn't I? Animations, man! I tapped A, and it took 10 years for it to actually activate. That's okay, that's okay. Let's go, boys, this way. Stupid-ass Dynamo Core. You better not be in there. What? Okay, do we take this? That removes the staircase. Well, that's not gonna work. Putting that back, takes it back. What does this do then? Whoa! What? Okay. Why are there 3? Alright, what do we have in here? More gold piles. Look at that. Thank you. Ah, this is what we came for. The Kagrumez Resonance Gem. Yes, we have all of them now. How much do these gold piles give us each? Wow, that's a pretty shitty gold pile. Are you kidding me? Like less than 100 gold? 100 gold? 100 gold? I guess that's what it was in the Deathbrand too. I don't remember though. Alright, I actually thought there was a Dwarven guy that you had to fight as the boss, a unique Dwarven Centurion, but that is not the case, because as we can see here, we have the Visage of Mzund. That is what that man was referring to multiple times in his journal, or maybe one time. We also have a chest, which has Dwarven Oil, thank you, Flames, I already know, Oak Flesh, I already know, and Hunting Bow of Fear, which we'll take, I guess. Okay, so that's it. We mainly came for the Kagrumez Resonance Gem, but we also got a unique helmet as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. The Visage of Mzund. Increases your stamina by 60 points and allows wearer to release the Breath of Nichwak, a powerful steam attack. So basically how this works, if I remember right, if we hit the shout button? Nope. If we hit the, I guess it's in our powers, isn't it? Is it powers? Breath of Nichwak. Draws upon stamina to release a scorching blast of steam that deals 15 points of damage per second. So if we're talking about Dark Souls over and over, it's kind of like the Dragon Head, you know? It uses your stamina, and it just is a constant effect. Yeah, so we hit the RB button, and there we go. It uses a little bit of stamina there. It's a one-time thing. You basically press it once, and it looks like it... Well, it's draining my stamina now. It seems a little bit buggy. We'll wear it for now, and we'll try to use it on an enemy. This is what we look like right now. Great. Wonderful. Okay, that was a long, long dungeon. But worth it. Unfortunately, no word wall. But that's okay. We got ourselves a very, very, very unique helmet out of it, and we also got ourselves the last Kagrumez Resonance Gem, which I was thinking we might actually need all of them. You might actually, because I do remember I did collect all of them the last time I did this. You might actually need all of them, because even though you get 2, it says you only need 4, and even though you get 2 in Kagrumez, meaning 1 is extraneous, you might have to use like all 4 to get the 5th one. I don't know. I think we actually only need 4, but still. Alright, if we could find an enemy, this looks like a bunch of Reeklings. Reeklings? It's going to be one of those things where like we want to find an... Nope, looks like we'll actually be able to kill some things here. Okay, let's test out this helmet and see how much damage it does. I remember it doesn't really deal that much, if I remember right. So we hit the RB button. I'm going to hold it this time, actually. Okay, so holding it does nothing. Releasing it, though... Yeah, so it's cool, but like usual, why would you use this, you know? It just doesn't seem to do that. But even at like whatever level that we're at now, we increased our stamina at least a little bit. It just doesn't deal any damage, and there's no way to augment it, from what I can tell. Buddy, you're gonna die to like steam. You realize that? Like that's not a good way to go, man. You're gonna die to steam, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna burn you alive slowly. See, that didn't even do anything. You know what they probably did? They probably just retextured the fire effect, because it seems to do the same thing. It slowly burns his health away. All right, buddy. I kind of want. You know what? I'll do something special for you, little guy. I'm gonna use Mara's boon. Instantly replenish everything, and then I'm gonna grab Breath of Garbage again, and I'm gonna steam you to death. Is that cool? Yeah, see, he's sort of on fire. You can see that. It sort of sticks to him. That's kind of cool, though, that our heavy armor does increase quite a bit. Nichwak's Fire and Faith. Oh, interesting. Look at that. I'm going to go ahead and take that, just in case that's unique. I don't think it is, but then again, I don't remember reading that book ever. And obviously, it relates to where we're at right now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have gained all the Kagrumez Resonance Gems. We're probably going to go to Kagrumez next episode, but we'll see. As well as the Visage of Mzund. In fact, before I forget, let's go ahead and re-equip everything that we actually want to use, because that thing is a pile of trash, unfortunately. Let's see that. And looks like we got everything. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna end this episode here. Thank you guys so much for watching. As usual, guys, if you like the video, that would be extremely helpful. But if not, hey, what you gonna do? Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we journeyed to the bottom of Falbathars, where we found the final Kagrumez Resonance Gem. We now have all 3 that we can get outside of Kagrumez. 2 more remain in Kagrumez, which we shall see. The first thing that we're going to do, though, is we are going to wait 24 hours and then head back to Ravenrock to see if Rallis has sent yet another courier to tell us that we can excavate even more of Kolbjorn Barrow, because we really want to get to the bottom. We really do. Both literally and figuratively. We want to get to the bottom of what's going on down there, but also we want to physically get to the bottom because that's where all of our rewards lie, of course. So, that's another hour, or another day, I should say. Let's head back to Ravenrock, because as someone said in the comments, I think multiple people said this, you have to travel to a normal town. You have to travel to a big town in order for the courier to activate. He won't just find us on the road. I don't think so, anyways. And there we go. Hey, buddy.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Another letter from Rallis. He's starting to scare me a little. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
He's now just starting to scare you? Well, let's take a look at this letter and see how scary he actually is. There we have a letter from Rallis Sedaris number 3. I hope you're not angry, but I may need some more resources. Come around when you have time. I'm a little angry. This better all pay off. And if it does pay off, I won't be so angry. I have quite a lot of capital to spend on magical gains, so we shall see. Now, where is Kolbjorn? There it is. Let's go ahead and activate this quest. Unearthed. Return to Kolbjorn Barrow. This might be the last one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we had one more round of waiting for a courier left. I guess we shall see, won't we? There's a new face here, though.
Oh, I was hoping I wouldn't see you quite so soon.
It looks like at least some of the miners survived this time.
Yes, well, the mercenaries did their jobs. Worth every centime. Of course, they might disagree. The dead ones, anyway. Gods, what a disaster. I feel like we've done this before. But that just means we're getting good at it. You go make the Draugr dead again, and I'll keep the rest of these N-Wars from running off.
Don't use the N-word. That's highly offensive. Clear the Draugr from Kolbjorn Barrow. Yeah, we've never done that before. We have a new journal of Rallis Sedaris. Most likely, you can see, have there been battlements put up here? I don't remember since the last time we've been to Kolbjorn, but it feels like a lot of this stuff is new. Yeah, all these tents must be new. Either way, I think this one is particularly new, this journal. Let's search this chest real quick and take that 8 gold. Hell, we've paid Rallis how much at this point? In fact, how much gold do we have right now? 92,000. We've still made a profit somehow, it feels like. Either way, the Journal of Rallis Sedaris, Volume 22. Let's see how long this one is. Not long at all. The Journal of Rallis Sedaris, Volume 22. If it weren't for the comfort brought by my invisible friend, I would have fled this place long ago. I wish I had realized earlier that it was not a group, but a master who contains multitudes. He's guided me into a true understanding of the Barrow, and I greatly desire to meet with him. My insight into this place is now so intuitive, so fundamental, that I almost feel as if I built it myself. I explained to the workers how to use the tile set, but they seem too afraid or uncoordinated to properly step on each tile quickly enough. No problems. Nothing that the master cannot solve. We will be able to converse properly soon enough. Quite a lot of foreboding there, eh, Rallis? What do you have? Still have that Hoarfrost. I will get that from you, Rallis, I assure you. Alright, back into Kolbjorn. Clear the Draugr from Kolbjorn Barrow, though it's not giving me a quest marker, interestingly enough. It's not like we don't know where to go. Let's head deep inside. So yeah, we have to remember to keep traveling back to Ravenrock to see if there is a courier, but yeah, I do feel like there is one more, and I hear some right off the bat. Did we re-equip everything? Looks like we did. Great. Okay, yeah, we're going to continue to work on our one-handed. It doesn't matter if these guys are base Draugr. They will still serve the purpose of adding inch by inch to our one-handed bar. That sounds extremely dirty. No thanks. It's nice to know that we still deal about 0 damage. Let's not get killed. I think Soul Tear does in fact, I think we found that out last time, that we will absorb the soul of the Stronger Deathlord. It will fill our black star. So let's just whittle him down a bit. Deals quite a bit of damage. Okay, that should do the trick. Soul captured, wonderful. Mirax Sword is out of charge at the moment. Let's go ahead and change that up all the way down. Boom. Still no enchanting increase. Then again, we have quite a bit of enchanting. Okay, so we have to pay attention to when we get to the part that we've already been to. Because that is where our new items are going to be. That's where we grabbed the ring. And let's see, we came down from this way. And there's a door over here with an expert lock. We definitely want to get behind it just in case part of Azadal's set lies behind these 2 doors. I don't think it will. But we shall see. Come on now! It's practically horizontal. There we go. Okay, a poisonous cloaked spider. No thank you. And an albino spider. And another albino spider. As well as potion of ultimate healing. Some soul gems. A chest. Which is trapped. I'm going to jump my way out of this. It's great that it made the sound far before the spikes actually came out. Okay, we pulled those little things there. Ow. Okay, that didn't deal too much damage to us. Another Deathlord, huh? Okay, this is going to take far too long. Let's go ahead and get the boys out. Thorn! Spike! And also a trap that I somehow set off perfectly. Wow, that did the trick. Oh, this guy had a honed sword. Good for him. Okay, let's move further on. Yeah, we don't have a quest marker, and this is activated. So we just have to find where we left off, which was somewhere around here. Let's go ahead and pull this chain. That's going to close that door over there. Let's pull it again. Pretty sure we pulled this one at this point then. Yep, so let's head back through this way. We have another door and another pull chain. And another dude thinking that I'm not going to realize he's there. Not going to happen, buddy. Okay, and an iron door that leads further down. Okay, what does this pull chain do? What did that even do? Did that close a door over here? I am not sure. Let's just pull it again just in case. Nice job, Thorn. It sounds like it's doing something over here, but I'm not sure what. Regardless, we'll continue on. Yeah, we have to look for every little nook and cranny for our rewards. But so far, unless we take a look at our map... Oh, look at that. Is that a passageway right there? Is that something that we missed? We'll see if we don't have every little bit of Azadal's armor. Continuing on, for now. There are all the pressure plates that he referred to earlier. If you want to step on them, buddy, you just set yourself on fire, or maybe not. Huh, they don't seem to be doing anything at my touch either. Okay, this is the scourgiest of all Draugr scourges. He's taking 1,000,000 points of damage. But he will still fall. Gotcha! Thank you for your soul. Thank you for your contribution. And who do we have up here? Restless Draugr. I don't think you'll have the damage, my friend. More importantly, I don't think you'll have the health. Okay, we have 1,000,000 Draugr Deathlord spawning, so while that happens, let's do some exploration. We can continue on through there, but not just yet. I'll take those arrows and that gold. Thank you very much. What do we have over here? Kolbjorn Guard. Some gold. And not much else. Okay, boys, how you doing? One more Draugr Deathlord. 2 Draugr Deathlords. I was about to say. Okay. All right, I'll give you guys some help here. This is pretty tough. Do we have a full chain for this one? I'm not sure, but we may have to activate these little things in order. They are glowing with a faint tinge of blue there. Down goes the Death Lord. And speak to Rallis, but of course we're not going to do that just yet. We have some rewards to find. So is this about just not stepping on the same thing twice? Although they're going to mess it up, aren't they? I'm not sure if we can do this puzzle just yet, so let's go over here to the right. And no doubt find some sort of reward, hopefully. See that pull chain. Okay, that's going to make a shortcut back to the main chamber. Was that the thing that we missed? Looks like it was. We should be able to get a reward out of this, so I need to get Thorn and Spike away from here because I'm not sure if they're actually going to mess this up if they step on this. And I would imagine, yeah, we just need to step on it once. So let's just try that. Maybe we can't step off of it. That's the other thing. Are they still glowing? I can't really see. Looks like it. Yep, that did the trick. See, there we go. Look how stupid that is. Look how stupid easy that puzzle is. Gosh. They could have just had like a rune tablet somewhere that showed you the correct path to take. Why? I've already gone through this rant a million times. But anyways, what do we have here? Azadal's Ring of Arcana. Or Arcana. Whichever way you want to pronounce it. So we're still missing the core armor, I think. The helmet. The cuirass. And the gauntlets, right? We only have one thing, I think. Let's take a look, shall we? Yeah, we have the boots. And we have 2 rings. I feel like we've definitely missed out on... you know what? Maybe not. We shall see. But either way, Azadal's Ring of Arcana, or Arcana, allows you to cast the spells Ignite and Freeze. Right, but we already have Ignite, or is that a new thing? I remember doing this the last time. Oh, we have Incinerate. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, I remember playing a non-mage character, equipping that, and I don't think I was even able to cast it because he was a non-mage. So let's compare this to Incinerate, a blast of fire that does 90 points of damage. Targets on fire take extra damage. And if we go in and equip the Ring of Arcana, Ignite and Freeze are added into our magic, probably in Destruction. There's Ignite. A blast of flame that sets the target on fire, doing 6 damage per second for 15 seconds. So that would be 60, over 60 damage, obviously. Okay. It's going to come out to around 90, I think. I'm terrible at math, and I'm not going to try to do math on camera right now because that adds a whole layer of pressure that just shuts my mind down. That does not seem better, though. However, it does cost 6, whereas Incinerate costs 67. And then the other one was Freeze, a spike of ice that does 20 points of frost damage to health and stamina and slows the target for 15 seconds. 20 points is very low. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to grab Ignite in our left hand, or in our right hand, and grab Freeze in our left hand. And we're going to try them out first of all. So it's just a blast, and it burns them for 15 seconds for 6 points, which doesn't seem like a lot. And then Freeze is the same thing as Ice Spike. So they really didn't make a new spell. They just sort of messed with the... they messed with the spells that were already given to us. They just changed them around a little bit. However, we will try them and see how effective they are. Probably not all that effective. Like I said, hopefully we haven't missed out on too much of the armor set. We will get all of it even if we miss some of it, but I've pretty much explored every little place. It's just, it seems to me that we should get a ring and a piece of equipment if there's going to be a ring, but I don't know. I don't remember exactly how this goes. I don't remember exactly how you acquire or procure all of the pieces of equipment.
Well,
all the Draugr are dead.
Good. I'm glad I can count on you, at least. I think we're almost to the bottom of the barrow, but it's going to be everything I can do to find more miners. We've developed quite the reputation. But for enough gold, I can do it. Just barely.
How much?
5,000.
You can't be serious.
I know, you could almost buy a house for that much, but like I said, we've got quite the reputation out here. And coin is the only counterweight for a bad reputation. Have you got the money?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Good, good. This time I'll spring for some more experienced muscle. That should do the trick.
If they couldn't hold off the Draugr, who can?
All right. That sounds like that is indeed the last one. So I think we need to wait 24 hours 3 times. And then fast travel to Raven Rock in order to be able to finish this one off. That is something that we could do. However, I think we'll do this the more natural, the more organic way, and we will just head out to a different objective here. So while we're waiting for a message from Rallis, we're going to go ahead and head to Kagrumez. Like I said, we have all 3 gems. There are 2 inside Kagrumez, and there are 5 total. I'm really proud of myself. That's why I keep reiterating that, because we didn't have to get all of them. We just had to get 2. And I think we already had 1, so really we just had to find 1 more. But anyways, we passed by Kagrumez earlier in this Let's Play. I think soon after arriving to Solstheim. So if you guys remember it, this is it. We're going to go ahead and head inside. I don't remember exactly how this quest goes, which like I said, I think is a good thing for the Let's Play, because it sort of adds a semi-blind aspect to it. Although, like I said, I have done this before. Let's head inside, and let's not stay here too long. I don't really like Dwemer dungeons. I feel like I say that. I feel like I've said that about every dungeon at this point, though.
Kill them, and the treasure of Kagrumez will be ours. Oh, I just have to figure out how to get this thing started.
Go ahead and give me a sneak increase. How about that? Come on, I barely ever sneak. Just a little one. Just a little one for Grohlvana. I don't even want to move. I don't even want to move in on them until we have leveled up our sneak. Let's take a look at it. Where's it at? It's about halfway. It's right at the end of the A. So let's do like sort of a half rotation and just see how much that increases. I feel like for some reason we're handicapped on sneak. It doesn't like want to ever give Adronach sneak. And I know that's insane. That's not realistic, but I'm doing everything that should increase it, right? I am just sneaking around people. There's a little pressure plate there, by the way. Ooh, I wonder if we step on it, what will happen? Let's try it. It is a pressure plate, right? Pretty sure.
Almost got enough. Just need one good haul.
It's always one more good haul, isn't it? You dirty, dirty bandits. Okay, let's take a look at where it's at right now. Yeah, it's look how slowly that's increasing. That's ridiculous, isn't it? That's crazy. All right, let's test out our new spells. We'll hit this guy with a flame. What's this thing called? Ignite. See how much damage that? Wow, that's nothing. Wow, that is seriously nothing. Okay, well, let's try the rest of it. You had to be a wizard, didn't you? You had to use a ward. I'm trying to test out my new skills. Okay, we have to be careful here. Super duper careful. Let's use a potion of ultimate healing. And what are we going to do here? They actually might kill us. We need to be very, very careful. Let's cause a distraction first and foremost. Okay, we'll keep running around. Yeah, so Ignite and Freeze don't seem to do anything, which is really disappointing. So we'll go back to the Ring of the Erudite, which I don't know how we'll find a ring that's better than this, in all honesty. Okay, and let's go ahead and grab Mirak's sword and close wounds, and we'll try to battle out the rest of the stuff by ourselves without the help of Thorn and Spike. Nice job, guys. Very nice job. Okay, we need to search all of these bodies because this guy has 2. There's the other 2 right there. Wonderful. So now we have all 5 gems. We also have Ralith Eldry's notes on Kagrumez. See how long it is? Not long. I thought I'd say clever. I am closer to solving the mystery of these ruins. I have found references in ancient Dwemer texts that call Kagrumez the site of a set of trials, a training ground of sorts. This is thus far unprecedented in my research. This could explain why that gate is so unmovable. The proper trial has not been completed. It is possible nobody has opened this gate since the days of the Dwemer. What treasures of the ancient world lie in wait behind these doors? Gosh, I don't Oh, I do remember, actually. Oh, that's what's in here. That's right. The pattern on the gate seems to hold the solution to unlocking it. It bears resemblance to the console in the center of the chamber. But what does it mean? There are 9 holes that I assume are to be filled, but with what? If only I had the means to fund more expeditions to the other Dwemer ruins of Solstein. They surely hold the keys to opening the locked gate. Even if I had the means to start the trials, I surely have not the means to complete them. I can't wait for more funding. I'm going to have to recruit those who will act on the promise of treasure alone. Surely there are those as excited about this find as I am. Ralph Eldred. Yeah, I don't know what could be in those holes. What could fit in those holes? You know what? I actually thought this guy was the guy that wrote that journal, and he's not, so it does make sense that the dude didn't know what he was trying to find. Okay, so let's search the other guys. I don't think they're going to have anything actually, but just in case. That's 2, and where's the final person? Where did they fall? I think this is them. Yes, indeed. Spell Tome Healing. Probably should have read up on that book, my friend. Maybe would have helped you out. Okay, so here are the 9 holes they were referring to. We can exchange resonance gems. And where is the door that he was talking about? Here it is. So we've got middle left and bottom right. Middle left and bottom right. Are there any other doors, though, that we can put these in here? I don't think so. However, there is something up there. And there is something over there. Okay, middle left and bottom right. Are we looking at this at the wrong... No, it's like angle... Oh, wait, bottom right. What am I doing? Okay, so a trap is activated. Very cool one at that. Something that we haven't really seen before. These walls shifting around here. If all we have to do is take down these dwarven spiders, that's going to be quite easy. However, there's ballistas over in that direction. In all directions, actually. Does this open up that door, or do we have to take them down? Because some of them are being super lame and staying up there. You like how I dodged that, huh? You like that, buddy? You like how I dodged that one, too? You better get those hits in. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, or at least I'm going to make you defunct. Oh god, hold on. Wait. As usual, I'm talking too much. And, oh, come here. Down you go. Alright, we have one more, and it looks like Thorn and Spike have fallen to the Ballista Masters. Actually, we have multiple things here. If we take one more hit, we heal. We also have Soul Tear for a little bit of extra damage. That's a lot of damage, actually. You know, that shout is so powerful, I would not be disappointed if it just didn't work on automatons. If it only worked on organic creatures, I would be totally fine with that. It's just too powerful. Okay, buddy, you're gonna hop down. There we go. 3 Ballista Masters. Are you kidding me? You guys do so much damage. You're big old ballistas. Your big old bolts. You guys got big bolts. Much bigger bolts than the, I don't know, there's not really another dwarven automaton that fires bolts, is there? Only you guys. Nice job, either way. Okay, I heard some more shifting. Looks like that door has opened up. I wonder if we can take... Well, if we can take them, it already put it back into our inventory. The other resonance gems. Actually, which way was it? Where have we not been? We need to go to... We need to go backwards, somewhere over here. Okay, through this door. So yeah, yet again, we have a very unique dungeon on our hands, obviously, with Kagrumez. We have 5 gems at the moment, and I wonder if we're going to get more. Find resonance gems across Solstheim to complete the Kagrumez something. Silly game, I already found all of them, though. Maybe each one gives us a bit of reward, because here we have 1,000,000 ingots. As well as a ton of dwarven oil, wow. Let's go ahead and take that since it's an alchemical ingredient. I could definitely use that, as well as the dwarven ingots, I suppose, but not nearly in the capacity of the other stuff. Okay, we have a lever here. Hey, buddy. Talk steadfast dwarven spider. Oh, that's right. You seem friendly. You should follow me. I totally forgot about this. So yeah, we get an actual companion, well, whatever you want to call it, follower, sort of a dog meat character. This is a little dwarven spider. He'll help us out, and I think he can actually die, however. Let's open up this chest. And that is really all that we want. Ooh, maybe this is an enchantment that we haven't gotten. And we'll take that as well, why not? Okay, so for the next thing, top, middle, and then bottom to right. Top, middle, 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 bottom to right. Okay. Excuse me. Top, middle, bottom to right. Looks like we're going to have a... Oh, yeah, they mentioned the trials. Okay, so there's going to be a trial every time. If that's going to happen, we need to get our boys out because these fights are fairly lengthy. Oh, look at this one. Quite a different atmosphere here. Tempered sphere? What does that mean? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, you're attacking... No, don't kill my spider. My little spider friend. You didn't already kill him, did you? Spider? Is he down? Is he just... Okay. There is a lot of stuff happening here, and we need to heal ourselves. Alright, yes, I suppose we just need to kill everything just like the last time, although that's a pathway that might lead to the exit, though. I would not be surprised. Can you drop down? I need you things to be on my level. I'm going to kill you, okay? Thank you. Who else do we have? Tempered Spear. Come over here. I'm going to temper you. I'm going to temper you. Let me go ahead and soul tear you. I know he resisted soul tear. You don't got to tell me. Alright, looks like that's it. Nice job, everybody, including you, Steadfast Dwarven Spider. You did a great job, little buddy. Let's see. It was this way, right? And that way leads to the exit. I believe so. Yes, indeed. The door has opened. Okay, moving right along. We have another lever, behind which we have a Steadfast Dwarven Sphere. You seem friendly. I don't need some... What? Yeah, I do. I want a spear. Where's the other dude? I think since we have him, we can't take this guy. It's time for us to part ways. See you later, alligator. Your pet heads back home. Okay, buddy. You should follow me. Yeah, boy! Now we have a Dwarven Sphere that's actually following us around. We can get a good look at him. Looks very scary. These things always scared me as a kid when I played Morrowind, because these things were in Morrowind, and I always saw the loading screens. Very cool. A really cool design. Definitely not anything like the Droidekas from Star Wars at all whatsoever. Okay, we got a bunch of enchanted stuff. As usual, an iron ingot. We're going to take all the iron. And we'll take that. And what is next? Okay, we're going to end this episode right here. In the next episode, we'll go ahead and input that one. And we have one more gem. But this might be the last one, actually. This might be the last one. So we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 193. We have 7 more episodes until part 200, where we'll have a little special. Like I said, I've already got some ideas in mind. I think I'm going to go with the 2 that I've got to make it a little special. And, yeah, so stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, we are in Kagrumez. Let's take a look at what we're doing here. Well, we can't because I forgot. Kagrumez doesn't actually have a quest. It's just sort of something really, really interesting. And I think I do remember what our reward is. What lies at the end of Kagrumez. And I think you'll all quite like it. Especially because I used to use it a lot in my older videos from way back when I covered all of the Dragonborn stuff, all of the Solstheim stuff when it was recent. We're not going to be really using it on Adranok too much, but we may. Don't know where I'm going to take Adranok. I want to get him to 100 one-handed, and then we'll probably move on to something else, because I want to always be working towards something, especially if we're going to kill the Ebony Warrior, which we will. It's just going to take a lot of grinding, probably a lot of off-camera grinding, but we shall see. Anyways, we got this guy following us, the Steadfast Dwarven Sphere. And we're going to go ahead and continue in Kagrumez. So this one needs top left, middle, bottom right, and then bottom left. So hopefully I can remember that. My short-term memory, I'm not sure if that's the right phrase. I've mentioned this before. I'm not sure if it's considered short-term memory, but it's horrible. Whatever that memory where, you know, you have to remember something, like a phone number. I am the worst with remembering phone numbers. Anything, really. And it's almost like my own anxiety gets in the way. It's like I start immediately thinking, I'm going to forget, and then I forget. You know, I'm sure a lot of you have that same thing. I see people that are able to sort of, you know, not have that happen to them, so they're able to remember things like phone numbers, and I don't get it. It does not work for me. All right, so we have yet another trial here in Kagrumez. We're going to go ahead and get our Mirak sword out. Oh, this one's cool. Okay, I haven't really touched on... Let me turn down my volume a little bit. It's incredibly loud. I haven't really touched on how the arena changes each time, which is a really nice touch. You know, it's like one of my favorite Super Smash Bros. Levels was the Pokemon Stadium. Always the different Pokemon Stadiums, because they would always change, and I always liked that a lot. And it's kind of like that, you know. Each thing is changing it up a little bit. Okay, we're going to take on this Dwarven Ballista Master by ourselves here, while hopefully Thorn and Spike clear out the rest of the automatons. For some reason, these guys always give us the execution animation. I like it, though. Makes for easy thumbnails. Okay, our Dwarven Sphere is still alive. Something is shocking us. Hopefully it's not you? Yeah, he is our friend. Who is attacking us? Alright, buddy, he's over here. Can you help me out? Yeah, these guys take quite a beating. I could use some of your help, Dwarven Sphere. Let's see how much damage he does. If he's going to do anything other than just follow me around. Maybe he doesn't attack other automata? I don't think that's the case, though. I think maybe he's either just glitching out. Hey, buddy, can you, like, attack him? Or maybe he's just shooting with his little crossbow arm. Not really sure why he's not attacking this guy, but we're going to go ahead and finish him off. We got to do everything ourselves. I was going to say, he's also being shocked. That is a bolt right through our head. It's gone now, but there was literally a bolt right through our head. I mean, yeah, we're the almighty powerful Adranok, but still, I think, I don't know about surviving a giant mega bolt through our cranium and very large brain. I don't think that would work so well, but... Then again, we just healed ourselves with restoration magic. Again, I have to point out, that's my least favorite thing ever, when people say, are you really judging validity of a game about dragons and magic? Yes, I am. Because the parameters are already set, okay? Where if someone gets shot in the head with an arrow, they're going to die, okay? The parameters of dragons being alive and magic being able to flow from your fingertips are there. It's not like I can just start flying around. There's no levitation potions in this game. Ugh, I hate when people do that. It's the most annoying thing. Just like with you know, like what you're at the end of you're like at December 31st and someone says see you next year. Or it's already midnight and someone says don't you mean tomorrow? You know what I mean, asshole. Ugh, I hate that stuff. All right, anyways, we have a Dwarven Centurion Master with some Daedric arrows, always nice to see. My favorite miscellaneous item, the Centurion Dynamo Core, some Dwarven oil, and not much else. And on the table here, we have Stalrum arrows, 3 diamonds, but we're only interested in the flawless one, a whole bunch of gold ingots, which I'm not even going to take. Let's see, what do we have in here? Another flawless diamond, my god. See, there's no point. There's no point to take anything ever again, because we're going to have so many flawless diamonds. We're going to be rolling in flawless diamonds. We just need to sell all of those. We'll take that, and I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to go ahead and leave Kagrumez. That was it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Just kidding. Just kidding. Get your hands off that keyboard. Don't worry. I know what exists here. we have the Dwarven Black Bow of Fate. I had forgotten about this little guy for so long, since it's been a very long time since I played an archer character. This bow was something that I used for the longest time, just because it seemed cool. We're going to take a closer look at it. I believe it is unique. It looks kind of like a Daedric bow a little bit, I suppose. 50% chance for each attribute to absorb 25 points of health, stamina, and or magicka. So the way that I interpret that, and I'm pretty sure this is how it went, is that, yeah, every shot that you fire has a 50% chance to absorb 25 health, stamina, and magic. Oh, I see. I see. So there's a 50% chance to absorb each one. So if you're really lucky, you can absorb all three, 25 points each of health, stamina, and magicka on the same arrow. But it all depends on how lucky you are, which I suppose is why it's called the Dwarven Black Bow of Fate. Never really put two and two together. But there we go, yeah, so 25 points extra of health. That just rips the health out of them. And it absorbs, too, so it gives it to you. I believe the charge ran out super fast, but the damage was good on this weapon. I just really enjoyed it. It was a really cool, awesome weapon. And here we have two little seats here, which lets you know that the Dwemer used to watch these trials happen, which makes sense considering how disgusting and vicious they were, and just horrible, horrible people. We're going to do something, you know what? I'm going to find a way around this. I'm going to go ahead and do this just to show you guys, because I've always wondered, you know, we see these big openings in the air, and there's not really a way to get to them. So that's the entrance. That leads further into Kagrumez. And then we've got an entrance up there. We've got an entrance up there, and I believe that's where we just came from, right? So, since we just saved the game, I'm going to go ahead and open up the console and type in TCL, which is going to toggle collision, allowing us to levitate. Ironically enough, I just said we can't levitate if we want to, and I was thinking, well, we could if we use the console, but you know what I mean. So there's nothing over here, and I'm not going to start going out of the map. But if we sprint over this way, that was where we just dropped down from. Where was the other little... Over here, yeah. It's one of the few instances in Skyrim where there seems to be other hallways that don't actually lead anywhere. They don't usually do that. If they show a hallway, you usually can get to it. So I just wanted to show you guys that there is nothing over there. I'm going to toggle collision back on. We're going to fall back down. And I'm actually going to reload the save because now it's like we never actually used the console. You know what I mean? And I don't like using the console unless absolutely necessary. But at the same time, I still want to show you guys certain things. So that's it. We get a Dwarven Sphere follower. Unfortunately, I'm going to tell him to leave. It's time for us to part ways. Don't you hiss at me. Your pet heads back home. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want to use any companions. It makes the game a little bit more difficult, and everyone's always like, why don't you play on Legendary difficulty? You're not a real YouTuber if you don't play on Legendary difficulty. Yeah, because the whole game's just about difficulty, right? Blech. Yeah, but it does make our gameplay a little bit more difficult because we're by ourselves, and I just don't, you guys know me, I don't like companions. So we're going to send that sphere back on home. But yeah, out of this place we get two pets, the spider or the sphere, can't have both at the same time, and the Dwarven Black Bow of Fate, which is a really, really, really cool bow. Very good from what I remember. It's been, like I said, it's been a long, long time since I've actually used bows. But we'll keep it, and we'll see if we use it. We've got some sort of little shack over here, and I would like to see what that is going to be, because I think I might know what it is. But we shall see in a second once we reach it. Yes. Ramshackle Trading Post. Okay, there's something about this place. There is something about it, and I think I know what it is. We have a note here. Meet me here at midnight. Quite interesting. And an ebony arrow, as well as an East Empire Company strongbox. We're going to go ahead and pop that sucker open a little bit more to the right. There we are. I said there we... No, I said there we are. Sir. Okay. Come on now. You're just a stupid expert lock. How many of you have I opened? Okay, there we go. That one gave me a little bit more trouble than usual. Gold, Potion of Ultimate Healing, and East Empire Pendant, which we've got a few. I would say we have at least 8. So we're going to do exactly that. We're going to wait till midnight. It's 8 right now. 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 4 hours. I don't know why I need to count on... I don't know why I needed to count on my fingers for that. That's incredibly stupid. It's plus 4, clearly. It should be midnight. Yeah, 12 a.m. It is midnight. And there is no sign of anybody. But I do know someone does come here. I do remember meeting with somebody. So... maybe we have to be further away from this. Let's go to Ashfallow Citadel and see how much time moves forward once we reappear. Okay, right now it's 1 a.m. So time passed about an hour forward. Let's wait 24 hours, which would be 1, then midnight, and then 11. We'll wait 22 hours. It'll be 11 o'clock p.m. by the time this is over. We'll fast travel back to the Ramshackle trading post. Thus, it will be after midnight. Or maybe we should just walk over. Maybe that's what the thing is. Maybe you have to walk over. I don't remember exactly how to make this guy appear, and I don't know if he only appears on certain days. But we shall find out. So it should be 11 right about now. Okay, and I think we'll just head on over. We should have it on our map. Yeah, it's right over there. In fact, we're going to wait 1 more hour to give him time to spawn. And now we're going to go ahead and head on over. Hopefully this works, because it is cool. It's a neat little interaction with this. No, don't. Who are you? Who are you? Ah, Reavers. Okay, we're going to try to outrun the Reavers. But if they chase me... Alright, let's just go ahead and kill them. I have somewhere to be, people. I don't want to kill you. You're going to die. Okay, if you're going to just block the whole time, I'm gonna tear your soul out. So, yeah. Alright, and that means we also need to charge this again. Should have done this before we soul tore them, I suppose. Yeah, now we're gonna run. That guy should reanimate and then go attack the other dude. We're gonna put this away and head to the Ramshackle trading post and just hope that someone is there. Well, this is unfortunate. It is midnight, right? They said meet me at midnight. It is 12 a.m. Huh. Okay, well, we'll try and come back here at some point. Obviously, it's not really working out right now. Okay, we're going to go back to Unearthed. Wait for a message from Rallis. Kagrumez took some time, so if we travel back to Raven Rock, hopefully we get another courier that will allow us to finish off this quest, because this has been a lengthy quest. And no courier, unfortunately. Let's just walk ahead a little bit. Okay, well, if that's the case, I am going to travel and wait about 2 days and then travel back, and that should work. So I will see you guys when that happens. Alright, guys, so while I was waiting, I did a little research, and apparently the person that we're trying to meet appears between midnight and 6 a.m. So if we wait 24 hours, that's 5 a.m., 4, 3, 2, 1, midnight. So we're going to do one more little waiting bout. This will almost assuredly mean that courier will appear once we head back to Raven Rock. We're going to wait this little bit of extra time, and then we're going to head back. The area has to be entered between midnight and 6 a.m. If you wait at the area, it does not work. So this should be 11:56. We're going to wait 1 more hour to ensure that this works. And we're going to head back now to the Ramshackle trading post. Hopefully it doesn't take more than 6 hours to get here. I don't think so. And hopefully he's here, because this is a really cool interaction I want to show you guys. But this will be the last time we try. Alright, he's there. Wonderful.
Yes.
Who are you?
Oh my. Who are you? Or something. Keep moving.
Where do you get your goods?
Sometimes things fall off the back of a car. I find them, clean them up, and resell them.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Okay, so this is Fallis Sylvain, and... oh no! Okay, let's take a look at everything that he has. He has some random arrows, but this is not the bow that we wanted. Potions, standard stuff. Ingredients, standard stuff, but is there anything we haven't eaten? No. Books, fear, poison recipe, and miscellaneous. Greater soul gem, lesser soul gem, lockpick. I thought...
Until next time.
This guy should have something to do with a unique bow, and I thought he just sells it, or you have to have... But I do remember there was something odd about this particular
Need
interaction.
something.
Okay, well, I'll figure that out at some point, and if we can do it, I'll head back. But yeah, that's a unique seller there, and he's got a unique bow that I have gotten. I know that I have gotten it, but I think I remember you may have had to have the pickpocket perk that lets you pickpocket certain weapons from people, but we didn't even see the bow there, so that's quite interesting. Regardless, here's the courier.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I've got another letter from Rallis, but this is the last thing I'm delivering for him. That place is just too much for me. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Don't worry, buddy. Something tells me this is the last letter he'll ever write. Okay. So, we have a final letter from Rallis Sedaris. Number 4, in fact. You're needed. You'll notice that each letter gets more and more concise. He's not really talking as much as he was previously. All right, let's go ahead and activate this quest. Well, that's not a good sign. Everybody is dead here. All of the miners are dead. There's blood all over the place. And you know, in Skyrim, if there's grape jelly under them, that means they were already dead. And not dead because... And they weren't just killed. They have been dead for a while. All right, on the table we have the Journal of Rallis Sedaris, Volume 23. Lord Ozadal demands more blood, and I give it willingly. The hired men have somewhat pitiful souls, so it sometimes takes several of them to achieve the desired effects. I won't be writing anymore. There is no need. The time has come to awaken the Master and bring him to the fate he deserves. So it looks like Rallis has finally gone off of the deep... It looks like Rallis Sedaris has finally gone off the deep end. And he's talking about blood sacrifice and things like that. Something tells me that he's not gonna honor the partnership that we set out before. All right, so let's make sure we have what we need. And we need our boys, because we are no doubt going to... Was that a delayed sound effect of me drawing my sword? Was this miner here before? Answers... I do not know. Okay, there are Draugr forming all around me. I'm going to go ahead and make a shortcut here. We already did have a shortcut, and I probably should have just taken that, but I don't think this location is that big. All right, we're activating all of the traps. I think I went the complete wrong way. Yeah, this was the shortcut over here. Hello there. Just a Draugr, huh? Yeah, not really going to work, buddy. Not really going to work. You are in an instance that is far too high level for you, my friend. Alright, let's go ahead and get the boys out. It would be nice to finish this quest before this episode ends. And I don't want to spend that entire time fighting Draugr. Excuse me, fellas. Gonna go ahead and close these doors behind you. I think you guys are smart enough to know how to open them, and that's cool and all. Okay, we have not been in this room just yet. All of these Draugr are going to start to awaken, including this Death Lord, who's going to take 1,000,000 points of damage. So let's get some friends out here. We can rotate these pillars. So while they're dealing with them, looks like we just got 2 eagles. Could it be that easy? This is Skyrim. Does this work? Wow, how lame is that? That is so lame. All right, what does this pull chain do? Rotates that, and what's through here? Oh, that looks like some armor to me. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh Thorn and Spike. This thing's just rotating constantly? Okay, let's go ahead and pull this one too. Maybe we have to have them both rotating at the same time. This is a cluster F-bomb if I ever heard one. You know what? That feels really lame. It's a clusterfuck, okay? Oh, look at that. It reveals other things. I see. Okay. So we have to pull the, yeah, we have to make these go to the eagles, I suppose, right? Yeah. We have to turn these until they're eagles, and then we will get the Azadal armor, most assuredly. Any day now, though. Or maybe not. Yeah, they just show us. Okay, they just show us that we want to have these on the fish. Or the whale. Whatever you want to call it. Boom. Alright, sweet. And we have Azadal's armor of retribution. Which I believe is heavy armor. Yes, it is. Enemies who strike you with a melee attack have a small chance of being paralyzed. Now that sounds like an incredibly useful effect. Unfortunately, as with most stuff we find, we do not use heavy armor, nor do we use light armor. But that's an incredibly good effect. Maybe we'll switch it up though. We could learn some heavy armor. I don't know. We'll have to take a look at how much magicka we use up if we switch over stuff. Okay, we have a whole bunch of very big potions here. Ultimate well-being. Ooh, I think that heals everything. Alright, let's kill everything in this hallway. Hello, goodbye, who are you? Draugr of White. You're not going to last that long, but don't block, man. You're just wasting valuable time. Oh, that guy's on fire. Luckily, he didn't mess everything up. Okay, they're going to take care of him, and then we have another thing here. Is it just whale again? Is Azadal somehow connected with a whale? I don't think this is going to work, but... Nope, that did not work. In fact, that set the entire place on fire. Ooh, there's some stall room here. I wonder if we have to mine that to get the hint. Let's see. Where is our puzzle piece? Where is the thing showing us what we need to do? Maybe we'll just try both combination, or all three combinations of things, like double snake. How about double snake? Does that work? Wow! I'm not sure why that worked, but it did. We have Azadal's Azadal's Helm of Vision. Your conjuration and rune spells cost 25% more, but can be cast at a greater range. That's honestly not great whatsoever. Another heavy armor piece. So if we did wear Azadal's full set, it would be kind of applicable, considering he is a mage, and we would gain heavy armor, so that would make us level up faster. I'll consider it once we have the full set. I'll consider it. Maybe we'll wear it at least for a little bit and see how difficult it is. What are you doing, Rallis? Yeah, that sounds about right, buddy. Okay, defeat Azadal. There he is. We're going to fully buff up for this one. Highborn. Dragon aspect. Let's see, what else do we want? Ebony Flesh. Battle Fury. Why do we have that favorited? I guess we'll activate it. Just in case it affects Thorn and Spike. Like I said, I still don't think that it does. And we'll grab Mirak's Sword and Incinerate. It'd be pretty applicable if we killed Azadal with fire. You can't stand against my DPS, dude. You just can't. It looks like you can't do anything. Looks like you're kind of frozen in time there, buddy. The all-powerful Azadal. Yeah, not really. Okay, Thorn and Spike, you clear up everybody. I'm going to go ahead and loot this stuff. We got Bone Meal, Gold, and Azadal. Increases fire resistance by 50% and fire spell damage by 25%. Someone mentioned, and I didn't realize this, the 3 Dragon Priest masks that you find in Solstheim all have the same thing. So this one's fire resistance 50% and spell damage 25%. So that exists for the Shock and for Frost as well. Okay, very nice. And finally, hopefully, confront Rallis. Oh, I thought you were dead.
Oh, God. What happened? What have I done?
What's going on here?
I don't remember. Ever since I got here to Kolbjorn, I've heard whispers, voices, thoughts. The imaginings. They've only gotten louder since I've stayed. Pounding, driving. A couple of times I blacked out. It was just before the Draugr woke up.
Did you kill the miners?
I don't know. Maybe. It's what he wanted. He just needed their energy. I don't know. I hope I didn't. But maybe I... Please, you have to believe me.
I can't let you go unpunished, especially with that unique item you have.
What? No, you can't. I have his will on my side. He will command all of us.
He's dead, Rallis. And I'm gonna kill you with his apparel on. Okay, so Azadal, heavy armor, 50% fire resistance, fire spell damage, 25%. That might actually be worth it. Oh, but we have to keep in mind that the ethereal crown gets removed as well, which is quite unfortunate. Azadal's armor of retribution. Enemies who strike you with a melee attack have a small chance of being paralyzed. Azadal's boots of water walking. I think we missed the glove, the gauntlets. Yeah, we might have missed some gauntlets. Azadal's helm of vision, so we can water walk. Oh, that's right. We can switch from the. Okay, so this is obviously far better for us than the helm of vision. This thing is a piece of crap. So we're gonna equip the helmet or the mask. We have the Ring of Arcana, which sucks. We have the Ring of Necromancy, which sucks. And I think that is it. Okay, so this is what we look like now. Pretty badass, actually, because we have, what's it called? I forget what Hoarfrost does. He's freezing us. Wow, look at that. I think he's actually... Okay, we have these dudes here. Let's not get killed by Rallis. That would be crazy lame. Wow, he got launched. Okay, what do I have in my left hand? Oh, Incinerate. Yeah, let's try out the fire damage. Did you just heal yourself entirely? No, 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 no. Hey, hey, hey. No. No. None of that. Oh, my God. Don't make me do it, dude. Ugh, I hate you, Rowlet Sedaris. He just paralyzed himself from the Azadal armor. And goodbye, sir. Thanks for playing. 83 gold, potion of extreme healing, lame, stamina, lame, leather stuff, lame, but Hoarfrost. Targets take 15 points of frost damage to health and stamina and have a small chance of being frozen solid. Extremely cool. We are carrying too much to be able to run. Let's see. Goodbye, Iron War Axe. Do we have anything else? Goodbye, Orcish Bow of Flames. And looks like we're good to go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we end this episode, I want to see if I missed any of the Azadal set. It seems like we should have... Oh, and also, wait a second. We never got to the word wall. Yeah, there was a word wall. Ooh, look at that. Okay, hold on here. All of these miners should not have anything interesting on them. We're going to put this away. We're going to travel through here. Maybe this is where the gauntlets... I don't think they would save the gauntlets for last, though. That doesn't make much sense. We have a big chest. With not much. Does this lead to a word wall? Oh, and the black book. Right. Forgot about the black book. Okay, Chitin Shield, Potion of Ultimate Healing, Ebony War Axe. Let's see. Alright, before we take that black book, let's activate the lever. That's going to open up a little... There's a Stallroom tomb there. I do hear the word wall. Okay, let's see where this leads. We'll go back and get the black book in a second. Yeah, there we go. I think I know which one this is. Cyclone, yeah, it should be the last one, I think. I think that's all of the Cyclone words. Is it? Yes, it is. Strike. Okay, wonderful. We're going to go ahead and favorite that one. Unfavorite Battle Fury. We'll have to use Cyclone. I don't think it's that strong, but we shall see. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like it goes back to the start. So I'm going to go ahead and see if we missed anything whatsoever. I feel like we definitely missed the gauntlets. I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we did indeed miss the gauntlets. I don't know if you guys remember, but I pulled a chain on the wall and I didn't really know what it did, like in a couple of episodes ago. Anyways, the path was already open. I just sort of had to find my way there. There we have Azadal's Gauntlets of Warding, which are definitely going to set off a trap. And yeah, it was this one right here, that chain. Then we can see further down below, if you guys remember that. Okay, so let's head back to the Black Book. And before we jump inside, we will equip this. Okay, here we are. Wonderful. All right, so let's take a look at our apparel. Yeah, we also get a bonus effect as well, as we will see. So we have Azadal's Armor of Retribution, Azadal's Boots of Water Walking, and Azadal's Gauntlets of Warding. Your wards are 25% less effective, but absorb 50% of the magicka from incoming spells. Completely useless for us since we don't use wards. But now with all 4 of those equipped, and you can see we have 3 here that we can equip as well, but we're not going to because they're crap. We should have an active effect now. Let's see. Azadal's Genius, yes, increases your enchanting skill by 10 points, which is wonderful because our enchanting is already high, and now it's at 86. Yes, indeed. Which means, does that mean that we can... No, we actually have to inherently have the points. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and that is it for Unearthed. You can see our quest journal is clean. We've got nothing except for miscellaneous and this one that we can't beat. So that's going to be it for this episode. In the next episode, we will jump into the final Black Book. Look at that. It's right there. We'll have all 7. And I will see you guys there. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. That actually scared me. I hate being in this little area with this Hermaeus Mora statue. It always makes those horrible sounds, and that one actually made me jump. It's not often that I jump at Skyrim. But anyways, yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is part 194. God, every time I say the number, it's so surreal. We are very close to being done with the Dragonborn DLC and Solstheim as a whole. We actually only have 1 real quest left, which is a pain in the ass to complete. 2 sort of little miscellaneous quests that I still want to do. We're not going to be doing. There's a ton of little miscellaneous quests here and there, but I don't count those a part of the 100% playthrough because there's just too much and it's all the same bullshit. So yeah, we have 1 more legit quest and 2 side quests, 2 radiant miscellaneous quests. I know I just said that we weren't going to do them, but I want to do those 2 specifically. And the Black Book. And then after that, we have 1 more thing, which I think we'll save for later because I'm not sure if we're ready just yet. So anyways, we are at the bottom of Kolbjorn Barrow. Let's go ahead and open up the final Black Book. Filament and Filigree. I remember all of these names. Oh, that's right. I need to take a look at what we look like as well since we have the Azadal armor set on. So, Black Book, Filament, and Filigree. This is the last one. Learn the Black Book's hidden knowledge. I wonder what the thing is about this specific one, but either way, this is what we look like. The Azadal set isn't really the most aesthetic armor. It's not the most pretty looking armor. It's not the prettiest looking armor, but it's interesting, that's for sure. It's definitely interesting. That mask doesn't really go well with it, does it? We're going to utilize this armor for at least the foreseeable future. We'll also get some heavy armor skills out of it as well. So just to recap what we have, Azadal Mask increases fire resistance by 50% and fire spell damage by 25%. So that means we also need to switch over to Incinerate. Let's see how much extra damage it does. Azadal's Armor of Retribution. Enemies who strike you with a melee attack have a small chance of being paralyzed. That has to be the best, the most powerful piece of the armor set. That effect is great. That's a really good effect. Azadal's Boots of Water Walking. Water Walking, if you wear any 4 relics of Azadal, plus 10 enchanting. We do have 4 relics on us, so we get plus 10 enchanting. As well as we can water walk, but that's more of a utility, utility skill. And Azadal's Gauntlets of Warding. Your wards are 25% less effective, but absorb 50% of the magicka from incoming spells. So I would imagine that the 25% less effective doesn't even matter, because that's just really good. But we're not going to use that, really. We have this, which is kind of crap. Your Conjuration Rune spells cost 25% more, but can be cast at a greater range. We don't have a want for range when we're casting Thorn and Spike, and that's really the only conjuration that we use. So that's pretty lame. Ring of Arcana allows you to cast the spells Ignite and Freeze. We found out that those spells suck and are terrible. And then Azadol's Ring of Necromancy. Whenever a creature you have reanimated takes damage, they explode for 50 points of frost damage and die. I originally sort of just swept that away and counted it as not really that useful. But I forgot, when I first got this ring, way back when the Dragonborn DLC first came out, everybody was saying that, yeah, this ring is really strong, and I think it's just because you can summon just a whole bunch of things, and it's just like constant grenades going off around your enemies. But still, you know, it's not better than the Ring of the Erudite, for sure. So that's what we have right now. We will go into our favorites, and hopefully I still have Incinerate. I do. And we're going to use that, at least for the foreseeable future, just to see how much damage and how much magic regeneration we have, to see if Azadol's armor is viable. So it looks like we have another section where we burn in the darkness, but we have so much health, because we are such a high level, that it doesn't even matter. Also, I just realized Apocrypha must be really beneficial if you have the... I wonder if it's showing up in our active effects. It's probably not. But the bonus we get from... Yeah, it looks like it's not here. The bonus that we get from getting the Stones of Berenzia. I wonder if you can enter Apocrypha in all of these little chests that are very numerous. Whoa! Okay, hold on. All right, we might need to grab closed wounds in our left hand. We also need to use Cyclone as well. Let's just run through this. Yeah, there we go. Heavy armor increased, very nice. All right, let's test this out. Looks like we're dealing a decent amount, but also our magicka has failed us fairly quickly because we've lost all of our magicka regeneration. Is this the book already? Black Book, Filament, and Filigree? I think it is. But it might not let us read it before we can kill everything here. So we have to be very careful here. There is stuff aplenty behind us. Lurker Vindicator. That's not good. And we deal like 0 damage to it, even with the... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to activate Highborn. We're going to get our friends out, because stuff is about to hit the fan. Oh, he just fell off. All right, that works. I imagine we can probably read the book. You know what? Let's just try it. Yeah, we can. Okay, that was super easy. Wow. You know what? We're not going to take the rewards, though, because I will feel like we didn't really do anything unless we killed everything in here. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll summon Thorn and Spike. Let's get Dragon Aspect out. Powers can only be used once a day. Right, but the last time I used Dragon Aspect, I definitely used Highborn as well, and I was able to use Highborn, so that doesn't really make much sense. Let's try the Cyclone shout out. Try and get a good line on all of our enemies. So as you would imagine, it creates a Cyclone, and I guess it deals damage to them while also knocking them up, but that didn't seem to do that much. Let's grab Incinerate again. So yeah, Azadol's really just not that viable because it gets rid of all of our magicka regeneration, and that's where we get most of our power from. Although, it does seem like our Incinerates are doing a crazy amount of damage. Okay, and the final lurker is somewhere down there. Won't let us travel because we're in combat, but that's okay. We have our final 3 rewards right over there, but before we take a look at them, Healing Hands, pretty sure we... What, really? Spelltome, Conjure Seeker? I'm pretty sure we know both of these. But let's take a look anyways. Oh man, we have so many books and things. Alright, Conjure Seeker. Yep, we already know that. And Healing Hands, we already know that. We are at 334 out of 335 because of the Azadol set. Let's see if there's any weapons that we can drop. Definitely not the Dwarven Black Bow of Fate. Definitely not Hoarfrost. Hunting Bow of Fear, though. Goodbye. And looks like that's about it. How about apparel? Adept robes of alteration, only weigh 1. Ozadal. Okay, we need to go back to Riverwood at some point. We have a lot of things that we need to drop off here. But one of the things that we'll drop off, we'll be able to in a second. Okay, we're going to drop these. And okay, that's about it. All right, let's take a look at our final 3 rewards. We have Secret of Strength. Power attacks cost no stamina for 30 seconds. Looks like a power. No stamina for 30 seconds. That sounds decent. We are using Mirak's sword. Could come in handy. Secret of Arcana. Spells cost no magicka for 30 seconds. Well, wonder what we should go with. And then we have Secret of Protection. You take half damage for 30 seconds. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought it was going to be you're invisible for 30 seconds or something. Something for the sneak tree. That's interesting. It's usually always in 3s. Mage, Thief, and Warrior. This one's not that bad. You take half damage for 30 seconds. That's a huge buff. 50% damage reduction. Do we want that, or do we want the magicka? Honestly, if we have Highborn active during a big fight, like a boss fight or something, we're not really wanting for magicka. We can make it work, and Highborn lasts forever. Half damage in the meantime would be pretty good. God, they're both so good. I think I'm going to go with the power attacks. Just kidding. I really can't decide. I like the idea, though, of half damage. It's no secret that I used to play League of Legends. There was an ultimate for a champion called Alistar that was really good. When he popped his ultimate, he would take, like, I think 50 to 75% less damage, and he was basically unkillable during that whole time. So I think we'll go for this. Yeah. Secret of Protection. That sounds extremely good. Where's your brother, Thorn? You didn't make it, huh? Well, that's okay. All right, back to Solstheim, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We have all 7 black books and all of the powers. We're going to actually go into our favorites menu or a magic menu and favorite that. That should be Secret of Protection. Yeah, we're going to favorite that. In fact, we probably have a ton of stuff in our active effects, or in our powers, or in our, I should say, favorites. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to our favorites and see what we want here. Bound Sword. We're not using that anymore, are we? Nope. Close Wounds we are using. Conjure Dremorlord, of course. Cyclone. I feel like we weren't really able to see it in action that much, so we're going to keep that there. We're going to use it one more time at least. Dragon Aspect, wonderful. Dragon Rend, wonderful. Ebony Flesh, wonderful. Highborn, amazing. Incinerate. I guess we'll try Azadal's Armor for one more fight. I already know that we're not going to use it because it just simply cuts our magic regeneration so low that it's not worth it. Secret of Protection, amazing. Soul Tear, amazing. Unrelenting Force, great. Whirlwind Sprint, every now and then. Okay, good. All right, let's, yeah, looks like we want Incinerate and we want Soul Tear. And again, this is what we look like. Not the prettiest of people, no. We have the Black Book, and I think that's it. We have nothing left here. Find the Black Book in Tel Mithryn Tower, except I can't! Doesn't exist. I have them all already. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we have only 3 more things to do. 2 of which are very easy, one of which is going to be tricky, to say the least. I think we got all the shouts too, didn't we? Yeah, we got all the Cyclone, we got all of the Battle Fury, and we got all of the Dragon Aspect, and the Mind Control, I forget what it's called. Bend Will. I think those are the only 4 shouts in the new DLC. Okay, where our journey takes us next is back to Raven Rock. I had originally thought that the person at that ramshackle trading post was the one that we traded the East Empire Trading Company pendants to. I was wrong. That is not the person. The person is actually in Raven Rock and is just a merchant. Should be pretty easy to find. And he will actually buy all of the East Empire Trading Company pendants from us for 500 a pop. And we have like 8, I think. So we're going to make quite a little bonus here. I think it's this person.
Walking around like that is why magic gets a bad name. Shame on you. If you need any supplies, you know where to find me.
Yeah, I was in the middle of dialogue with you, actually.
It's busier now that things are starting to look up. I guess I might stay a bit longer after all.
What exactly do you sell here?
The question you should be asking is, what don't I sell here? Because I have pretty much any supplies you might need. If it's not a weapon, potion, or armor, then it's likely that I have it.
Where did you get all of these items?
Jarland, over at the docks, brings me most of my supplies, and the rest comes from bartering with the people in town. Oh, Glover Mallory gets me a few things once in a while. He usually has the most amazing deals that I can't pass up.
Are sales that bad out here?
Bad? What if I told you that you're the first person that's even considered looking at my wares today? I've half a mind to contact my friends at the East Empire Company and see if they need an extra hand in Windhelm.
You have friends at the East Empire Company?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, I've corresponded with Vittoria Vici herself more than once. You know, the lady who runs the East Empire Company warehouse in Solitude. The biggest warehouse they have in Skyrim.
Okay.
Bah, you're just like the rest of the folks around here. Mark my words. The East Empire Company will return to Raven Rock, and when they do, I'll be at the top of their list.
Maybe we can just outright sell them to him, but I thought we would have to go down a line of dialogue. What have you got for sale?
Everything I've got on display, really.
Okay, let's just try selling these. Should be apparel, I think. East Empire Company pendants, yeah. Value 11. What? No. He should be buying these from us for like 500 a pop. Maybe we do have to talk to him. Do you sell any special mining gear?
Mining gear? No. However, I used to sell East Empire pendants until I ran out of them. Popular little item.
What's an East Empire pendant?
It's an amulet that was made exclusively for the East Empire Company. They gave them to their workers as an incentive at one point. A kind of reward for extra effort. They're no longer being made, so they've become a collectible. I'd love to get my hands on a few of them.
I'll sell you some of mine.
Well, well. Seems you're proving fairly useful for an outlander. Here's your coin. Keep bringing me more, and I'll keep paying you for them.
All right, 4,000 gold for 8 pendants. Not bad.
The East Empire pendants are scattered all over, so leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, I already did that quest, buddy. Not doing that again. Okay, that's one down. We can return to him, obviously, if we find more. 500 pop. But since we just bulk turned them in, it's really not going to be worth it for us. The next thing that we are going to do is we are going to head back to Tel Mithryn because Neloth has one more unique Radiant quest to give us, and I would like to finish off everything that Neloth has. I don't believe we've done this one, but we've done all the rest of his random little side quests, which are kind of unique, even though they're not total side quests. Yeah, I would like to finish off the one that we haven't done, but it's going to be tricky to see if he gives it to us. So far, we've been pretty lucky, though. So far, every time we return, he's given us the next quest that we haven't done.
Things have been much calmer since you disposed of Ildare.
Okay, let's see. We already asked him about that. We know he can train us in enchanting, but in fact...
Don't be ridiculous. The question is, should I?
He is a
I suppose
master.
if it's
We're at
going
76
to be
right
done
now.
right,
It's going to
I'll
cost
have
us
to do it.
4,000 a pop. 4 times 5, 5, 10, 15, 20. 20,000 gold. That is not worth it. No. What does it mean to be a member of your house? We asked him about that. So, can I help with your research?
Can you? Of course you can. What took you so long to ask? I've been trying to adapt Redguard magic to the Ash. I think the key concept I'm missing is recorded in Afasariat's book, Wind and Sand. I have some associates and correspondents who find things for me. One of them has a credible rumor on where this book might be. And I'd like you to find the truth of the matter.
There we go. That's the one that I wanted.
That's that, then.
So this is actually a unique quest, even though it's going to be probably very simple. Wind and Sand. Get the Wind and Sand book. We're going to do just that. What is with the exit markers for Tel Mithryn? They always tell me to go somewhere where I can't actually go. Okay, I'm really glad this has been working out really well so far. Now, where would this like me to go? Oh, really? Back to Skyrim. Okay, well, that's cool. A lot of you guys, by the way, suggested a way to get rid of my lycanthropy. And we're going to go ahead and do that very, very, very soon. I would like to be completely clean of lycanthropy and also vampirism. We already got rid of one. Now we have to do the other. But that's for a different episode. We have the Sightless Pit, which we have not been to, interestingly enough. I remember this was a really popular Skyrim's Hidden Treasures episode, which had a billion comments because I constantly, or because I asked in it, I think I was saying that I was going to start a Skyrim Let's Play, and I was asking what people would like me to be. And to this day, people still say mage, warrior, thief, what have you. But I wouldn't end up starting a Skyrim Let's Play for a very long time. Okay, where is this telling me to go? Looks like we may have like a secret entrance. Let's take a look at our local map. Abandoned cave, get the wind and sand book. Right, but where is the... Oh, well, we're near it somehow. There we go. All right, let's enter sneak. Looks like this is an unmarked cave, interestingly enough. Oh boy, I thought it would be right inside. Looks like it's not. This should be a radiant location. Doors barred from the other... Are you kidding me? What? Where does this lead? Get the wind and sand book. We can't even see. Okay, well this seems to be not really a bug, but at least a an oversight. Can't actually open that. I don't know. I mean, there's a location very near where we are right now. Maybe we'll have to go through that. We'll have to see if the marker changes at all. Yeah, there's a cave right over here, which is called... Oh, the Sightless Pit. All right. And it's telling me to exit, but we can't. I think we're pretty much stuck in here for now. Well, let's just hope that this leads to where we want to go. I do remember, I think, that the Sightless Pit lasts an eternity. So we're going to test out how much our magicka regenerates and also the Cyclone spell, the Cyclone Shout in here as we go through it. I'm going to try to go through it pretty rapidly because, like I said, I remember this location is quite long. It may have a ward wall though, because all the huge ones usually have something of value, right? Okay, that's good. We see some Dwemer architecture. Oh, this location is so cool. I remember now. Yeah, it's turns it around on you, quite literally. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll stroll by at a leisurely pace, but I want to also show you guys everything that it has to offer. There is something near us. It's most likely a Falmer. Indeed. Okay, so we only have 2 incinerate shots, and then that's it. So yeah, it looks like Cyclone at least does some damage. So yeah, Ozadal's armor is just not viable. It's just not going to happen. Our magicka does not regenerate whatsoever. So let's re-equip everything back. The Ethereal Crown. Do we only have 1 thing active right now? We should have 2, but sometimes it doesn't tell us. Let's see here. Archmage's Robes. Gloves of Intellect. Ring of the Erudite. And Thalmor Boots. Increases shock resistance by 36%. Why did I not name these? I don't know. Okay, that should be everything. Let's take a look at us. That looks pretty normal. Let's also really quickly check the active effects. Should have 2 stones. Let's see. Where are you? Rock Joint. You are 25% less effective with melee weapons. When did we get that? Oh, there we go. The Lover Stone and the Warrior Stone. Great. All right. We should have at least 1 potion of Cure Disease. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's move on, and let's also grab Mirak's sword and close wounds. Back to normal. Cool. And we'll still use the Cyclone one more time. I just want to get a good line of enemies, basically. Okay, let's also get Soul Tear out, because we're going to need to recharge this weapon in a second. Whoa, let's not die. Oh my gosh, you Falmer takes so many hits. I hate you guys. By the way, people have also pointed out that we can hone this blade using a blacksmith's whatever, grindstone. Yes, I'm aware of that. I don't really like doing that on unique items, though. I know it's stupid. I know a lot of people don't get it. But I like keeping the unique items pristine and not upgraded, unless it's just something that I'm going to use for a very long time. Which, okay, let's go ahead and charge this up. Damn it. That's okay. We'll use a Grand Soul Gem. Gotcha. Alright, this is going to take far too long. Get away from me, jeez. Your shocks do nothing. Oh, God. Okay, we need to be very careful. There you go. Okay. Alright, let's go, gentlemen. Yeah. I don't really like honing weapons or whatever, or upgrading weapons in any capacity because it changes the name. And like I said, I know no one's going to get that, and they're going to be like, what the hell are you talking about? It doesn't even matter. But it matters to me. I don't like it. However, we do use Mirak's sword. We are using it. We might even use it all the way up until 100 one-handed. So I'll think about it. I still don't want to, but I will think about it. Okay, not sure where Thorn and Spike are. It sounds like they're far, far away. We're getting attacked by a Charis as well. What are you warding against? You can't ward against a blade. Stupid Falmer. Jeez. Alright. Whacking away at a million things. Hopefully this is worth it, because I don't even know if we need to go through this. Temple of Xgrib. Gosh, I don't even remember that name. It's been forever since I've been here. Okay, luckily, yeah, it looks like we went the right way. Our item lies through here. Okay, let's first of all, let's use Cyclone again right here. Yeah, it does lift them up. That seemed like it did a ton of damage to the Charged Reaper, at least, not to the Falmer. Okay, I would like to get this before the episode ends, and I don't remember exactly how long the Sightless Pit is. So let's get a move on here. We'll keep summoning Thorn and Spike to deal with these guys. There, yeah, this was the thumbnail right around here for that Skyrim Hidden Treasures, I remember. I took it like right here because we have this glowing blue ceiling, which is very unique. I think this was also the episode where I mentioned that if I found a bug in my room back in Florida, I would burn it alive as a sort of warning to the other bugs. And that was something else I got a million comments about. I love those standalone episodes that seem to always generate new comments. I love when that happens. Happens every now and then with like an Oblivion, well, a lot with the Oblivion playlist for Let's Play Oblivion, but every now and then with a Fallout 3 Let's Play or a New Vegas Let's Play. It's always nice. Okay, let's see. I took a bit of a shortcut, I think. Alright, and in the chest, we have Wind and Sand. Let's read it. See how long it is. Pretty dang long. Yeah, pretty long indeed. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take that. We're going to take the gold. Healing Hands, we already know. Reanimate Corpse. Reanimate Corpse, we did not know. Pretty cool. And let's kill everything in here. We have a bit of time left in the episode. Summon both our friends. Seems like we've got a decent little boss fight here. I'm going to go ahead and Cyclone this guy. I mean, it knocks them up. It's like a bit of CC, but this is not an MMO. We don't really need too much CC. In fact, Unrelenting Force is probably even better. What's happening? Oh my god! Wow. Wow. We were literally right on the verge of death there. That would have been really, really bad. We were poisoned too, so we were being dealt a DPS, or a DOT, I should say. How many spiders are there? Jeez Louise. Okay. No word wall, it would seem, unless I missed it somewhere back there, but I don't think that I did. Is this really the reward for getting to the end of the Sightless Pit? It's pretty lame if that's the case. It almost makes me think that we did miss something. Let's just take a peek over here real quick. No, I guess that's it. I guess your reward is the unique ceiling, which was what I commented on way back in that Skyrim's Hidden Treasure. Yeah, that's pretty lame. And it's also pretty lame that they... Ooh, I've got a special thing for you, buddy. Yeah, you fire that arrow. Yeah, you just slide down there. Okay, I don't know if there's anything... Ooh, that dealt a ton of damage to him. I don't know if there's anything else important here. It's just really... It doesn't seem in Skyrim fashion to have this giant place, this giant presentation, and then nothing really to show for it. So this should lead us back to that other little shortcut. And if there is indeed something I missed in here, we can simply return to the abandoned cave and use the shortcut that we now have. All right. So that means we have one final quest left in Solstheim. One final quest and one hidden little mystery thing that I don't want to talk too much about now. But for those of you that have done everything in Solstheim, you know what I'm talking about. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to turn in this quest in the next one, as well as do the final quest, which is a legitimate quest. And then I think we're done. I think we are done with Solstheim. I think we closed it out. Maybe there's a few little things here and there, but they're mostly going to be regarded in regards to weapons and armor that we haven't gotten, like the bow of the Stag Prince, or the whatever it's called, the Stag Prince bow. But we shall see. Thank you so much for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we completed the Sightless Pit, where we found... Was it Wind and... Yeah, Wind and Sand. Yeah, we completed the Sightless Pit, in which, at the end, we found Wind and Sand, a book about something. Neloth wants to use Redguard magic or sand magic or something. Who knows with this guy, right? This guy just does his experiments. He doesn't even care about no one else. He's up there in his tower all day. I think he's going crazy, like someone that doesn't get any social interaction. Someone that just sits inside their house all day and like plays video games and records. I mean, does magical experiments. Like that's probably not good for their mental health. You know what I mean? So. Anyways, yeah, we got Wind and Sand. This is a pretty straightforward quest. I don't like how it appears in our quest journal as a legitimate quest, as if to say, this is going to be multi-staged. You're going to have to do a lot of interesting, fun things. No. We went to the Sightless Pit, which was infinite. What the hell was that? Did someone just die down there? I think someone just died down there. We'll see in a second.
My new steward is acceptable. If only he made better tea.
The book was right where you said it would be.
Perhaps this particular source was worth more than I thought he was. In any case, this is truly amazing. I think I can adapt this into a sort of whirlwind of vortex energy. Yes. I'll write it out. And you can pick up a copy from Talbot's in a few days. In the meantime, take this for helping me.
250 gold. Pretty lame.
Are we done? I thought so.
Hopefully he's right in that we can pick up a copy. I'm not sure what it would do. And who's down here?
What can I do for you?
What are you doing? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we can talk to this guy in a couple of days, and maybe something will come of it, because 250 gold for going through a Falmer dungeon is not worth it whatsoever. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there are two things remaining for us to do on this entire land of Solstheim, and that is, the first thing, is to head to the Skull Village. We have one more quest, but this quest gave me so much difficulty back in the day when this DLC first released that I don't really have too many high hopes for it. We will complete it. It just might take an eternity. We might not be able to do it right off the bat. Okay, so we need to go to the Skull Village, and we need to look for someone. And it looks like everybody's inside for some reason.
I fear what would have happened if you hadn't freed us.
The historian has
Blood
not
of
stopped
wolves
speaking your
runs
praises.
through your veins, Skull friend.
How long have you been a first hunter?
In days past, my brother Torkild and I would share the hunt. But that was long ago.
What happened to your brother?
I wish I could tell you. He had a wild gleam inside, more so than most. In my darkest times, I fear he fell in among the werebears of the glacier.
What's a werebear?
Twisted beasts, a curse of Hearthfire. True bears are noble and great creatures of the wild, but the Daedra have no skill for creation, so they defile the Allmaker's workings. I've heard tell of men who, by curse or by heart's desire, become transformed into one of those vile things. It is a pitiable fate, and one that I fear has fallen to my brother.
Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
He set off from here so long ago. It's hard to say. Could be in Hammerfell for all I know. If you happen to cross his path, be wary. He was a fierce warrior as a man. If he fell prey to his more bestial side, he could be deadly.
Why do you think your brother became a werebear?
He never felt the call of the Allmaker, as I do. As we all should. We seek to live in peace with the land. But he had an eye for dominance and strength. For unnatural strength. You need look no further than the beasts of this island, mangled by the Daedra. It's not a fate I would wish on anyone, and not what I wanted for my brother. Until next time.
Don't even think about it.
Think about what? Okay. Filial bonds. Look for Wolf's brother Torkild. You'll notice it doesn't give us an objective anywhere. So, how would we find him? Maybe you're thinking, oh, talk to an innkeeper, talk to some more of the Skull, maybe they have some insight. No. No, they don't. Basically how this quest works is you need to go to a random encounter, and he has a chance of being one of those random encounters. If you don't know how random encounters work, pretty much in all of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games, there are random encounters, little spots on the map where if you go to them, there will be some sort of scenario. Usually it's just people wanting to kill you, like a group of bandits or something. Sometimes it's more interesting, like the alien blaster stuff in the Fallout series. So for this one, yeah, we need to find a random encounter, and I don't remember where they were. There was a place where I farmed it, and I think it was on the coast. Waterstone, Falbathars, Broken Tusk Mine. I think it was like from here to here. I could be wrong, but we're going to try this once. I'm going to fast travel to the Waterstone and head on over to Broken Tusk Mine. It would be wonderful if it just sort of worked this way and Torkild actually spawned, but I don't think that's going to be the case because usually, I was about to say, usually it's actually a dragon. A dragon seems to spawn here all the time, and there's one right now. I would love to kill it if it would spawn near me. For the meantime, I'm just going to go ahead and move on. I don't think this is going to matter. I think that's the random encounter right there, although I could be wrong. We're going to jump over the edge here and hopefully not die. So wonderful that we can go back in time, you know, because that would be a terrible end to Adronach's reign on Skyrim and Solstheim, to just sort of fall to his death because he was a little impatient. Okay, where did that put us? Back here. Do we still have Filial Bonds? We do. Let's travel to a different one. Let's go... We're going to place our marker there, and we're going to travel to Horknir's Shoal. gosh, every time it just sort of, like, the words jumble up in my brain and they start to take over what I'm about to say. So I want to say travel to Porknir Shoal, but then the other thing I was saying, Porknir, like, sort of just took over what I was saying, and so it's like, rah, rah. And I sound so incredibly stupid. I hate that. Alright, yeah, we're going to move this way and see if we can get a random encounter. I don't think it's going to happen, but just in case it does. Hey, who are you? Dog. Don't you touch this dog. I'll save this dog if it needs my life. Bastard workers. No, where'd he go? Puppy. Oh. Oh, there you are. Buddy, hey, what you doing? Yeah, you tell him. Are you gonna attack me? I'm not sure what's happening here. Maybe that's the random encounter. I don't really know. We'll just go ahead and activate this cave, whatever it is. See if we can't find Torkilled. Like I said, this particular quest gave me so much trouble before. I don't think it's going to happen, especially because it looks like we're traveling near the coast here and not on land, where a man would be likely to spawn. There is also a great random encounter as well that came along with this DLC, and I would really be glad if that was something I showed you guys as well. But I'll probably have to grind it out, which I think I'll do on this episode. Yeah. Yeah, now you're starting to see the mistake that you made. I wasn't even going to attack you guys. Okay, what do we have here? Glacial Cave. Cool, alright. Ooh, I think this might be it, actually. This is looking kind of familiar. And by it, I mean where I used to grind. But yeah, no one's spawning. So I'm going to go ahead and remove this marker. And I'm going to just try my hand at this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try a little bit to see if I can't make this guy spawn. So I will see you guys in a second, whether or not I am successful or unsuccessful. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, no sign. Like I said, yeah, this particular quest took forever for me to complete. I tried many a time, and I could just never get this guy to spawn. I do remember a great place to grind this out, though. If you come to right over here, Buyold's Retreat, a little bit south is the place that I used to do it back in the day. So you can see if we go... Excuse me? Okay. You can see if we go over here, there's always a random encounter right around this place. The thing is, I don't know how long it takes for the things to respawn. I know a lot of the time there were Spriggans. Looks like this time there are Frost Trolls. Unfortunately for the Frost Trolls, I am Aginok, and I have access to a bunch of fire. So yeah, this is the place to do it because it's right next to where you spawn. So I'm gonna try one more time just to show you guys the process. I'm gonna go to Gildenhold Barrow, and there are tons of places, tons and tons of places on Solstheim where random encounters will spawn. Where are you? It's probably just a random bandit. Okay, so let's wait 24 hours. The other thing is I don't know how long it takes for random encounters to respawn. I'm going to assume it's 24 because I was traveling around a bunch of different locations, and it seemed like it was about 24 or maybe a day and a half or maybe 2 days or something like that. But I'm going to wait 24 hours, and then we're going to head back to Buyold's Retreat and go a little bit south where that random encounter always will be. Now, where I found Torkilled the first time, or Torkilled the first time, I do remember where it was. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not going to attack you. I've already done this place, whatever it is. So let's head back to Buyold's Retreat. It was along the coastline, I think near the northeast, or it could have been to the west. I don't remember, but it was on a coastline. I know a lot of random encounters spawn on the coastline. Okay, so you can see here, yeah, there's another random encounter, although this time it looks like hunters hunting an elk. You're just hunters, right? Yeah. So it's really annoying because, yeah, you just have to keep coming back until Torkilled spawns. I did not find him here, though. Like I said, I found him either over here on this eastern side, on this northeastern side where the coast is, or over here on the western side. I think it was northeast, but I don't quite remember. Either way, we're going to hold off on this quest. I'm probably going to come back and do it myself and maybe just record it when I actually do find him, because I could be here for an eternity. You know, it just depends on when he spawns. So we're actually going to head back to Skyrim now, and that's it. That's it for Solstheim for now. You know, obviously we still have the big thing to do, which I don't want to talk about until we do it, and of course the Filial Bonds quest. But we're going to head back to Skyrim, and the first order of business is to find Serana, and I don't remember where she is. I'm assuming she's in Castle Valkahar, because where else would she be? We didn't really keep her as a companion. Hello, Shadowmere. I'm going to go ahead and ride you, just in case you decide to abandon me again. Now, we killed the vampires, so I think they should all be... Gosh, it seems like an eternity ago that we finished the Dawnguard quest. That was around the time that I did the last 24-hour live stream, and we're about to do another one because we're about to hit 10,000 followers on Twitch. By the way, I mentioned this before, but if you guys want to go ahead and give me a follow over there, we will do another 24-hour stream once we hit 10,000 followers, and we're pretty close. We're less than 700, I think, away. Okay, so yeah, we're looking for Serana, and I'm not sure... Aha! Hi there.
Do you need something?
I want you to turn me into a vampire.
Are you sure that's something you want? This isn't like picking out a new outfit. You'll be a creature of the night, like me.
I'm sure.
All right then. Hold still.
Vampire Lord added. But hopefully if we go to powers... Aha! No more beast form. We are not a vampire anymore. Or we are not a werewolf anymore. And if we go to this... What is this? Oh, the vampire thing. Duh. Yeah, we should not have any more disease immunity. So there we go. We are cured. We are not a lycanthrope anymore. We are not a werewolf. But we are a vampire. However, that is much easier to cure. Thank God. Okay. Shout out to everyone who left a comment about that. I didn't realize that was even a viable strategy. Yeah, you have to use... Was it Morthal or Dawnstar? It was Morthal, right? You have to use Serana to turn you into a vampire, since you can't turn into a vampire normally because you have the beast blood, which gives you 100% disease immunity. So you have to have Serana turn you into a vampire, which overrides being a werewolf, and then you just get the vampirism cured the same way you did before, which, again, unfortunately in Skyrim is extremely easy, whereas in Oblivion was much more difficult. Okay, I believe it was Morthal, right? That's where you come. We did get cured of vampirism before. How did we find this out, though? I know the person that we're looking for. Thaumaturgist's hut. Was it Dawn? You know what? It was probably Dawnstar, wasn't it? Gosh, I just can't remember. You know what? I'm going to figure this out. And I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, he was indeed in Morthal. I couldn't remember. But here he is.
My talents are much... Morthal is a troubled place. It's my duty to see it rest in peace.
I've heard you're an expert in vampirism.
I know many things. I've studied things beyond the reach of most humans. Traveled the Oblivion Plains. Seen things one should not see. I have met Daedra.
Yeah, we've heard this before.
And everything in between.
I'm looking for a cure.
It is possible. I know of a ritual, but have when you have a gem and have filled it, return to me and I will perform the ritual. I will bring life to your dead body, vampire.
Okay, Rising at Dawn, which we've already done before. Bring a filled soul gem to Morthal. The question is, do we have one? I don't quite remember. Black Soul Gem Grand. Yes, we do. We have 10 of them, in fact. Okay. So, to Morthal. Rising at Dawn. Let's wait 1 hour. See where... Yeah, I think we need to meet... Let's see. Can we fast travel somewhere? Nope, it's right in the middle. Okay, we should be able to just meet with him. And since we don't really use it too often... Whirlwind Sprint lets us get us places a little bit faster than usual. Oh man, we are so close, ladies and gentlemen, to be completely rid of all of these horrible diseases. I can't wait. It's really unfortunate that obviously we weren't able to cure our lycanthropy the normal way, but Skyrim has its glitches, as we all know.
My talents are much needed here in order to keep Morthal safe.
Oh, that's right. You can just purchase a black soul gem. It's so lame. So lame. It was so much more difficult in Oblivion to cure vampirism.
Till next time.
Okay, I remember having trouble with this the last time. I think we need to wait. Oh, there we go. I have a filled black soul gem.
Very well. Meet me at the summoning circle in the marsh at dawn. We shall banish the creature you have become.
Meet Falion at dawn, which should be in 2 hours.
Time. Good, you're here.
Let's get this over with.
As you desire. I call upon Oblivion Realms, the home of those who are not our ancestors. Answer my plea. As in death there is new life, in Oblivion there is a beginning for that which has ended. I call forth that power. Accept the soul that we offer. As the sun ends the night, end the darkness of this soul. Return life to the creature you see before you. The ritual is complete.
All right, there we go. Our vampire eyes are no more. And along that path of thinking, neither are our werewolf eyes. Whew, we are completely devoid of both the beast form power and also the vampire lord power. But also keep in mind, remember, we are still a master of both. We had all the perks for both. Gosh, there are so many legs of this Let's Play that I just completely forgot about. Yeah, we got every perk for a werewolf lord, or whatever you want to call it, and also for the vampire lord. Okay, all right, good. Feels good. Feels good that we don't have that anymore. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, we're gonna move on to something entirely different right now, and that is one of the bigger quests in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. And to start that quest, we need to go to Windhelm, which is right around here. Although I don't remember exactly where to start this. I will try to remember for a split second before I go on my own here. But let's head to Windhelm. We're looking for a man named Orthus Andario. Although I thought it was a woman, so maybe it is a woman. Let's see. Let's take a look at all of these doors here. None of these are what we want thus far. Which must mean my original guess was correct. Yeah, I think we need to actually travel to the Windhelm docks. Hopefully. I don't remember exactly where to start this, like I said. It's been quite a long time, but I do remember this quest was very big, very interesting, and very involved. Okay, this should do the trick. This does seem familiar. Yes! East Empire Company, that's what we're looking for. Originally, I thought we had to go to the one in Solitude, but no, that is a mistake. We need to come here.
I know this place looks horrible. Please, don't hold it against the company.
Why is it so run down?
Sad, isn't it? We can't afford to keep the place running since these attacks started. Pirates, you see. Raiding all along the coast, from Hammerfell to Vardenfell. Only the Shattershields appear safe.
Who are the Shattershields?
A very powerful family in Windhelm. They run a private shipping operation and would love to have the docks to themselves. Wouldn't surprise me if they were in league with the pirates somehow.
Do you have any proof of that?
Not yet, no. But perhaps an intrepid person such as yourself could help with that? They have a dark elf who oversees their operations, Suveris Atherin. She's meticulous to a fault, and keeps a logbook with every transaction she makes. If it were to somehow end up in my hands, I wouldn't argue.
What else can you tell me about these pirates?
They call themselves the Bloodhawkers. They've been around as long as I can remember, but only recently focused on our ships. A dastardly group, but they're more than simple brigands. Shrewd, clever, not to be trifled with.
Why not fight back?
Our own security forces are limited, and all the mercenaries are tied up in this ridiculous war. We don't even know their base of operations, and attacking single ships won't really solve the problem. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. Rise in the East. The East Empire Company is being harassed by a group of pirates and would like me to help shut them down. If I do, the Windhelm office can reopen, and there should be some money in it for me. And money will buy power. So, steal Savaris Atheron's logbook. Looks like we have to do a little stealth mission here, which of course we have invisibility for, and muffle as well if we need it.
Well, if it isn't,
is it really right over here? Oh, okay. Well, that'll work. Shouldn't be too difficult though. We should also just need to wait for someone to literally turn the corner. Let's see. Well, there it is. No one is around. Yoink. There's nothing to change in the ledger. Yeah, I don't want the ledger. Oh, I see. Okay. There it is. Savaris Atheron's logbook. Let's see how long it is. Quite long indeed. If you're fast at clicking your mouse button, ladies and gentlemen, you can pause and read that. If you know what? No, I'm not going to do that to you guys. Let's go a little bit slower. The super long ones I don't like to read because it takes too much time. So if you'd like to read this, go ahead and pause. Alright, there we go. We're going to go ahead and steal that. We have a strong box with a master lock. That's not going to keep me out, though. Or maybe it will, depending on how much time I spend on it. Let's try and at least find the sweet spot. Fortunately, we don't have all the lock-picking perks required to make this a cakewalk. Oh, looks like it's near the end there. Okay, we might be able to do this. Let's see, it's all the way near the end. Let's go up a little tiny bit. Oh, so close. All right, one more. Right about there. Got it. And a flawless diamond as well as some gold. Not too bad. Okay. Again, the main thing is getting lockpick to 100. It's actually at 94, pretty close to 95. One more novice lock will probably get us to 95.
Magic's fine.
And I wonder if there's a master lockpick person.
If you get me the logbook, I'll have proof of Shattershield's treachery.
I've got the logbook.
How did you get it? No, never mind. I probably shouldn't know. I see. It looks like Severus has been traveling to Dawnstar to meet with a pirate crew there. Get to Dawnstar and see what you can find out about these rogues. I'd wager they won't be too far from the tavern. Try to find out where their fortress is. The captain, Stig Saltplank, has to know something.
Okay, talk to Stig Saltplank. Very unfortunate name to have. I don't think that would go over too well with the ladies. Or, you know, maybe it will. Who am I to say? Talk to Stig Saltplank, who is over in Dawnstar, which I think is Dawnstar my favorite town in Skyrim. It's up there. It's up there. It's just beautiful. It seems like every time you go to Dawnstar, it's always nighttime, but I guess that's just because it's always overcast no matter what. So it always seems dark. Hey, there's a dragon over there. All right, into the Wind Peak Inn. Thank God I have a pop filter, because if I didn't, that pee would just surge right through to my mic and you guys would hear it loud.
Surely we aren't all that bad.
Just leave me alone.
You guys probably heard some of that.
Brought your mead. Now
What are
drink
you
it and
looking
shut
at?
your filthy mouth.
Have you heard of a pirate crew called the Bloodhawkers?
Ha! Heard of them? I've been captain in a crew of them for well on 9 years now. What's it to you?
Lots of gold to be had plundering ships.
Aye, the war keeps the Empire and the locals too busy to worry about us. Halden calls it our golden age.
Who is Halden?
Our secret ingredient, if you will. A battle mage of fearsome cunning. Runs the blood horkers. Makes sure the battles end right side up.
A battle mage, you say? Where would I go to join up?
Well, I can't just tell that to any skeever that washes up. From the look of you, I'm guessing you're more looking to cause some trouble for the horkers.
Do I have to beat it out of you?
Nah, it would be my pleasure.
Yeah.
Come on, let's see what you're made of.
Get ready to be beaten by a freaking mage, dude. I don't even swing a sword. Well, actually, I haven't been swinging a sword quite often as of late, which I guess shows here because I'm kicking your ass. You know, I'll let you get one good hit in. Get one good hit in on me. Yeah, it's not gonna do it. Do you look at your pitiful damage down? Hey, look at my health bar. Look at my health bar. Like, look, I don't even. Are you doing anything? God, how disappointing. You call yourself a pirate. Anyways, I'm gonna finish you now.
Well fought, you swinging bit of skeever bait.
I don't owe you money, do I?
What are you looking at?
So where are the blood horkers?
Halden will take my hide for this, but Skyrim's been feeling a bit confining lately. We draw counsel at Japhet's Folly. The fools in Windhelm won't go near it, which is fine by us. If you'll pardon me now, my crew needs gathering. Should be in Hammerfell before the other horkers know who let slip their secret.
Alright. Easy peasy. I love how easy it is to beat the crap out of people as a mage in this game. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. We have 4 more episodes before the 200 special. And, yeah, I'll see you guys there. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we started on the quest, Rise in the East. The East Empire Company is being harassed by a group of pirates and would like me to help shut them down. If I do, the Windhelm office can reopen, and there should be some money in it for me. Report back to Orthis, which is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to head back to Windhelm, where Orthis is waiting in the East Empire Company building. Ladies and gentlemen, we just have, like, oh man, we only have, like, some side quests to do. I'm trying to think of all of the things that we have left to do. It's really coming down to just side quests, though, mainly. We still have some miscellaneous things here and there to do. Not literally miscellaneous.
I'm sorry.
Because we're going to be missing a lot of those, most likely.
There's a lot of gold at stake here, and sniveling isn't gonna get it back.
I've got a top man on the job right now. He should be returning any moment.
This must be him, then. Finally, someone around here that can get things done. Since we're short on soldiers, you'll be coming with us too. No arguments. Anything else you want to say?
Their leader is a battle mage named Halden.
Halden? I've heard of the man, but never guessed he'd join up with some pirates. This could be even more dangerous than I thought. Head to the ships. We'll plan the assault on the way.
Alright, well, I think I have a say in whether or not I leave with them, but, you know, we'll help them out, I guess. I don't like people telling me I have to, though. By the way, I always thought this was funny. Like, this building, there's nothing inside of it. Nothing at all. I understand they're going through hard times, but... Come on, man. A broom, a table, a bucket, a wagon, for some reason. The lightest wagon in the world. Look at this. This thing moves more than the bucket does, or this cup. Doesn't make much sense. Or I guess tankard. Sorry. Alrighty. Let's see. Looks like we need to talk to this guy and head over to Japhet's Folly. Or Japhet's Folly.
You're the one who's coming to Japhet's Folly with us, right? You ready to go?
Let's go.
All aboard.
So this is one of the cooler quests, just simply because it involves some specific things. Anytime you have to actually travel somewhere is wonderful. I specifically remember that quest in Oblivion where you have to travel to a little island, the Prisoner's Island. Is this boat actually moving? No. Was it moving? I guess not. Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like Bethesda to make a boat that actually moves for a bit. Although when you enter Solstheim for the first time, doesn't it swing around? I think it does, right?
I'm waiting.
What's the plan?
Well, here we are, we think.
Have we reached Japhet's Folly?
Hard to say. The weather's taken a bit of a turn here. Halden's been known to obscure his hideaways with magic. If we take care of him, the way should be clear to properly assault the island.
Is that my job?
You've shown yourself useful so far. All these lunks are too afraid of Halden to head in before the fog's cleared. So, if you're willing to perform one more service for the company, we could put this matter behind us for good. Take out Halden, and we'll handle the rest.
You guys are afraid of a mage? Kill Halden, really? But he's all the way over there. Am I supposed to just swim in the ice-cold water? Screw all of you. You all are very lame, and just, there's no bravery amongst any of you. You're terrible. If you were in Game of Thrones, you would not be called the Brave Companions. Even though, yes, before someone comments, I know that the Brave Companions are not really all that brave. Okay. So, let's go ahead and kill that man Halden then. Let's make sure we have everything that we want. Cyclone has proven to be kind of lame, so we're going to go ahead and unfavorite that. Make sure that we don't have anything here that we don't want. I think that's all good. We need to remember to use Secret of Protection. That's going to be amazing. Let's get Conjurer Warlord in our left hand and Mirak's Sword in our right. Also, do we have a filled black soul gem, or a filled black star, I should say? Yes, we do. Wonderful. There we go. Great. Okay, and Soul Tear. I need to activate Soul Tear so that we can fill that baby up once more. Okay, that looks like a little cave. Aha! I don't remember a cave. I thought there was to see cave. Okay, I'm not going to spoil any part of this quest since it's one of the more interesting side quests. But I could have swore it was different here. I don't remember entering the sea cave where we have some mud crabs waiting around. I think our one-handed skill is at around 86. Ah! So let's go ahead and get some more points towards 100. That would be wonderful. In the chest, we have a flawless sapphire, which we are not going to take because we only take diamonds. I've seen a comment that I see a million times recently, saying that you take garbage, but... Oh, that reminds me. Someone said I took some flutes. Do I really have flutes in here? Yeah, I took 2 flutes apparently at some point, and I don't remember why. Someone made a comment saying, in a future episode, why the hell do I have flutes in my inventory? Yeah, that's pretty much right. I don't know why. Anyways, yeah, people were saying, well, I get a comment all the time saying, why do you take X, but you don't take all of these flawless gems? Don't worry about it, you know? We got more than enough money, like I say a million times. We got more than enough money. We don't need to take everything. I take mainly the enchanted stuff just to see if I could use the enchantment. Okay, we'll use Close Wounds just to see if I can disenchant the enchantment to use on future stuff. That's why I take mainly crap and then end up dropping it in the future. As far as gems, I don't take them because we really don't need the money. But I have been taking all of the flawless diamonds, and we will sell those every chance that we can get. In fact, since someone recently also said that, remember that we do have the, where is he at? Isn't it in Conjuration, the black market? Did I miss it? Bone Man, Jamorlord, Atronach, Mistman, Seeker, Wrathman, Flamethrall, Flaming Familiar. Is it not here? Is it an alteration or something? It's called Black Market, I believe. We should have it. I don't think it's a power. Oh, it is a power. Okay, great. Yeah, let's go ahead and use this guy, even though he only has 2,000 gold, which is really not going to amount to much. But we will sell him our... Where are they? Flawless diamonds. There we go. Okay. Oh, he was actually able to buy all of them. Not too bad. All right, see you later, buddy.
Ah, sweet oblivion. Soon.
Okay. More lockpicks are always welcome, as are potions of ultimate healing. We find so many, they just supplement all the ones that we use. All right, let's enter Sneak and be very, very careful as we head into Japhet's Folly Towers, We're looking for a battle mage named Halden, which is quite interesting because they don't mention the term battle mage too often in Skyrim or in the Elder Scrolls. Maybe in Oblivion, though. I feel like they mentioned battle mages a lot in Oblivion, and it was also a class that you could pick, I think in Morrowind as well, and probably maybe even the earlier ones. I have not played anything before Morrowind just yet, but we definitely will at some point on the channel. Anyways, in Skyrim, you don't pick classes this time around. So, I don't know, it seems odd that they've mentioned a battle mage in Skyrim. I can't think of one other instance, but I'm sure you guys are going to provide anecdotal evidence that they have said battle mage before in the comment section, which is cool. It's just something that I haven't really thought about too much in my time.
What was that?
Boom! Sneak attack damage. It's not every day that we get that off. Okay, we're going to soul tear this guy to fill back up our black star. Just need to weaken him a bit more. Okay, let's go ahead and kill him. Let's go ahead and kill... No, not... I don't have things to sell right now. Soul tear. Okay, come over here, sir. There we go. You are mine. You are a pretty powerful soul as well. So go ahead and fight your friends. Oh! Wow, we haven't seen that execution before. That was cool. Okay. Nice job, Adrenok. An old dog can learn new tricks. I will take the iron arrows and the random gold. See, right there, people always criticize me for taking, like, yeah, 5 gold, which really, sure, is not going to amount to anything in the future. I understand, but it's just a habit. It's a force of habit, just like not picking up gems are. And that's not really efficient, I understand, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter. We can put it out of our minds and focus on bigger and better things. Okay, looks like our battle mage is somewhat close, maybe perhaps even right through this door. We're going to continue to remain in sneak, and look at that, we got a sneak attack off, and we still didn't get a level up in sneak. So lame. Okay, requires key. That goes back out to Skyrim. We will no doubt get the key from Halden, the battle mage. I just want to see what he uses. This is a great learning opportunity for Adrenok to see what a battle mage uses. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow your roll. I think we can go ahead and recharge this. And in the meantime, let's also heal ourselves. I'm hearing more shuffling of feet, but I'm not seeing anything. Okay, let's recharge Mirak's sword with the black star. There we go. I also get a bunch of comments asking why I use the black star when I could, or why I use Mirak's sword when I could use something a little bit more suited to us with more damage maybe. And the answer is simply that it's applicable. It makes sense to use Mirak's sword as Adrenok. It's more of a lore thing, it's more of a character thing. Which I like. It makes for a better Let's Play, I think, rather than just going for the ultimate build. Like, how boring is that, you know? Anyone can make an ultimate character. It's Skyrim. It's not an online game. It's easy. It's not Dark Souls, you know, which is actually still pretty easy to make an ultimate character. You just need time. You just need to not suck total ass at it. Okay, here we have Halden. Let's go ahead and use Secret of Protection, which is going to reduce the damage dealt to us by half. And we will just, I suppose, speaking of Dark Souls, I just wanted to press Y to two-hand this weapon, but we can't. So we'll just go after him while he's attacking his former Bloodworker, who is now dead. Let's see how much damage Halden does to us, since we have that buff. He's not doing anything to us, man. Oh, he's punching. I guess he really is a battle mage. But I think we know who the better mage is, Halden, unfortunately. Nice try, buddy. Porker meat, Japheth's Folly key, and nothing much else. Before we leave, let's search his little base of operations here and see if Halden has anything of interest. Can't really take those silver ingots because we are running very low on space here. We're going to need to return to Riverwood very shortly, as I said in the previous episode. We have a big old chest here with another flawless diamond, some gold, some lockpicks. What was that? Pretty sure we have the Turn Undead enchantment. Okay, let's see if there's anything at all that we can disenchant. Probably not. No. Alright. So, looks like that is it. Pretty easy. Halden was an unarmed man, which is interesting. You don't really see unarmed people. I don't think we did anything to remove his weapon. I think he literally just came at us with fists, and that's quite rare, I think, at least in Skyrim. In Morrowind and Oblivion, it's less rare. I remember a specific... Gosh, what was it? Dark Brotherhood quest? It's either a Dark Brotherhood quest or a Thieves Guild quest. I think it's a Dark Brotherhood quest where you have to go after a Khajiit. Hey, speaking of Khajiit, yeah. You have to go after a Khajiit that uses unarmed. It was quite interesting because you don't really see them too often. Okay, what are we doing now? Report back to Adelasia, which is fine. But these guys are just dying so dang easily. Kind of want to just murder them all, you know what I mean? What is happening here? What are these exploding mortars? I don't think we came equipped with those on our ship. Ooh, you are quite burly, aren't you? Okay, I'm going to waste the rest of my charge on you. And then I'm going to go ahead and charge this back up with the Black Star. And I will tear your soul. I will rip your soul from your body. Wait, hold on hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and do that now. Like I said, let's go ahead and do that now. I don't want to use a power. Gotcha. Oh, what a lowly little bandit. That's cute. Are you shooting an arrow at me, sir? Do you think that's wise? Okay, in you go. Alright, I think we need to kill everybody else here before we can talk to Adelasia. So let's go ahead and move towards this dude since the other dude's in the water. Maybe our allies will zap them. Are they all mages? Is that what the Bloodhorkers are? Yeah, there's the boat that's shooting some mortars over. You can see them launching some every now and then. But where are they emanating from? Do you see any mortars on the boat? I don't. And it seems to be over now. Okay, Adelasia, you're probably not going to talk to me right now because there's still people trying to kill us. But just in case you will, got an arrow in your shoulder, by the way. Nope, looks like, yeah, we need to kill these people. Okay, Bloodhorkers. Is this your tactic, to just swim towards me? And down you go, and then we have one more dude over here who's also in the water. Sir, hello, I'm here to kill you. I'm here to end your life. Oh, okay. Sir? Excuse me, sir, where'd you... Hi. Can you go ahead and get up for me? Can you get out of here? There we go. I'm gonna need you to do. Can you walk over here? Sir, I want to challenge you to a duel with honor, okay? Remember that? Remember honor? Yeah, I can't really kill you if you're in the water, can I? I'm gonna need to soul tear him the moment he gets on land. Come on, over here. Don't you have some sort of... Boom! Right in the face! Oh, man. Yeah, we soul teared his face right off. We soul tore his face right off. Okay, that should be everybody. Let's hop back up here.
There you are.
Hey, how's it going? I've killed Halden.
Impressive work. We started the attack once you made the fog scamper away like that. Hope you didn't catch any of the fire. We can head back whenever you're set. There's celebrating to be done. Are you ready to go?
Let's go.
All aboard!
Yeah, something tells me you didn't really care so much about my well-being because you kind of launched that mortar attack immediately, and I was in the thick of it. One could have literally just landed on me and killed me. Not in the game's terms because I have too much health, but you know what I mean. Speak to Orthus. I forget what we get from this. I would assume since it's an East Empire Company quest, it's just going to be a lot of gold. I don't think we get a unique weapon or piece of armor or anything like that.
Give those pirates what for.
The pirate haven has been destroyed.
I can't express how much easier you've made my job. Maybe Adelasia will finally ease up, but I expect she won't. Ah yes, your pay. The company thanks you for your services. Should we ever be able to help you, stop by.
Are you kidding me? 1,500 gold? That's it? For this very unique and semi-long quest?
I can't thank you enough for what you did.
Yeah. Yeah, you can, because you thanked me enough, but now I need more. So I guess you didn't thank me enough, in fact. Well, that's super duper lame. I don't know if there's any... Maybe if we give them time, they'll rebuild or something. I don't think so, though. 1,500 gold just seems incredibly low for our current level. Yeah, that's super duper lame. I'm going to go ahead and activate this farm over here since it's very close, and I want to see what its name is. What do we got? Lalu Farm, that's right. We have another farm right over here, and then a shack, and then a barrow. I don't think we'll get all of them, but we'll at least get the 2 farms. And a camp over there. Interesting. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is that for that quest. Quite anticlimactic, but we needed to beat it nevertheless. We're going to do a brand new quest now, one of the coolest ones, and hopefully we didn't do it already. Looks like we didn't. We're looking for Frostmere Crypt, which apparently is somewhat near Dawnstar. I'm not exactly sure where it's going to be. It looks like it's somewhat near the top of this mountain. So we're going to travel to the Lordstone and hope that we see some sort of Barrow icon that we have not discovered, because that holds one of the more unique side quests as well. And this is going to be the last episode. This is the last... Jeez Louise. You want me to kill you all? Alright, that's fine. Hey, don't get up. Nah, don't get up.
Got ourselves a hero.
Okay, sir, hold on. I'm just going to get you down. Okay, there we go. Wait 1 second, sir. Going to go ahead and recharge my sweet-ass sword. And now, if you don't mind, I'm going to tear your soul from your body. There we go. I love how it launches them back. So cool. All right. Let's see. There's a barrow in that direction. We've got a mine, but like I said, we're looking for a barrow. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at our map and see. Yes, we need to go north. So that is what we want, I think, in the distance there. As I was saying when we traveled over here, this is the last episode where we're just sort of winging it. I'm going to have some time tomorrow, at the day that I'm recording this, to be able to sit down, and I think I'm going to go through every single quest and see what we've done, strike it off the list. I'm going to make a list, and I'm just going to make a huge list of what we have to do. I'm going to do that tomorrow. So, yeah, I knew there were a couple of quests that we could do. I knew there was the East Empire Trading Company, and there is this one that stuck out to me because they're quite interesting. But yes, I'm going to make a roadmap for the next episode. I know I've said that before, but I never really actually had to. Right now, it seems like we're getting to the area where I have to sit down and figure out exactly what we have left. Because after this quest right here, I really don't know what we should do. I really have no idea. So I will, at some point. Why are you all so low health? Okay, that was extremely satisfying. Who was that? Someone just talked and they had a unique name.
Who in Dagon's name are you? Speak, or I'll cut you down where you stand.
Yeah, okay. Let's just see about that.
Huh. Suit yourself.
Really? You're just gonna attack me, Isa Blackthorn. Okay. Well, you threatened me first. You are strong, that is true. But I'm gonna soul tear you just like all the others. What do you think about that? Isa Blackthorn. You are quite strong. You have quite a bit of damage to you.
It's nothing.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. And you heal yourself. How lame. Okay, one more hit.
We are routed.
Yeah, that's right. You are routed. Now, give me 1 second. Yeah, how did that feel? Let me know, because you're my servant now. Go ahead and rise up. Okay, I'm going to need to loot you because you seem like you're pretty unique. So I'll just take a good look at you for a second. Interesting little markings there. Somewhat intimidating. I would put that on a 3 out of 10 on the intimidation scale. I think you've just got some normal Nordic armor, looks like, and a pouch. What's that pouch for? What's in that pouch? Do you have a unique letter or something? We'll wait it out and we'll see. Anyways, yeah, like I was saying, I did have enough for this episode, but I'm going to need to figure out what the roadmap is for the future episodes, and I will be doing that tomorrow. Kyr's Bounty, what is this? Kill Isa and Regier on sight. 100 gold to whoever brings me their head. Spread the word, Kyr. Interesting. And they're probably all going to have that. Oh, maybe not. There's one more body we didn't loot, and it's this guy. He has the note. Okay, yeah, we want to head to Frostmere Crypt, which is right here in relation to Dawnstar, if you're following along with this Let's Play. And inside lies a very interesting quest, but we're going to wait till Isa Blackthorn dies so we can loot her ash pile and see if she has anything unique. Probably not, so in fact we can probably go ahead and enter. Let's go into Frostmere Crypt. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how many side quests we have left, but I will figure that out tomorrow. It's going to take probably 2 to 3 hours of sitting down and going through all of the quests because they don't separate them from the miscellaneous garbage that we're not going to do. Like, they'll put this quest that's amazing in with, like, go turn in the necklace to this person, you know, so I'm going to have to sift through all of that and see what we've got left. Ice's Journal. Let's see how long it is. We started the quest, the Pale Lady. This journal is quite long, but it's regards to this quest, so I think we'll go ahead and read it. Left the White River gang this morning with Havyar's thugs on our tail. Wasn't a bad gig, but it was time to move on. Regier and I weren't getting anywhere with him in charge. I'll never understand how he does it. I couldn't find so much as a rumor in Windhelm while Regier stayed outside the city, got wasted on moon sugar, and still managed to find us a lead. Some gang out Morthal way. They're holed up in an old ruin, digging it out in between raids on the caravans. Joined up with Kier's band, their treasure hunting dig is a disaster. 3 months of work have barely cleared a single haul, and 6 men have died from the cave-ins. I've taken charge of the dig, while Regier is leading the raids topside. Maybe that year in Sydenham Mine will pay off after all. Hey, we've been there! You'd think a man who could swing a sword could use a pickaxe, but these louts are exhausted after barely an hour. No wonder this tunnel's taking forever. I've set up round-the-clock shifts and ordered double rations for the best diggers. That'll give them some incentive. Night shift woke me to say they'd hit something big. Kier, Regier, and I went down to take a look. It's huge, like a whole forest was just swallowed up by the earth, with a big old monument out in the center. Kier took the sword from it as a trophy, proof his whole plan was finally paying off. For once he might be right. Regier's been having nightmares over the past few days. He keeps muttering about a pale lady, one of those swamp women who steal children away at night, I think. To think some fool story could turn the toughest bandit I know into a cowering kitten, frightened of his own shadow. I'm just glad none of the others see him like this. It's getting worse. Regier can barely sleep at all now, and whenever he dozes off, he wakes up screaming. Woke the whole place last night. He says the Pale Lady is coming for us. She's down in the forest. We have to return the sword or she'll kill us all. Not a chance. The boss clings to that thing like he was born with it. I've told everyone Regier just had a fever, but this can't go on. I pulled a few things together. I'll slip out tonight and never look back. So I'm glad we killed Isa. She seemed like a terrible person. Thank you. And yeah, steal Imperial stuff. Okay. Yes. The Pale Lady. Outside Frostmere Crypt, I found a group of bandits attacking one of their own. It seems she was implicated when one of her friends stole a sword from the leader of the gang. Find the stolen sword. Optional. Learn more about the theft in Frostmere Crypt. Well, we do whatever we can to learn all of the optional stuff.
Regier was always dragging her into things.
But stealing the boss's sword? Did he have a death wish?
Who knows? The cat was crazy. She was a fool to trust him.
Okay. Hello, gentlemen. Oh, man, you got out of the way and let your friend take the brunt of that? Jeez, man, not cool. And you're going to die still. Yeah. How about you, bandit outlaw? Are you? Oh, you're just gonna stand there, huh? Well, that works for me. Whatever way you want to die. Okay, we need to loot everybody to complete that optional objective, just in case they have a journal of some sort. Also, we need to pay special attention to all of the tables. Ooh, there we go. Kier's Bounty. We already read that one, though. Yeah, this just reminded me of Pine Watch with all of the same notes. And the Argonian has nothing. We have a chest in here, which might give us a level up in lockpick. Yes, indeedy. Okay, we'll take the Black Soul Gem just in case we soul tear somebody when we already have a filled Black Star. Thank you. And looks like that's about it. We'll take the Snowberries. And there's nothing else here. I'm not exactly sure how to fulfill that optional objective, but we'll figure out a way, hopefully. Further in we go. Oh, looks like we have 2 little map markers here, so I guess it'll just lead us to it. Potion of Vigorous. Nope, I need Ultimate. The door is barred from the other side. Looks like we're heading this way. We need to loot this person behind us as well when she collapses. And there she goes. Follow Kier and Regier into the tunnels. We will do just that. Oh. How does this guy not see us? Okay, there we go. Finally a sneaking release. So I'm going to go ahead and soul tear you and fill up the Black Soul that we just got. Need to remember to do that as well. Alright. You're coming with me, buddy. Let's go through the adept door here. Let's see what lies within. Ooh, some glass boots. An armory. Pretty cool. It's just, I don't know. It's not a problem with the game. It's just, this is cool. This would be cool in a normal game if you finally found access to an armory, but weapons are so prevalent in Skyrim, like, that doesn't mean anything unless you just started the game, you know? And I guess you came to this quest first? I don't really know. Like, what situation would finding that little armory there be a good thing? You know what I mean? Okay, who do we have over here? Ooh, looks like we're gonna learn more. Dragon plate shield, interesting. That's kind of rare. Too heavy for us, though. Okay, we have Kier's log. We will read this, and then I think we'll end the episode. Okay, Frostmere Crypt, week 12. What a disaster. We haven't seen a caravan in a week. We actually lost ground in the tunnels. Thal and his team were crushed when their section collapsed. I've heard word of a mutiny. If next week isn't any better. Week 13. 2 new recruits, Isa and Regier. Girl said she did time in Sidna Mine down in Markarth, and it shows. She's got more experience than all of us put together. She still died just as easily. I've put her in charge of the dig. Cat's good with a blade, so I've sent him topside with the raiders. Week 14, tunnels going well. Isa made our first big find yesterday, a buried chest with a couple of hundred gold. Topside, Regier and his team have hit 5 merchants this week, in and out faster than the guard could respond. Looks like things are finally going my way. Week 15, the tunnel broke out into some kind of giant cavern. There's a whole forest down there. Found a nice sword all laid out on some kind of monument and everything. But this is just strange. Eerie. What is this place? Not like any tomb I've ever seen. Week 16, I think the cat's gone crazy. All of a sudden, he can't focus, keeps muttering to himself. He's gone from our best raider to our worst botch. 2 jobs today. Isa's trying to cover for him, but she's not fooling anyone. Lately, he keeps asking to see my sword, begging to borrow it, like I'll let him get his paws on it. It's beautiful, perfectly balanced, better than any I've ever held. Sure, he can have it. Right in the gut. Okay, well, there we go. We've learned more. And now we need to go that way. Yeah, calm down, buddy. It's not that bad. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. I don't mention this too often, but liking the video does help extremely. I did mention it at the outro for a while there, but I don't like doing that, so I think I'll just mention every now and then. Liking the video is the best thing to do, and it's also extremely quick and doesn't cost you anything except for a click of the mouse. So thank you guys to everybody that likes the video, and thank you to everybody that enjoys the video, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, Juvi, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 197. In the last episode, and in the episode before that, and in the episode before that, and in the episode before that, and in the episode probably before that, you all told me that Ignite was extremely powerful. Some people said that, hey, look at this! GV doesn't read the comments, he doesn't hear us, he doesn't hear our voices, he doesn't hear what he has to, we have to say. It's false. I have been reading them. The thing is, as I mentioned in a couple of videos, in the way of pinned comments at the top of the comment section, I've had to schedule these videos way into the future, more than I usually do, because I've been traveling and I've been very, very, very extremely busy as of late. So I've had to schedule these videos, and I haven't been able to implement the advice you guys have given me. So, yes, I am aware now that Ignite is extremely powerful. So we are going to go ahead and go to the rings. We should still have them. Yes, we do. The Ring of Arcana allows you to cast the spells Ignite and Freeze. Now, keep in mind, we are losing out on the Ring of the Erudite. While wearing this ring, you will receive 100 extra Magicka, which is like 10 levels, as well as regenerate Magicka faster. So this better be worth it. Everybody and their mom said that it was worth it. So we're going to go ahead and equip it. Ignite and Freeze are added. No one said anything about Freeze, which is pretty funny. But apparently Ignite is extremely powerful. A blast of flame that sets the target on fire, doing 6 damage per second for 15 seconds. Now, you can see, if I didn't have time to go back, well, I did have time to go back and read the comments, but I'm saying if I didn't have I was recording, you know, for the future, so I wasn't able to implement the comments. You can see why I didn't think this would be powerful, because it doesn't say anything about stacking. Regardless, we're going to go ahead and favorite it. We're going to unfavorite Incinerate, because apparently it's just the best spell that has ever happened in the entire world. And we're going to use it, and apparently we just want to keep stacking it over and over and over and over, and the damage just keeps stacking nonstop. So we shall see how powerful, just how powerful Ignite is. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and move on. Where we we're doing the Pale Lady. In Frostmere Crypt, the bandit Rajier stole a sword from the gang's leader in order to stop the Pale Lady, a mysterious figure haunting his dreams. He fled into the tunnels below the ruin with the bandit leader in pursuit. Follow Kier and Rajier into the tunnels, find the stolen sword, and we will do just that. If you guys do not remember this quest. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Now, bandits are going to die fast anyways. So you can see, yeah, you can see the health starts going down faster and faster. That's a clear indication of the damage stacking. We'll try it again on this guy once he stops warding. So a little damage there, right? When we hit him again, it's a little bit faster. Hit him again, even faster now. 4 times, and then 5. So makes sense. Yeah, this ability is extremely powerful. I did not realize that because the last time I got the Ring of Arcana, I was playing a Nord thief, I believe. Yeah, an assassin character. I might have not even had the Magicka to be able to use Ignite. So, makes sense. Anyways, here we have Rajier's note. Isa, I see her in every shadow. Hear her voice on every breath of wind. In my dreams, in my ears, in my mind. The Pale Lady. We have to stop her. Just return the sword and we can shut her away forever. I can't take this anymore. I have to do it. I must. Rajier. So what's interesting is there was a mention of a Pale Lady in the Elder Scrolls 4. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think... Crap, there might have been one in Morrowind and Oblivion. I can't remember now, but in Oblivion for sure. And I think it is a Thieves Guild quest. I think I usually end up thinking that it is a Dark Brotherhood quest, but no, it always turns out to be the Thieves Guild quest. A lot of the quests in the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild run together for me because I've just played them so many times. Okay, let's see. I don't know if we can activate that drawbridge, so we're going to go ahead and move on this way. Yeah, so this guy has an extreme amount of health, but you can see Ignite is not taking up any of our Magicka whatsoever. We basically just have to keep hitting him while he is on fire. His targets on fire take extra damage, and you can see, okay, so this is just as powerful as all of you guys said it would be. Good. Like I said, I did read all of those comments. I just didn't have the chance to implement switching over to Ignite. But yeah, wow, this is... So you see what this means, ladies and gentlemen, is that we'll be able to take down anything, pretty much, as long as we can withstand the damage, which we can because we have, you know, the take half amount of the damage for, I believe, a minute. Well, we have it right here, actually. Let's take a look at that. It's powers, and it is... Secret of Protection. You take half damage for 30 seconds from all physical attacks and most magical attacks. Oh, I didn't see most magical attacks. So we have that. We have Ebony Flesh. We have Dragon Aspect. As long as we can withstand, you know, the damage that something is outputting, we should be able to kill them. And I'm thinking of 2 particular bosses in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim that would be particularly difficult to take down. So we may have to go back to Solstheim right after this and test out just how strong Ignite is. Especially because I wanted to finish off everything in Solstheim. So yeah, you can see, once we just start stacking that damage, we can do it basically infinitely. We're not even using Highborn. Okay. Alright, so I hope this appeases all of you guys, because I know there were 1.5 million comments about this, and I just wanted to, I wanted to just let everybody know I couldn't do it because I was out of town. I was traveling. My girlfriend was traveling over here, and there's still, at the time of this recording, way more traveling to be done as well. So just bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes when my recording schedule is all out of whack. It takes quite a while to be able to implement the tips you guys give me. Same thing goes for the Fallout series, by the way. A lot of people have said that, you know, I wasn't actually trading with Killian in Junktown. And I, of course, know that now. And I have known that for quite a while. I just have not been able to record an episode. Okay. But regardless, I digress. Let's go ahead and get to the end of this quest. There's a lot of people that are needing to be burned alive. And I would actually just like to get to the end of this one because it's kind of boring if the truth be told. What did I trip a tripwire? I must have, right? But that's one of the few that I just did not see whatsoever. Okay. Anyways, it looks like our objective is fairly close here, but you never know with Skyrim. It could just lead you further down. Okay, we have an empty chest here, and I hear someone vaguely throwing a pickaxe at a wall. Also, this is probably an NPC where this is leading to. Yeah, wow, that damage is extreme. That damage is really, really good. Thank you guys for informing me, by the way. I do read the comments. It's harder. It gets harder and harder every day to reply to all of them, but I do read all of them. In fact, I have a system. Every day, pretty much, I add the, you know, whatever video goes up to the playlist, and then I look at 2 pages of comments. That usually doesn't get all of the new comments, but I usually can answer a lot of people. So yeah, I do read the comments. Don't think that I don't. Trust me, I do. It's just that sometimes it's really hard to find the time to answer them all.
Finally, someone came. The cat, Rajir, ambushed me. He's trying to take the sword back. I can't.
Okay, follow Kier and Rajir into the tunnels. Kier is right here. Does he have anything? No, he does not. And this is what I wanted to get to. We can see Rajir all the way in the distance. Looks like... No! We were too late. Rajir tried to return the sword, but he has already summoned the Pale Lady. We'll watch this and see how it goes. He didn't last long, did he? Looks like we have a boss fight on our hands. We don't usually do this because we're pretty powerful at this point in time, but let's go ahead and save the game. We will cast... I don't know if we'll cast anything, honestly. I guess we'll cast... Why not, right? We'll do Dragon Aspect. And I don't even think we need to do... Highborn. Let's see how much... Oh, wow. Okay, let's see if Ignite works the same on the Pale Lady. I'm not sure if she'll stay on fire. I'm not sure if she will take the stacking damage. We'll hit her a couple more times. Is she losing damage over time? I can't really look at her health bar because I'm focusing on all the things circling around me. Okay, that's a shade. That's not really her. There's the Pale Lady. It looks like she was taking damage, but it seems like she's not actually... taking the stacked damage. I'm not sure exactly what was going on there, but the fact that she's a ghost may change things. Hi there. The Pale Blade, the blade we've heard so much about. Targets take 25 points of frost damage and 50 points of stamina damage. Weaker creatures and people flee for 30 seconds. Quite a strong blade, but you guys know me, I don't really like the flee game mechanic. It just sort of seems like I'm going to kill them anyways, and now they're running away from me, so I have to do more to kill them. But either way, 25 points of frost damage is nice. It just adds on top of the damage that's already inherent in the blade, the 28 damage, and 50 points of stamina. I also really don't like the stamina thing. I mean, our Mirax sword, you know, does absorb stamina, and it doesn't seem to be that great, especially because we're not a warrior character constantly using power attacks. But nevertheless, a very cool blade. Unfortunately, a big side quest revolved around just this blade, and it's not even a unique looking blade, which is really unfortunate. We're going to take this, and I think we're going to be over... No, I think we're going to be right at the edge of our carry weight. Oh, is that the... Oh, no, I was going to say, does it not weigh anything? It said it weighed 15, but... No, it definitely does weigh something. Okay, very cool quest, though. The main thing I like about this quest, honestly, is not even the sword. It's this little hidden glade that you come to, and you see Regier awaken the Pale Lady. Very cool. In fact, let's search the Pale Lady, who has some glow dust and some wisp wrappings, because really she's just a wisp mother. Activate wisp core? I have never done this before, and now we are over encumbered. Let's see, is there a weapon that we can drop? I think we've already been through here. I don't think there's really any much that we have. Not much left that we have. Let's go into apparel. Is there anything at all? Circlet only weighs 2. Okay, we're gonna... Ring of the Peerless Squire. Man, we are right there. We need to drop something. Let's just go for... Let's just drop some ingredients. What weighs a lot? Beehive Husk. There has to be something that I have a lot of that weighs at least 0.5. Come on now. Really? Okay, well, we're just going to drop the Circlet of Minor Illusion. And we are going to try to not pick up anything else until we get back to Riverwood. Now, I wonder if you stop... Oh, we can put the sword here. That's right. And it's glowing. I think this charges it. I forget. There is something specific with the altar. I think it might charge it up. Let's take it back, though. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, because it does have a charge, right? The Pale Blade, it does have a charge. I think this just recharges it, but obviously you can recharge it with soul gems. I don't know why you would want to come back here unless there's a secret entrance. But even then, right? Like, it's not hard to find charged soul gems, especially when you have Soul Tear. Okay, let's explore the glade a little bit just to see if there's any hidden chests or anything. Anything that we can get to. Aha! Look at this! That is a hidden chest. Oh, man, that would have been so good if that just opened up. Okay, let's go a little bit more to the left, I think. We're only going to give this a couple of tries because it honestly doesn't matter if we open it, but lo and behold, we got it. Okay, 277 gold, thank you very much. What is happening around us? Oh, dragon aspect, okay. Well, that's cool. I actually didn't expect to find hidden chests, never mind a master level chest. Okay, so anytime there's a waterfall, if you consider yourself a gamer, you should explore behind them. Waterfall number 1, no. Waterfall number 2, no. Let's jump down here, hope that we don't die. Oh, we could die. Oh, okay. That was pretty dumb. We would have had to gone back quite a ways just because I wanted to fall into the waterfall. Okay, we are done here, ladies and gentlemen. The Pale Blade quest is over, or the Pale Lady quest. Oh, yes, I was hoping for a word wall. Perfect. Okay, I was really hoping for a word wall. Let's see, what's it going to be? Statue Ice Form. Interesting. Do we have another Ice Form word? Let's see. Ice Form. That was the last word. Sweet. Your Thruum freezes an opponent solid. I have never used that one. I don't even think I've used that shout one time. A lot of the shouts I've never used. If we do get all the shouts, which I'm thinking we might, it seems like that just has to be in a 100% run of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition, right? So if we do that, which I think we will, we'll probably test all these out at some point, but obviously we'll need a lot of dragon souls. Okay, that goes back into Frostmere Crypt, but it looks to me like there's a little hidden exit over here, or at least something. Harvest more at Tapanella. No thank you, but I want to climb this. Okay, we just go back to where we were with the waterfalls. Okay, sweet. It's always nice to find a word wall at the end of a tunnel, at the end of a dungeon, at the end of what have you. And I was really hoping for one here because I remember that at the end was something very unique, a very unique looking location. And that is that. Yes, we're going to be running through a lot of the side quests that we have left in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, which is the bulk of what we have left in the Let's Play, in the 100% Let's Play. I want to make like medallions and send them out to every single person that has watched every single episode. every single minute, after all, right? Because this is a 100% playthrough. It should be 100% watch through, right? So to everybody that's ever watched 100%, or at least, you know, like I guess 95 to 100, because you're just gonna miss out on some things, I suppose, at some point. What if your cat does a backflip off of your bed and you have to go take care of it? You don't see exactly what I'm doing, and you forget to restart it where I was. That sort of thing. But I want to set a medallion to like everybody. We all did this together, you know. Okay. Also, a great tip from Shagnik Chakraborty, who is a huge member of the stream, and I want to personally shout him out because he's an awesome person, and it's just cool to shout someone out like that in a video like this. He gave me the great tip that if we, you know, with our dragon problem, everywhere we fast travel to, we always see a dragon. If we use the Ben Will shout on the dragon, he will go unhostile, and then we can fast travel. So we'll have to remember to do that, because that's a great way to get rid of the can't fast travel issue. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our quests. We still have filial bonds. Oh, that's right. Okay. I think I know what I want to do now. I was going to do something entirely different. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I don't think we'll get to it in this episode, but we will at least set it up in this episode. Don't worry, I am traveling to Riverwood, and a lot of you are probably like, oh god, no, he's going to take the rest of the episode to throw everything in the river and do all of those things. No, that's not the case. I am just going to... Okay, perfect. Here, we can try this out. Let's go to Magic Shouts. We will favorite Bend Will. And we will equip Bend Will. And we'll wait for the dragon to appear. There he is. Hi there, what's your name, sir? You have a name, or are you just a lame dragon that I could kill if I wanted to? I'm just gonna need you to perch on any building, whatever you want to do. There we go, looks like you're about to perch. Perfect. Okay, now you can see the red blip is gone, and we can even wait. So perfect. Thanks once again, Shagnik Chakraborty, for suggesting that. Okay, we are just going to drop off all of our unique things because we're not going to be able to carry this stuff for much longer. How's it going? Orngar. Oh, wait. Orgnar. Sorry, dude. I mean, I've seen you a million times. You would think I would know who you are at this point, but honestly, in the grand scheme of things, you don't really matter, do you? Okay, into the chest of wonders. Let's start with weapons. Oh yeah, someone said I had an ancient Nord bow. I need to get rid of that as well. Okay, yeah, weapons. Let's see, what did we pick up on our travels? The Dwarven Black Bow of Fate. Goodbye. Anything else? Hoarfrost. Goodbye. Oh, I should have kept Hoarfrost, actually, because it's an ancient Nordic pickaxe. Yeah. Mirax Sword we're keeping because we want to get one-handed up to 100. And the Pale Blade. Goodbye. As for apparel, we obviously have the Azadal set. Goodbye, Azadal. Goodbye, Azadal's Armor of Retribution, your Boots of Water Walking, your Gauntlets of Warding, your Helm of Vision, your Ring of Necromancy. Necromancy. That was a weird way to say that word. Okay, Blackguard set. Goodbye. And looks like all of these. Ring of the Erudite we'll keep just in case we need extra mana regeneration. And it looks like... the Visage of Mzund, of course. Okay, that's good for now. One thing I do want to do, though, is pick back up Hoarfrost. Are these... So there's the Pale Blade. So they're not... They don't seem to be... Yeah, they're okay. They're sorted in... what they are, like all the swords were up there. But no, that doesn't make sense either, because here are some blades also. I'm not sure exactly how these are sorted. We're looking for an ancient Nord pickaxe, though, which is going to be on the right. It doesn't seem to be in alphabetical order either. There's Hoarfrost. Okay, we'll take that, and then we are good to go. We're not going to do the alchemy or the enchanting or anything else. Not in this episode anyways. Okay, Orgnar, see you later, buddy. The dragon might actually be back up to snuff. The dragon might actually... Oh, well, that makes sense, yeah, because he wants to snuff us out. Get it? I hear him flapping his wings somewhere. Oh, there he goes. Okay, perfect. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to head back to Solstheim. because we have one final huge boss to take down, and with the advent of Ignite, we might just cheese the heck out of him and ignite him all the way down. It would be applicable because he waits in an icy tomb. Now, we have already been there, I believe, and I forget exactly where it is. We're looking for something. I know he's on the edge, right? He's on the edge somewhere. Somewhere around here. I know I found you, man. There we go. Castle Karstaag Caverns. Yes. Okay, I think we need something for this, if I remember right. Oh, that's right. We needed some sort of key item, I think. Okay, we may have to find that. But for now, let's just explore where we came to. So, we came to Castle Karstaag Caverns. Over here are the Castle Karstaag Ruins. I don't know why we can travel to the Castle Karstaag Ruins. And how the hell did we get down here? I'm not exactly sure. But either way, where was the entrance we literally just saw? There we are. Okay, let's go into Sneak, and we'll head into the Castle Karstaag Caverns. I think the key item may be in here, but I don't quite remember. We're going to go back to... Ooh, let's just have Mirak's sword in the right hand and Ignite in the left hand. That sounds good to me. Okay, so this whole thing that we're about to embark on is kind of a secret... What is that? Why does that ice look like that? That's weird. It looked like a little Brashier. Yeah, we are about to embark on something that's a bit secret. And I'm sure many of you know what it is, but there's probably a decent amount of you that don't know what it is. And you're about to see something very, very interesting. Well, not about, because we'll probably save it for the next episode. But nevertheless, quite interesting indeed. Our first order of business, though, is to take out all of these Reiklings, because we want time to look around. I can't remember if the item that we want is in this location or if it's some other location. I'm thinking it's probably some other location, and this place just serves as the conduit to get to what we want to get to. And I'm trying to be cryptic because, especially if you guys have not seen what I'm about to undertake, it's going to be very interesting, basically. Alright, buddy, can you, like, come down here, please? I don't want to have to soul tear you because it's looking like that's what I'm going to have to... Okay, you know what? You're going to get soul teared. Get down here! Alright, you know what? No, I'm just going to ignite you. You want to stay up there? You want to be the cool guy? Yeah, you're going to get ignited then. Yeah. Why don't you come down here and fight like a man? Or some man-like creature. Okay, hello, more Reiklings. Let me go ahead and take you guys out, if you'd be so kind. I'm running very low on health. In fact, let's grab closed wounds and move a little over here. Do not want to die. What we do want is a one-handed increase, though. We're not going to get it from that man. And it looks like we're not going to get it from this man. Okay, let's see. We have a branching path here. Aha! Whoa! Okay, so obviously this is a very interesting ice door that we have not seen before. Huh. We have not seen that texture. We've not seen that little asset there, the ice door. So we're going to hold off on that just yet. Oh, I know what we need. Okay, there's another ice door here as well. Okay, let's explore this real quick. What in the world? I don't remember this at all. Maybe this isn't going to where I thought it was going. We have a Dwarven war axe and a pouch of gold. Yeah, we're just going to explore this area for the rest of this episode. In the next episode, I will know for sure if our key item lies in here or somewhere else. But for the time being, let's open up all of these doors and see where they lead. Okay. Wonder how that guy died. Was that just Ned and they threw him in there because he smelled? Not entirely sure. Oh, Reiklings, you are so weird with your random items being kept in random rooms made of ice. Okay, let's go this way. And now let's go this way, which is going to overlook everything. There's our one-handed. Up to 88 now. Okay, I kind of want to just run through the rest of this because we're not finding what I want to see. Hello there. But it does look like we want to go over there. So yeah, let's run through the rest of this. I would like to get to the end of this particular area by the end of this episode. Let's see, where are you leading me? This place is far bigger than I thought it was going to be. What do we have down there? Just some tusks, some boars, whatever you want to call them. Let's keep going up, shall we? Jump, Adranok. You have all of the magic at your disposal. I'm pretty sure you can jump. See you later, alligator. Okay, let's keep going here. Don't know if these bridges can bust. That would be horrible. That would be a horrible sight. And not a way Adranok should die. Okay, gonna go ahead and close... Nope, never mind. Not gonna close those doors. Doesn't seem like I can. And this leads to Castle Karstaag Courtyard, which is a huge mouthful. Oh my god. Alright, we need to be very, very, very careful here. Okay, wow. This thing is doing a lot of damage to me. Can we... We probably can bend its will. Let's grab Solitaire. We already have it. And let's grab Ignite again. We'll ignite this mounted Reikling, who's doing the most damage to us. We need to... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab Closed Wounds in our right hand. Keep igniting it. We need to keep stacking the damage while he's on fire. God. Can't let him not... Can't let him not be on fire. Oh my god. Can't think of anything intelligent to say. So this is a target that Ignite is really not working as well on. It still works as well, but you need to charge up way more. And you can see that did use pretty much all of our mana. Okay, down goes you. And down goes you. My god, that was a challenge getting up here. Okay, finally. Yes. Alright. So. Is there a dragon over there? Really? I guess it considers us in an outside location. So we are in Castle Karstaag Courtyard. And this is obviously something very interesting because we have an ice throne here. And also, if you've ever played Morrowind, I believe it was in one of the DLCs, which I have never played as of yet. You deal with this guy. We have Solstheim with a Master Lock. We do want to open this because I believe this is the shortcut to get back here, which we will come back here in the next episode. We need to find something to utilize in this location, and I know what it is, but I don't remember where it is. It could have... you know, even been in where we just were. Okay, come on, where are you? There you are. Yeah, it could have been in this location, but I'm not exactly sure. However, I will find out for the next episode. We will get it, and we will come back here and see if we can't take down something that is quite difficult. Like this freaking lock! Oh my god. Am I going to have to actually cut because I can't open this thing up? Ugh, there we go. And our lockpicking is increased. Okay, so we've already been here as well, I think. Yeah, Castle Karstaag Ruins. That is the place that we want to actually get to, and then you can go through the Reikling area if you don't have the key. I think you can get a key, or if you don't have the lockpicking skill. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to save the game here. In the next episode, like I said, we will find the item that we need. I want to be as cryptic as possible because I don't really want to spoil anything. And I will see you guys there. Thank you guys so much for telling me about Ignite. Like I said, I do read the comments. Just please be patient. Right now, currently, my life is extremely busy. There's constant travel all the time. I can't really implement the comments as quickly as I'm usually able to. So anyways, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 198. In the last episode, we went through the castle. Every time I'm going to say this thing, oh my gosh, it's just going to jumble my words. And like a big stew of jambalaya. Is jambalaya considered stew? I'm not sure. Either way, in the last episode, we went through the Castle Karstaag caverns. That's a mouthful to get to the Castle Karstaag ruins. Now, I do remember, first of all, we want to go to the glacial cave, which is right around here. We've already been to it. We've activated it. Inside of which we will find the key item I mentioned in the last episode. Then we want to head back to the Castle Karstaag ruins, which you can go to directly, but you need to pick a master lock, which we are able to do, although it is challenging. And then you can get inside that way, or you can go through the Castle Karstaag caverns, which will allow you to go through without having to open up that lock. So, the first order of business is we are going to travel to the glacial cave, which, if I remember right, is not long whatsoever. Also, we're extremely close to level 56, which means we probably want to have Mirak's sword and utilize that to get to 89. Oh, and we can open this as well to get ourselves an East Empire Company pendant. Come on now, I have not been having any luck with locks as of late. Come on! That was perfectly horizontal. Are you joking? Are you kidding? Are you having a laugh? Is he having a laugh? Okay. Thank you, and thank you. Alright, so into the glacial cave we go. I don't think we have been inside of this location, nor do I remember what it entails. Probably Reeklings, just like every single other Soul Slime location thus far that we've seen. But we are looking for one particular item. And like I said, I don't think this place... No, it is not long, because in fact I already see the item that we want. Let's take care of the Reeklings. Maybe get a one-handed increase. It's not going to happen, but I'm going to swing the most that I possibly can. You know what? This might be good, because it might happen during the fight that awaits us. And if that's the case, we'll have a level up, which will mean that we will have a free, you know, heal ourselves entirely, basically. Okay, this is what we want. Karstaag's skull, which you can see has sockets for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eyes. I'm not sure if this center one here is an eye or a nose or something, but yeah, that looks quite intimidating, doesn't it? We're going to take the skull. That is what we wanted. That is what we were looking for. I remember the first time I found out about this way back when Dragonborn was first released, and I was like, oh my. And the fight was actually very difficult. Very, very difficult. Again, I'm still trying to be cryptic because for those of you that have not seen anything about this, I want to show you guys something truly special. Also, before we leave here, I think there is a random encounter right around this place, like right over here. So we're going to travel a little bit this way and just cross our fingers and hope that we find what's-his-face. If we found him, that would be so wonderful. Oh my gosh, that would just be the most wonderful thing. I think it's right here. Yeah, it looks like we have some frost trolls instead. So, this is for the filial bonds quest. Okay, we can't take them both on at the same time. We're going to need to burn this guy. Just keep the DPS on him. Don't get in the water. Don't put yourself out. I honestly don't even think that's a mechanic. Okay, now we can not die. Let's switch over to close wounds, but try to get a one-handed increase. Just face tank a lot of this stuff, although these frost trolls are powerful. Okay, down he goes. By the way, take a look at the frost troll head. Looks a bit like the skull of Karstaag, right? Just a little bit. Okay, let's grab Ignite again, and now we are going to travel to Castle Karstaag ruins, which we've already opened, although I think I remember sometimes the door locks again. If you remember in the last episode, we opened up a master level lock, but it's not locked this time. I don't know if it resets. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so what awaits us now is pretty much the first time that we've ever dealt with a true boss in Skyrim. I mean, we've killed other things, obviously. We've killed the main dragon that was attacking this land. I don't even want to say his name because there's a Hearthstone character that is very prevalent Oh my god. It's Anduin and then it's Alduin. Alduin. Yeah, they always screw me up because I've played so much of Hearthstone. Alduin. We've killed Alduin, the World Eater. But he's not really a boss. You know, he was so easy. It's not really the same thing. This guy, however, is extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. Right now we are on... Let's make sure we're on the correct difficulty. Yeah, Adept, which is pretty much normal. We're on normal difficulty. I remember I was on very easy a long time ago, and this guy was still extremely hard to fight. But I hadn't been min-maxing. I hadn't been using everything that I could, etc. So we are going to buff ourselves all the way up. All the way up indeed. In fact, let's go ahead and just get this underway, I think. And I think I already saved the game, but we're going to do it once more just in case. Okay, so if we activate Karstaag's throne, the skull is removed and placed on said throne. And we are immediately cast all the way over there, as if to say, I'm here, bitch! Take me down. And here we have Karstaag. Karstaag is a very difficult enemy. We need to buff ourselves up entirely. So we're going to grab Dragon Aspect first. That shout is done. We are going to grab Highborn. That is activated. We are going to use, I think, the Secret of Protection once we actually start taking damage. Bend Will, no. Close Wounds, no. Conjure Jamorlord, yes. We need our boys out here for sure. Thorn. And Spike. Dragon Aspect is activated. Dragon Rend is useless. Ebony Flesh. Need to go ahead and use this one. Okay. Now we're going to grab Ignite in our right hand. Mirax Sword is going to be useless. We do not want to get up to this guy. Wow, did he already take down Thorn? Okay, that doesn't bode well. We're going to grab Soul Tear, I suppose. And then we're going to grab Close Wounds in our left hand. And we're basically going to just keep igniting this guy over and over as we heal. Yeah, as we heal ourselves. I can't even see him. There he is. Okay, so let's see first of all. Oh my god! Well, there we go. That shows off Karstaag's true power. Okay, so I think this time we're gonna go ahead and buff first. Yeah. So let's get Thorn. Let's get Spike. We may have to actually wait till we're a higher level. I don't even know, because it looks like we died one hit with Ebony Flesh. So we need to activate. Yeah, okay, so once he takes down our two friends, we need to immediately activate the take half damage thing, which may give us a fighting chance. And we need to start stacking that Ignite. Okay, Dragon Aspect, we're going to go ahead and activate. Highborn, we're going to go ahead and activate. Ebony Flesh. Ignite in the right hand. Going to go ahead and activate Secret of Protection. And we can use Mora's Boon as well to fully heal ourselves. And then Close Wounds. Okay, now let's save the game here. All buffed up. Activate Karstaag. And here he comes. So we're just going to start stacking Ignite immediately, I think. Where is he? I can't even see him. Seriously, where is he? I don't even know where he is. There he is. I think Ignite is our only chance, basically. Alright, we're going to activate Secret of Protection. And I think we need to keep conjuring Thorn and Spike. We need to keep casting Ignite while he's on fire. Oh, we can do this, I think. Okay. Let's keep summoning our boys. I can't see him, man. He's in a flurry of snow. But we need to keep the DPS on. Don't go after the ice wraiths, boys. Okay, let's use... Oh my god, this is insane. We're going to use most of our potions here, I think. We should have a potion of Ultimate Magicka. We're slow. Oh man, he's taking a lot of damage though. Look at that. Okay, we're going to summon another Thorn and another Spike. What is that? What did you just do there? Did you see him just teleport, basically? Oh man, we can do this, ladies and gentlemen. It's not the most honor-filled way to do this, but we can do it. Nevertheless, he's killing Thorn and Spike in one hit. Okay, let's use another potion of ultimate magicka. Where's he at? Oh, he's close. And down goes Karstaag. We did it. Oh, man. Summon Karstaag added. That's right. We could summon Karstaag. Okay. I half expected that not to work, but you can see, guys, I do take your comments into account. We just killed him with Ignite. Like I said, not the most honor-filled way to do that. We basically just kept summoning distractions, but I present the counterpoint. That was the way to do it if we are a mage. We used Conjuration, we used Destruction, we used Restoration, we used our powers that we can only summon once a day. It really is honestly very cool that we have this character, Adranok, because he has so much under his belt, so much. He's so utilitarian. He's got so many different spells that do so many different things, and we've accrued so many different powers. Dragon Aspect, those are shouts, obviously. Dragon Aspect, Soul Tear, shouts, but also the Secret of Protection, Mara's Boon, which we probably should favorite just for situations like this. That is one of the hardest bosses in all of Skyrim. And unfortunately, if we loot him, all he has is 10 ectoplasm and 5 filled grand soul gems, which I guess is good if you think about it. We can use it for our enchanting, obviously. But not as good as we wanted. But the main prize, of course, is that if we go into magic and powers, we have Summon Karstaag. Summons Karstaag to fight for you for 120 seconds, which is 2 minutes. You may only use this ability 3 times and only while outdoors. This is the type of spell that I never end up using because if I do use it 3 times, it goes away forever, and I'd much rather have it in our inventory. But you know what I think we'll do is we will use this at least twice. We'll save the final cast forever. Karstaag will always remain our servant. He's going to do what we, Adranok, want him to do. But we can use him twice. We can use him outside. I already know of one time that we're definitely going to use him, and it might change the way the fight goes. But I wasn't really able to see exactly what... you know what? We're going to get a great picture here real quick. We're going to get a great thumbnail for sure. Oh, man. Is that how it... Okay, maybe if we go like this. Yeah, that's going to be far better. Ah, I want a good thumbnail. I don't know. I'll pick out the thumbnail. Either way, yeah, we took down Karstaag. He is either the hardest or the second hardest boss in all of Skyrim. And I have killed him before. However, like I said, it was on very easy, I think. And even then, it was an extreme challenge because I didn't have half the powers that I have on Adranok. So we've done it. We have done it, ladies and gentlemen. That was one of the 2 things I think was remaining for Solstheim. The other thing was obviously the Filial Bonds quest, which is going to be just a crapshoot to complete because it's right time, right place, and it's really the only quest in all of Skyrim that utilizes this mechanic, which is really unfortunate. Really disappointing. We're going to try this once, though. We're going to go over here. Like I said, I never found Torcold in this particular random encounter. Let's grab, since we're done here, let's grab Mirak's Sword and Ignite again. Yeah, so right here should be a random encounter. Anything? Should have been enough time. Yeah, we traveled to Skyrim and back. Why is there no random encounter here? That is particularly odd. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, that is that. Like I said, we have one more thing to do in Solstheim, but it's hard to do. So we're going to travel back to Skyrim now and do something entirely different. I'm really happy that it worked out. I'm really happy that we were able to take down Karstaag. And like I was saying, I didn't look at his health bar. I don't know exactly what really was doing the DPS. Thorn and Spike died in 1 hit, so I don't think they were doing pretty much anything. Our travels are going to take us to Riften now, by the way. But I imagine it's just Ignite slowly dealing DPS damage to him. I'm going to tell you guys about a very, very obscure thing. And if anybody knows what I'm talking about, just like with the MapleStory jump quests, please let me know because it would be very interesting to see if well, I don't know. The last video I saw had 7,000 views around for this series. So that's 7,000 people. At least one of them probably knows what I'm going to talk about. But Final Fantasy 13, I've 100%ed that game 2 to 3 times. I forget how many times, but it's definitely been at least 2, which was a lot. I think it's around 100 hours to 100% it. The Lassie quests, the quests where you take down all of the stone, you have to do all the stone missions, you know, you have to kill all the beasts or whatever. The final thing, remember him, the final guy, the best way to take him down was poison. You had to poison and just wait for the DPS to take him down because he had so much health. I think that was pretty much the same way that we took down Karstaag. We just DPS'd him down to death. He was basically being poisoned slowly but surely. Okay, anyways, we are in Riften, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking for the Bee and the Barb. I never remember where all of these different shops are because I only go to them when I need to. I've never roleplayed to the extent it's like, oh, my character wants a drink, let's go into an inn. I've never roleplayed that much. But as my YouTube and Twitch career go on, I like to roleplay more and more. Wink. Okay, so we're looking for someone specific in the Bee and the Barb, and I forget exactly who it is, but their name should ring a bell. And it looks pretty empty, though.
Looking for work? I need someone to deliver a message to Sibby Blackbriar.
What sort of message?
Ah, well, I recently approached Sibby Blackbriar about buying Frost, one of the finest breeding horses in Skyrim. He agreed to sell. I paid Sibby half the cost of Frost up front, but before he could deliver, Maven had him locked up. Sibby believes this exempts him from our deal. It does not. I want you to talk to Sibby for me. Then I want you to bring me Frost and the lineage papers that prove the horse's worth.
Sounds easy enough.
Good man. You won't regret it. Head to the Riften jail and talk to Sibby. Get him to tell you where Frost and his lineage papers are and bring them to me outside Riften. You'll be well paid for your time.
Why don't you go tell Sibby yourself?
I'm not exactly comfortable around guards or jails. Definitely not when associates of mine have been locked up. No, I'll meet you outside of town.
Why is Sibby in jail?
No idea, but whatever he did, it must have angered Maven. No guard would lock up a Blackbriar without the old lady's permission. I'll meet you outside of town.
Okay, I'm still reeling on the fact that we killed Karstaag. I know we're not on Legendary difficulty. I know someone's going to point that out. Yes, congratulations. We're not on Legendary difficulty. But with the advent of Ignite, with the advent of knowing about Ignite's powers, we're able to take him down, along with Thorn and Spike, which served their purpose, even though they were a glorified distraction. But that was a tough fight. That was a tough fight. You can see that if the Secret of Protection ran out, he would have just killed us in one hit. I don't know if you guys saw his battle tactics all that well, but basically he had a constant Cloak of Frost spell. I forget exactly what it's called, but the thing that constantly makes a whirlwind of frost around you that constantly damages you. I think his in particular is really damaging, and that's what he did. He hit us with his club. You know what? He must... Oh, you know what? He was just a frost giant, wasn't he? From Dawnguard, or he must have at least been very close, because he hit us with the same way, you know, giants hit us. And then we got dealt a huge amount of damage, and then his frost cloak killed us off. So we had to stay our distance, we had to use Thorn and Spike so that he wouldn't come to us, and then we had to just keep pelting him with Ignite, which worked out. Anyways, we are on to a brand new quest, ladies and gentlemen. Promises to keep. Louis Letrush wants me to ask Sibby Blackbriar about Frost, a breeding horse Letrush is buying. A lot of you guys have been requesting this specific quest. And by the way, you guys can do that. If you guys want a specific quest done, please leave them in the comments. A lot of you guys, like I said, have been requesting this one, Promises to Keep. I do remember this one, although not greatly. I do know what this quest refers to. I think it's Norse mythology. I know it's some kind of mythos in the real world, in the world that we live in.
Hey, you're not supposed to be down here. Official business only.
It's fine. I'm allowed to be here.
Oh, my mistake then. Sorry, you can go on ahead.
Alright, there's our level up. Let's go ahead and get that sucker done. Magic is still good. Stamina's still good. think we're gonna go down the health path all the way to the end of this Let's Play, unless there's any reason to put points into Magicka or Stamina, which I don't think there is. Okay, so we're saving 2 points for enchanting, 1 for this one, which we need 3 more points for, and then 1 for the maximum. That means that we have 1 more perk point to increase. What were we doing before? Lockpicking is always nice, and we're almost at 100. Sneak is useless. Light armor is useless. Archery is useless. Oh, we were doing one-handed. That's right. Armsman. There we go. 5 out of 5. One-handed weapons do twice as much damage. Perfect. And then we're going to save those 2 points for enchanting. Okay, Sibby Blackbriar. Where are you?
Have you come to gawk at me, or is this a social call?
I was sent by Louis Latruche.
Ah, and let me guess. He wants his horse. Well, that's going to be a bit of a problem. See, I don't really outright own Frost.
You don't own the horse you already sold to Latruche?
That is correct. You see, Frost belongs to the Blackbriar estate. Technically, everything in the estate is owned by my mother, Maven. My plan was to take the horse from our lodge and deliver it to Latruche at the stables. Obviously, that didn't exactly work out as I'd planned. Still, I don't want to cross Latruche. Tell you what, steal the horse and deliver it, and you can have the second half of the payment.
You know, I bet Maven would pay me even more for this info.
Sure, take advantage of the guy in jail. Okay, fine, I can make the deal sweeter. I obviously don't have anything here, but there's a hidden stash in the lodge, and I did manage to hold on to the key. Take it. Ah, finally. Someone besides the stupid guards to talk to.
If Maven already threw you in jail, why steal her horse?
I'm not stealing anything. Besides, some jail time isn't going to make me roll over and play dead.
Why are you in jail?
Look, we all have our flaws. Mine is that women can't get enough of me. So I had this little affair going on while I was betrothed to a beautiful girl named Svidi. Well, she finds out and she tells her brother Wolfer that her brother attacks me with a knife. I mean, I had to defend myself.
So you got arrested for his murder?
Exactly. Now I have to stare at these bars for 8 months. Can you believe it? I was about to let that wench marry into the richest family in Riften, and this is how she repays me. I'd do anything to have that whore's head on a platter. All I need to know is where she is.
Oh. Wow, I didn't even know this was a thing. This must just be a Radiant quest. Gosh, if we do this, we're inherently evil, aren't we? I don't think we actually have to kill her, obviously. We don't ever have to finish the quest. Okay, if this does stay in our miscellaneous, we don't have to complete it, because that is a part of this 100% playthrough. Miscellaneous quests are mostly optional, except for the very, very interesting stuff, which this is kind of. I'll help you find her.
Ah, that's the spirit. Find her, and I promise you'll be well compensated.
Interesting. Do you have any information on Svidi?
She was a young woman, buxom, with long, flowing black hair. She used to sing the most lovely songs to me when we were courting. Never heard a voice so beautiful. All that talent will go to waste when I'm finished with her.
You're serving only 8 months for murder?
Yeah, Mother thought I should be taught a lesson for airing the family's dirty laundry in public. I mean, I've taken care of many people for her in the past. What in oblivion did she expect me to do? Ah, well, at least I have all the comforts of home during my stay. Well, except the touch of a woman, of course.
No, you got the touch of your right hand, buddy. Or your left hand, if you're left-handed.
When I find that bitch, I'm gonna wring her little neck.
What a horrible person, man. It has been a long time since I've done this quest. I don't remember I didn't remember how terrible a person that guy was. And he has a girl's name, too. Okay. Promises to keep. Steal Frost's lineage papers. Optional. Steal the lodge stash. Let's take a look at miscellaneous here. Discover Svity's whereabouts. I want to do that, and maybe we can warn her, which would be awesome. We have no quest marker. Let's make sure both things are activated. Yes, they are. Which means we probably have to go to a bar. That's usually how you do things like this. Let's head back to the bee and the barb and see if they know about Svity's whereabouts. We'll talk to Kirava.
Got the coin? You're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road.
Okay, she doesn't have anything to say.
Door's over there. Why don't you use it?
You have some nerve coming back here after what you did to Kirava.
Yeah. I don't even remember what I did to Kirava.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
The old told me that it isn't this bad everywhere. Maybe one day I'll venture out and see if...
Talon, another round.
Why can't I talk to this guy?
Plenty, Volwolf. Maybe you should head on home.
That was
Visitors
odd.
like us are rare in this part of Skyrim.
Oh, he just called him a lizard. What a racist. Okay, I'm not exactly sure how to find out about this person. Let's just keep talking to people.
Pleased to meet you. I'm a priestess.
I don't care what you are, lady.
I spend every Friday at the fishery, so I know the meaning of
My food is the best in all of Skyrim.
Really? No one has anything to say. Well, maybe if we continue along on the main quest, Promises to Keep, we'll find more about, what's her name? Svity? Probably not, though. Promises to Keep, Sibby Blackbriar has asked me to steal Frost and deliver him to Louis Latreche. Let's see, where are we heading to? I was wondering if this involved the Blackbriar Lodge, which was a location for one of the stones of Berenzia. And I never remembered going there. Man, this whole Let's Play is just such a trip down memory lane. Okay, Shadowmere, I'm going to have to get rid of you for a time being, but don't worry. I still love you, and I will come back to pick you up. I promise. But this quest involves a horse, and most likely I will have to utilize that horse. Okay. Wow. We have a dragon as well. You know what? It's just a normal dragon. Probably going to deal a ton of damage to it. Yes, we are. We haven't killed one in a while. Let's go ahead and take its soul from it. Give me your soul, dragon. No. Okay, I'm going to ignite you from the air then if you're going to be lame. Just miss. Okay, yeah, land again. That'll work. And down you go. Thank you very much for playing. You are the weakest link, and thank you for your gold. Now, did you kill everybody here? No, there is still a Blackbriar mercenary. God, Shadowmere is so faithful and so wonderful. Thank you so much, Shadowmere, even though you look like a little pony in this game, whereas in Oblivion you look like a true horse. Oh, there's Frost right there. Hey, Frost! I will steal you in a second. Steal Frost's lineage. I was gonna say, can't we just take him and run off? But that would be far too easy. We have to deal with all of these Blackbriar mercenaries, of course. Can we get a sneak attack on one? That would be wonderful. We are going to be doing the optional objective, of course.
What was that?
Dang it. Okay, you can see we're dealing a lot of damage, however, thanks to our one-handed perk. It's been a long time since we got a one-handed... Whoa, did you just take... Wow, that person took a ton of damage. Oh, man! Oh, they took down Adranok. That's okay, we can pretend like it never happened, because I'll get an autosave as soon as I entered Blackbriar. Whatever this place is called. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and end this episode here. In the next episode, we will take down all of the Blackbriar mercenaries. And I will see you guys there. Thank you so much for watching this episode. We are getting dangerously close to 200. One more normal episode, and then episode 200. I don't think we'll hit episode 300. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think there's enough left. I think this will be the final big threshold. So, I will see you guys there. Thank you so much for watching again. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and I fucked up. I did it. It's never happened before in the history of my YouTube channel. I did not hit record. Yes, there has been some times where I didn't hit record on audio, sometimes where I didn't hit record on video. That's rare. That rarely happens. There's been times where the audio has just messed up, the video has messed up. I've grabbed audio from a different source, I've grabbed video from a different source, but never have I just not hit record on my video capture software and record on my audio capture software. And I did it. I did it. And what's more than that, I saved over it. I have a habit of, whenever I finish an episode, I save over Skyrim. I save over my main file, just simply because I never fail. This is the first time it's ever happened where I actually did not hit record on both things. Usually the system works, but obviously it didn't this time. So this is the save here, and then I have 3 autosaves, and I reloaded this one, the earliest one. That is the earliest one, right? 111-2846. 111-27-10. Yeah. Yeah, so I reloaded the earliest one, so I'll give you a play-by-play as to what no one will ever see because it was not recorded and there's no way for me to go back. Basically, I finished the Promises to Keep quest. I will show you guys that in my quest journal. There we go. Promises to Keep. I've been rewarded by Louis Latruche for stealing Frost from Blackbriar Lodge. Basically, how the last episode started was I was in Blackbriar Lodge. I killed everybody. I grabbed the optional objective, which was steal the lodge stash. I believe it was only 250 gold. I grabbed Frost's lineage papers. I grabbed Frost, and I went over to Louis Latruche. He was surrounded by Bloodhorkers, which I could not... They kept killing Frost, and I kept failing the quest, so I had to travel to a different location, then travel to Louis. Finally, he talked to me. He gave me 1,500 gold, and we persuaded him to let us keep Frost. But, of course, I chose to retain Shadowmere. So Frost is just... I don't know where that horse is. It doesn't really matter at this point, because we're only going to use Shadowmere. We're never going to switch over to Frost. After that, I started Kyne's Sacred Trials, which, of course, is located at Froki's Shack, which is very near Iverstead. As soon as I got here, I went over to the tree stump and found a second Diadem of the Savant, as you guys can see right here. We got this for completing the Shalador's Maze little side thing that's completely miscellaneous and unrelated to everything else. It's sort of hidden. I'm not sure if you guys are aware, I'm sure a lot of you are, but there is a second Diadem of the Savant, which is a unique light armor circlet. Spells in all schools cost less magic to cast. It's in Froki's Shack, and it's outside of Froki's Shack, and it's right on this little block for some reason. I don't know why. Anyways, we talked to Froki, which we will talk to after this quest, so you guys will see Froki. And this is the quest. The Nord Hunter Froki is guiding me through the Sacred Trials of Kyne. I defeated the first group of Guardians and have been tasked to seek out the Guardian Bear, Sabercat, and Mammoth Spirit. So what I did was I defeated the Guardian Mudcrab, just a big ghost mudcrab in the Pale, close to Whiterun. I defeated the Guardian Skeever, I think, on the northern coast of Skyrim. And I defeated the Guardian Wolf, which was somewhere that I can't remember. We returned to Froki, and then he has us defeating 3 bigger things. And I did defeat the bear, and I did defeat the saber cat. And that's where we left off. That's where I saved the game, and that's when I realized I had never hit record on either software. So, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. It happens. There's something I can do about it. This time around, there is something I could do about it. It's inevitable, though. Luckily, it happened on 199, and not episode 200, because that would have been a real travesty. Which brings me to the intro of this episode. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 199. It should be 200, but I messed up. This is part 199. 199 parts. I'll spare the whole thing because I already said it in the last episode. It's going to come off as disingenuous if I say it again. Either way, the next episode will be extra special, and it will take up its own slot in the week. Look for it on Wednesday of next week, and it will most likely be the only Let's Play Skyrim episode that week. First of all, because it's going to be longer. Because it's special and I want it to take up the whole week and have it be the focal point, and also because, honestly, I am extremely overworked at the moment, and it would be wonderful to take a little break. We're going to go up here. We have a Tragedy in Black. I read that. I at some point. I also read it after killing the Guardian Bear. We also have the Shrine of Akatosh, which we're not going to activate. And in Froki's Shack, we had a book that I will show you once we return. Either way, this is how pretty much everything goes. We walk up to the spot, a phantom appears, and we fight it. This one is called the Ursine Guardian, and as I mentioned last time I recorded this, Ursine tends to be related to bears, whereas equine is related to horses. And I said that I like using those words because when you talk to, let's call them average people, they go, huh? What kind of fancy words are you talking about, mister? And I can say that because I grew up in the South, and I lived in the South my whole life. So I can say that. I can say it, trust me. I want to do a plunging attack on Shadowmere, but I'm not going to. Anyways, yeah, that is the bear defeated. We need to go defeat the saber cat, and once we defeat the saber cat, that will have been the end of where I recorded the last time. So unfortunately, we weren't able to go back to Promises to Keep, but in all honesty, you guys didn't miss much. That quest is kind of lame. You just go to the Blackbriar place, you kill them, you grab the lineage papers, and you walk out. That is pretty much it. Okay, I happen to know this saber cat lies at the bottom, so what we want to do is something interesting. I always like doing this, and it does come in handy. We're going to grab Become Ethereal, and then land. We will take no falling damage because we are ethereal, but then we can attack again. And down goes the saber cat spirit, which we will search and find an eye of the saber cat. Okay, we are all caught up. This is where I last left off. And what is traveling through this little quarry? Man, I really felt like the last episode was really well done too. A lot of great commentary, and I hate that there's gonna be like a lost episode now. I don't even know if there's a lost episode of anything on my channel in all the 4 years I've done YouTube. So disappointing, man. I'm so disappointed in myself. That never ever happens. I always hit record. It's a habit, you know? Pretty much every day I wake up and record. I hit record on both pieces of software, and then I record. Oh well, there's no dwelling on the past. There's absolutely nothing I can do to retrieve that. But I did run through everything you guys missed, and in all honesty, it's not that much. Also, I think our one-handed increased by 1. I don't think anything else really increased, and I don't think anything really else happened. Okay, so we need to take down the Mammoth Spirit, which is right over here. The Mammoth Spirit is probably going to be the hardest. I don't know if Froki has a third trial for us. I mentioned that there may be some giants around here when we had to deal with the Mammoth Spirit, but it looks like there's not. Let's back away a little bit and close our wounds up. The Mammoth Spirit is not that hard. In fact, I can Soul Tear it to really finish the deal. Let's go ahead and do that. Down goes the Mammoth Spirit. And now we can return to Froki. We're gonna eat his snout. We're gonna see if there's anything else around here. Looks like there is not. Luckily, no giants in sight. That would have made this very difficult. Okay, let's put that away, and let's travel back to Froki. I think this is the end of the quest. I don't quite remember. I also don't quite remember what we get for it. I think, I'm not going to spoil it, but I think I have a good idea as to what we get. Also mentioned that Froki's Shack is an inside location, which is interesting because most shacks are enclosed. Or most shacks you can just walk into. You don't have to go through a separate location. We talked to Hamming here, who's a little shit. He likes to say I'm 11 years old and I can take you. He said that multiple times. I laid down a decent joke that, oh yeah, kid? As you can see, he repeats himself quite often. I said, oh yeah, kid? Well, you have the same facial model as the girl character. So think about that.
I'm 11 years old and I can
you keep saying, do you want to try? Do you want to go for it?
I'm 11 years old and I could take you.
God, how I want to swing right now and kill this boy. But I'm not. I'm not. I also mentioned how, notice how Froki has a... Notice how Froki has a wolf head, a bear head, a saber cat head, and a little mud crab there. It looks like he's done the trials as well. I think that's what that's supposed to insinuate.
I'm 11 years old and I could take you. Leave me alone.
Now take me! You're 11 years old and you can take me, right? You're 11 years old, you can take me, huh? Now take me, Hammy, with your little dagger. Come on. No. And now your soul belongs to me. Got him. Okay, that felt good. Anyways, as I was saying, he has Vernacus and Borlor, which we read. What was that? That was archery, and our archery increased to 50, and I mentioned how it's odd that we have 50 archery as a mage that hasn't really delved into archery too much. We're already halfway to mastering archery. Kind of weird. And we talked to Froki.
Let's hear it.
We said, what should I do now? Multiple times. He said, basically, just go out and kill things. Of course. I think we did ask him, do you like having... No, we did not ask him, but we asked him about Hamming. He said that Hamming is not his son. He was taken from... Oh, God, what is it called? Why can't I... Oh, man, I hate when I can't remember things that I definitely... Helgen.
Until next time.
Yeah.
Come, I haven't got all day.
I've defeated the guardian spirits.
You do kind proud. Only one challenge remains. Go and defeat the troll champion. Here's where you need to go.
I also mentioned, whenever he says, here's where you need to go, it sounds so weird. It's like, you guys aren't going to see it, which is unfortunate, but he gave us a whole spiel about the spirits and about kind and everything, and at the end of everything, he always just goes, here's where you need to go. Watch. What should I do now?
Kind's guardian troll awaits you. Complete this trial, and you'll have proven yourself a true hunter.
Say it.
Well, can't say I was a great father the first time around. Now that he's here, it's like a second chance. He's a good lad.
That's not what I need to know.
All right.
Dang, he didn't say it. Well, the first two times he ended with, here's where you need to go. It just sounded weird to me. It sounded like another, who are you? Or, climbing back, and we'll be off. Alright. Looks like we're on the last leg of this quest. Defeat the Guardian Troll. Where are you, Mr. Guardian Troll? You're inside Grey Winter Watch, it would appear, but we're going to travel to the Ritual Stone, in fact. Okay, I'm trying to think. Should we still have the two stones that we have with the Ethereal Crown? I think so, right? Because we have the Mage... No, we have the Warrior and we have the Lover, increasing our one-handed by a stacked amount. So I think that is correct. I don't care if it's close enough. I don't have time to deal with you wayward bandits. Where is this telling me to go? Let's take a look at our local map. Grey Winter Watch, defeat the Guardian Troll. Yes, it is down here somewhere. Aha! Alright, we're going to enter Sneak. Guardian Troll. I don't remember if this is hard or not. Looks like we have multiple trolls, and that's what's going to be difficult about it. I'll take you down first, troll. Here's your toll, troll. Okay, get wrecked. And we have a Guardian Troll Spirit. Gonna weaken you a little bit. Oh my, wow, we're weakening you a lot and then just instantly execute you. You call yourself a Guardian. How disappointing. But thank you for playing. I think we have been here before because there should be... Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn minute. Wait 2 milliseconds. Is this what I think it is? Froki's Bow! Yeah. And Vernacus and Borlor, which we've already read. Froki actually has a copy of that. And you, sir, have some elven arrows, which I will take. Thank you very much. Have we been here before? I feel like we have. Because we've gotten ourselves Froki's Bow. Does 15 points of stamina damage. Quite useless, and it looks like a piece of shit as well. Call yourself a Hunter Froki? I would think that you would use a better... That's like calling someone... That's like finding someone... That's like finding someone that's a master fisherman in the wild, and then you look at his fishing rod, and he bought it from Walmart. Either way, we have Froki's Bow, and we have all of the Guardian Spirits dead. We shall now return to Mr. Froki. Sounds like it could be an animated Toad character in a Disney film. Let's head inside. Hello, sir.
Let's hear it.
Oh, wait a second. I found this bow. Is it yours?
I don't believe it. I made that bow myself. Been through some messes with it, let me tell you.
Don't tell me I can keep it. I don't want it.
I want you. My great hunts are behind me, but yours are yet to come.
Great. Thank you. Thank you, Froki. I've defeated the Guardian Troll.
Then you
finally know what it means to be a true hunter, in the Nord way. For this, you have earned the blessing of kind, and can count me as a friend. Until next time.
Kind's token added, which should be an active effect, if I remember right. Kind's token, Kind's token, Kind's token. Where are you? You are not here. Where is Kind's token? Oh my god, I just remembered. It's something that you wear. I think. Yeah, it is. It looks exactly like the Galder amulet, which is extremely disappointing. Take a look at that. And take a look at that. Why would they look the same? Huh? Why would they look the same when we had to put the Galder amulet together? Ridiculous. Damage taken from animals is reduced 10%. Bows do 5% more That is the crappiest item in the entire game. Are you kidding me? That's what we get? It's not like this quest was particularly hard, but that's what we get? Damage taken from animals is reduced 10%? Why not 100%? Why not like 50%? Gosh, you know, this Let's Play is so hard just because these constant animals keep coming out and hitting me in the face. That's horrible. Bows do 5% more damage. That's horrible. 20% at least? Come on, all the standard one-handed stuff gives us like 20% increased damage to our backstabs and everything. What? Wow, that is crazy bad, and I totally forgot how bad that was.
You're not as dumb as you look. Yes.
Okay, looks like Froki's done talking to us.
Need something?
And Hamming is as well. Or Hammond. I don't remember his name. I just want to kill him. Wow, that quest is significantly disappointing, but oh well. Okay, I thought it was going to be an active effect. That's what I was thinking. Oh well, either way, we're going to move on right now to something entirely different, and that's going to take us right over to Riften. Kind of forgot about this quest, but I do remember it being very interesting. And something I happen to know a little bit about. Maybe I can provide some insight. We shall see. Either way, we want to head to Riften, and we want to go, I believe, to the left over here. What's your name, sir? No, thank you.
By the gods, a dragon's
Yeah, I've seen dragons everywhere. Trust me, it's not a rare sight, okay? They don't let me travel wherever I go. We want to head to the Temple of Mara, and we're looking for someone specifically. I don't think it's this person, but it could be. Should be this person.
Lady Mara bids you welcome to her benevolence.
Which of the 8 divines do you serve? I don't know, Adranok. Where are we?
We are devoted to the goddess Mara, who gave mortals the gift of love, that they might have a hint of eternity. Her blessings are many. To love is to know the true nature of the gods.
May I receive her blessings?
Not all can hear the broad echoes of deepest dawn. To receive the touch of Mara, you must first act as her hands in the world. Explore the facets of the infinite jewel. Are you prepared, then, to help bring the light across this land?
Just tell me what to do.
The dawn surely opens upon you, child. You must bear its light that all may see. Mara has reflected an image to me. At the foot of the throat, and the young woman, almost a girl. Her fickle love must resolve itself. The village of Iverstead. The woman, Fastred. This is the prayer heard by the goddess and relayed to her servants. Return when she has seen her path. I will entreat Mara on your behalf.
I like how they say we can't receive Mara's blessing until we act on her behalf, when literally I could activate this and get her blessing.
Need something?
But I'm sure they mean that, you know, we'll get something a little extra special if we help out these lovers. The Book of Love. I've agreed to help the Temple of Mara help the cause of love throughout Skyrim. Now, I wonder if this only deals with romantic love and not platonic love or familial love. I don't think familial is a word, but I'm going to use it because it sounds correct. Anyways, I know that this is a multifaceted quest, so I'm hoping that involves different types of love. What's going on with you, buddy? Wow, where'd you learn that? Been watching some 80s videos, huh? Nice.
Cousins out fighting dragons.
Okay, didn't expect to see that. How's it going, Fast Herd, or whatever your name
Wilhelm
is?
said he saw you speaking to one of the pilgrims on the 7,000 steps. I told you that I didn't want you to go up there.
I know what you said. But I only wanted to speak to you.
That stops now. That's fine.
Are you the one sent by Mara?
How did you know I was coming?
I prayed to Mara and she spoke to me in a dream. She said a stranger would appear to help me. Is that you?
Yes. What's troubling you?
My parents are being impossible. Bassianus wants to marry me. I think I love him. But he wants to move to Riften afterwards. And my father won't allow it. He only cares about this stupid town. But Bassianus makes me happier than anyone ever has. My mother's not any help either.
You sound a little confused.
I don't want to choose. They're both so amazing.
Talk to Fastrid. Talk to Fastrid's parents. I just love the idea that Adranok is playing matchmaker right now. I don't think he really... He has a lot of powers. That power, I did not know that he had.
You must be another pilgrim on the way up to High Hrothgar. No other reason to pass through here.
I've already been there multiple times, in fact. But thank you. Your daughter asked me to speak to you.
Oh my. Probably something about the men. We all wish we had her problems. I don't tell my husband. But I don't have any problem with Bassianus. Even if it means her leaving Iverstead, I want Fastred to be happy. If they just snuck out of town together, I could manage my husband.
What would inspire them to leave?
Bassianus is still so terrified of Yofthor. If he knew that I'd keep him from hunting the poor boy down, he'd take Fastred to Riften without a second thought. Let him know that I'll watch out for them. Just want my daughter to be happy. Sure, leave. Everyone else does.
Jeez!
Have you spoken to my parents yet? Please. My love.
You're a full-grown woman, lady. I'm pretty sure you could do this for yourself, but we're gonna talk to your dad now, which I'm pretty sure is an earshot of everything we just said.
My daughter's driving me crazy. So forgive me if I'm a bit on edge.
Your daughter asked me to speak to you.
I'm sure I know what this is about. She thinks she's in love with Bassianus and wants to leave town. With him. Let me tell you how I see it. Until a few months ago, the girl was head over heels for Klimek. Wouldn't stop talking about him. Now, if I thought she was really in love with Bassianus, that would be one thing. But she's a child. It will pass.
Why do you want her to stay so badly?
Look around here. There's not much left. Used to be a good-sized town. The folks have been moving to Riften for a while now. If all the young people leave, what happens to Iverstead?
You think she'll get over it?
You know how children are. Her fancies change with the moon. And like always, the boy lacks any kind of spine. He needs some convincing. A little push and this would all be simpler. Just get out of town as fast as you can. Nothing for anyone here.
Okay, so we have a choice here. Talk to Bassianus or Klimek.
Any idea how I can get my...
Let's talk to whoever is outside at the moment.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
I hear you lost Fastrid.
Oh, Fastrid. I'm not sure what happened. One moment she's smiling at me, the next I can't even meet her eyes. I'll bet Bassianus would know what's going on. He understands women.
He understands women, huh? Mm-hmm. Looks like there's not much you can do. She probably appreciates assertive men.
What did you call me?
I mean that you should be bold.
Wait, you mean I should just tell her? Tell her how I feel?
What do you have to lose?
Ysmir's beard, you're right. No fish was ever caught by staying away from the shore. I'm off to see her.
Gosh dang Nord men can't get their feelings out there. Come on, man. Be sensitive.
Fastrid, I have something to say to you.
Klimek? What is it?
I don't want you to leave Iverstead.
Why not?
Because I would miss you.
But I thought you only cared about your fishing.
What good are fish if you have to eat them alone?
Oh, Klimek.
That was a weird kiss, just sort of ran straight into her there and pummeled her face. Oh, Klimek, and then they just part ways and leave. Oh, love, how fickle you are. Well, I think that's a pretty good way to solve everything. She stays in Iverstead, hopefully. I don't know, that wasn't really much of a resolution there. But nevertheless, we're gonna go see what this cave is. If we could get up here. Come on! No, we were so close. Hold on, Bear. I'll kill you in a second. Just wait. I need to get up there. Come on, up. It's right there. Our location lies right in front of us. So close yet so far. Okay, seriously now. Get up. There we go. Okay, Bear, just want to see what this is. Pine Peak Cavern. I don't remember what that is, but there's some friggin' dead bodies in front of it. Ooh, butter. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Leg of goat. Ooh. Does it make sense that you guys have so much? You are hunters, after all. Yum. Alright. Not sure where the bear went. I think this dumbass fell down. So we're going to run over this way. I think we have enough time to head back to the Temple of Mara. And tell them that we made Matchmaker. I forget how this quest goes. I wonder if we can provide them with a bad match or a good match. But it looks like we have to be careful with our choice, because as soon as we tell them, like as soon as we tell Klimek he should be bold, the quest ends. At least that part of the quest ends. So that'd be interesting. I don't remember this quest at all. I know I've done it, but I do not remember it. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that that is not the end. I'm pretty sure we have at least a couple more things to do. But we shall see.
Lady what is it you seek, my child?
I help the young lovers in Iverstead.
How wonderful. Like the sea, their love roils and swells, but brings life and nourishment to all.
Does Mara require more of me?
I see you are eager to carry the light. As you venture, Mara fills my mind ever more with visions of love in peril. Embers lie nestled in stone, needing only fuel to bloom a flame that will warm all around them. Go to Markarth. There you'll find Calsomo, wise, acid, and reclusive. Help him to emerge and state his intentions. This is the prayer heard by the goddess and relayed to her servants.
Calselmo?
Yes?
I have talked to Calselmo before. He seems so curmudgeonly. Could he love? Could he find someone that could soften the stone hard outer appearance? Well, if it's stone hard, I guess that'll come in handy in terms of love, huh? Am I right? No. Did you just say it? He just said it. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like it is only dealing with love, but I'm pretty sure as far as Mara goes, it's the love, it's every type of love, right? The love a mother has for a son, the love two dudes that are super cool bro friends have for each other. I don't think it's just romantic love, but it looks like this is what this quest is currently dealing with. Then again, not the lore guy. I could be wrong. Either way, we'll talk to Calselmo in the next episode and see who he loves. I don't remember who he loves, but I like this quest. It's a nice little break from the norm. Thank you guys so much for watching. Again, sorry that you guys missed out on some stuff due to me not hitting record. We are all human, and I made a human error. I don't usually make that error. In fact, I should not save the game here. I should wait, but I'm going to do it anyways. Look, I'm not going to learn. Look at that. Look, I did it. It's gone. But I'm also looking to the right, and I see that it says stop recording instead of start recording, which I saw at the end of recording the last session. I was like, no. So it is definitely recording. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for liking the video. Thank you guys for sharing the video. Thank you guys for anything that you do to help me out. If you want Grohlvana t-shirts, by the way, I don't think I mentioned this on this episode. There is a link in the end screen as well as in the description. The next episode, ladies and gentlemen, will be episode 200. It will be a special episode. It will be longer. It will be the only episode of next week, and it will be Wednesday. So keep an eye out for that one. Thank you guys so much for watching again, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey it's VGV, and welcome. No, don't you talk, man. This is my time. Come on, I've been looking at you for a long time. Now you're gonna talk, or I'm gonna go move to the corner now. Hey, it's VGV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition Part 200. 200. So exciting that I'm even gonna put an exclamation point after the 200 in the thumbnail. Oh man. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know where to start. Oh boy, I've got so many plans for this Let's Play after this moment. Like, I think we have, a lot of people ask me how many episodes do you think there are left, etc., etc., and I think maybe up to 50. I think, like, we won't reach 250. I think it'll be somewhere less than that. I know where it's going to end, though. I have a very clear ending for Adranok, and I'm really excited. And obviously, we've done so much already, and it's just been wonderful. First off, thank you all for being with me up to this point. I get comments every day about people just catching up with the series, or just starting it, or how much they like it, and it's been a wonderful experience from start to finish. So thank you guys for being a part of it. I know you guys don't like it when I give very long intros, so I'm gonna go ahead and get right into it. Welcome to part 200, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, we've got a webcam. You can see my face. I'm sure for some of you at least, this is the first time you're ever seeing me. So hello, my name is Austin, Grohlvana, GV, Vana, whatever you want to call me. And yeah, I've been on YouTube for like 4 years, and it's been a blast from start to finish. It's whew, I'm just really excited. This is such a cool thing. So anyways, yeah, we're going to be doing an extended episode, an hour long. We're also going to have webcam, face cam, whatever. You can see me and all my reactions, and I can turn a corner and see a draw and go, whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Oh boy, that scared me. I'm definitely not just overreacting to grab the attention of the demographic of the young kids. No, but you guys can see my reactions, and yeah. We're also going to be doing something completely different for this episode. We are going to be building a house for Adranok. Yes, for those of you that are unaware, there is a DLC in Skyrim called Hearthfire, and in that DLC you can choose from one of 3 houses, and then, or wait, can you have them all? You might even be able to have them all, I'm not sure, but we're only going to be focused on one. And that is the Falkreath house. It has always been my favorite house. And to get started here, you have to talk to the Jarl. We sided with the Imperials, so the same Jarl is here. If you sided with the Stormcloaks, I believe this Jarl gets replaced. And here's the thing, I actually ran into a bug with this. If we go up here, as we've seen before in the Let's Play, we have the dead body of Helvard, which I forget how we killed him, but I do know that it's from the Dark Brotherhood questline. We killed Helvard because of the Dark Brotherhood questline. And if he is dead, it sets Jarl Sidigir to have a -2, I believe, disposition, or 2 or something. And it goes up to 4, with 4 being that they'll want to marry you if they're an applicable mate. So, basically, I was not able to get the Falkreath house, which I really wanted, and I was like, oh no, are we going to have to, get one of the other 2 houses that I don't want? But no, because I used the console, I set his affinity to me to 4, the maximum, and now he lets me do it. Basically, to get to this point, you just have to do some random side quests, some random Radiant quests, and then he should give you a letter, which he did give us, but after I returned to him, from killing Helvard, he won't give me the house. But I've fixed that in the console. So here we are. Let's make a house for Adranok, shall we?
The Stormcloaks want freedom, but don't understand its price.
Yeah. I got your letter. I'm Adranok.
Ah, it's you. Yes, well, now we'll see if the stories about you are true. There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may have had a few discreet dealings with. The cut they were giving me was good at first, but now it's time to clean things up. Go and take care of it.
It will be done.
Good.
Alright, and that's basically what you need. You need to do a little miscellaneous quest here to kill the leader of Embershard. I think I just said that you had to do that to get up to this point, but And I think that's true. You have to do the random quest to help the people of that particular region, which we've already done, I believe, in hopes of becoming Jarl. So we are now going to kill the leader of Embershard Mine. We know where Embershard Mine is, or at least you should if you played this game a decent amount of time, since it's one of the first dungeons you come into contact with. So we'll just rush in, we'll kill him super quickly, and then we'll be on our way. You may have also noticed that we've leveled up. I did a bit of grinding off camera to get ready for this episode. First of all, I got a lot of materials, all through grinding. I did not use the console for anything. I promise you have my solemn word, I have not used the console for anything in this Let's Play thus far, other than if I'm stuck in a rock and I have to phase out, or something like fixing the Jarl's Affinity. So let's go ahead and level up. I have leveled up, obviously. We're going to put this point into health. I think maybe we'll switch over to Magicka once we reach 500 health, but I would like to have 500 health. How many perks do we have? We have 2, and obviously I've raised enchanting. I've been doing some smithing and enchanting off camera, so that's why enchanting is 89 and smithing is 36. Smithing takes forever now. So I raised enchanter to 5 out of 5. New enchantments are 100% stronger, and obviously I'm still saving one for extra effect. So we have 2 perks, but we only have 1 that we should use. So let's go to one-handed and see if we have anything here. We have 5 out of 5 for this. Wonderful. Power attacks, one-handed weapons cost 25% less stamina. Where is the one? War axes, no. Maces, no. Swords have a 10% chance of doing critical damage. Let's go ahead and activate that one. I think eventually we will reset the one-handed perks once we actually get 100 one-handed. So we don't need ignite for this, and we're going to do this as fast as possible because this is not the main point of this episode. This being a super low level dungeon, these guys are going to fall like, we're going to cut through them like a knife through butter, basically. And in fact, I'm just going to make a beeline for the boss character. I've already ran through this part of the Hearthfire DLC just to make sure everything was going to work out for this episode. So yes, I know for a fact that all we need to do is come over here, activate the lever. There's going to be some people behind us, but that's okay. Can we jump over to that bridge from here? You know what? If we dream it, we can do it. And we've dreamt it, so we've done it. Okay, let's move through here. It's so weird. I think this is the first... Gosh, in all the Let's Plays I've done, I think I've only done a face cam for episode 50, or was it 100 of the Oblivion series, where I had my friend Ryan, who is also a huge Elder Scrolls fan, which, by the way, Ryan, if you ever see this, going to his wedding, man, how time flies and how people change. It's crazy. Let me get over here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. You call yourself the leader. Wow. Get destroyed. Get wrecked, son. How many cringy phrases can I crank out? Anyways, yes, I think for episode either 50 or 100, I can't remember, of the Oblivion series, it was so long ago, I had my friend Ryan there, as well as a face cam, because he was a huge fan of the Elder Scrolls 2. And yes, I'm going to his wedding in July, so shout out to Ryan. I hope you're doing well. I don't think you'll see this, though. Alright, so anyways, we have done it. Let's head back to Falkreath now. That's basically what you need to do to get this whole thing started. And like I said, if you're having trouble getting the Jarl or whoever to give you the house to allow you to buy the plot of land, you can use the console if you're on PC, which we are. If you're not on PC, you're going to have a tough time. That's one of the main reasons I don't play on consoles anymore, is because stuff like this, bugs like this, there's no way to get around it unless you hack your console, I guess, but no one wants to do that. No one wants to do that. Alright, hello, Jarl.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I've killed the leader of Embershard.
Teach them to stop paying me. Here, you deserve a reward for your service. You know what? I like you. You're not afraid to get your hands dirty. I hereby grant you permission to purchase property in Falkreath Hold. Talk to my steward if you're interested.
I am interested, and in fact, I'm not that interested if you need anything else. So I'm going to go ahead and build my house now.
Sometime. I might have some use for you.
All right, thank you very much. So we need to talk to his steward, and I know exactly who his steward is because I've tried to do this a million billion times with this bug. It is Nenya.
I'm a steward here. I serve under Jarl Siggeir and Jarl Dengir before him.
I'd like to purchase a house.
There's no house available, but I could sell you a fine piece of land where you could build your own house.
I'll take it.
You won't regret it. Here's the title to your steading. Follow the road east from Falkreath, then north at the crossroads. Turn left just past Pine Watch. May wisdom forever light your path.
Thank you. Hey, you're kind of cute. I don't like the hair though. All right, so let's go ahead and check out our new digs. We have purchased a plot of land, which is different from most of the things that you can buy in Skyrim in terms of real estate, obviously. There's Lakeview Manor. That's where we want to go. We're going to go ahead and place the marker there and travel to Pine Watch. I like this house the best, and to be quite honest, I don't remember exactly what, I think it's the Dawnstar and the Morthal houses look like, but I do remember extensively checking them out the first time I installed Hearthstone. The first time Hearthfire, gosh darn, I'm going to do that at least 100 times in this episode alone. I remember extensively checking out the 3 different plots of land, and I've always liked this one the best. And as you can see, it's called Lakeview Manor as we activate it. And that's because, well, ironically enough, and it's not ironic whatsoever, we have a view of the lake and also a standing stone right in front of us, which is the Guardian. Wait. Oh, wait. I thought that was... Oh! For some reason, for the longest time, I thought that was a standing stone location. But no, it's just like a necromancer's altar. A necromancer's altar. Yes. And we've killed him recently, actually, because I checked out this location to see if we could get any materials. So here we have it. Visit your new property in Falkreath Hold. We've done it. And we have a whole bunch of stuff over here. Let's check it out. We have a drafting table. Buy lumber for building your house. Use the drafting table to begin building your house. So we have a small house layout, and I don't think it requires anything because this is just the layout. So let's go ahead and create it. Wonderful. Use the carpenter's workbench to build the foundation of your house. So now we have this little tiny, all these stakes around, basically showing the layout of our house. I know for a fact we want to go into the chest and take everything. We have 30 clay, corundum ingot, 6 iron ingots, and 30 quarried stone. We're going to take it all. We're going to use the workbench here. We have the beginner's guide to homesteading as well, and an anvil. What does the anvil let us do? Yeah, I thought it was just regular crafting stuff. Okay, so we're going to go to the carpenter's workbench now and take a look at the house. We have foundation, which requires sawn log and quarried stone. We also have wall framing, which requires nails. Aha, yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and craft this. And now we need 10 nails. So if we go to the anvil here, we should be able to craft some nails using iron. We do have iron ingots. Building materials. There we go. Okay, let's craft 10 nails. Now that should be good for the rest of this. House wall framing. Boom. And now we need the walls, which needs 8 more nails. So let's head back to the anvil. Building materials, nails. We have 5 ingots, but don't worry. I've stockpiled all the iron that we need, but we need tons of other stuff as well. Let's go ahead and build these, or craft these, I should say. Go back to the carpenter's workbench. Make the walls. I should probably turn around so that we can see the progression of this. It's happening instantly, which I guess we can just attribute to some sort of magic. Why not, right? This is our house. It's great. We don't need a ceiling. We can just sit here. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode. It's just, again, it's been amazing. No, just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Oh my god, imagine the hate. Imagine the hate. Oh. Okay. Alright. Yes, we have some floor here that we can create with some quarried stone. We have some roof framing. Wonderful. And now we need the roof. Oh man, my pit. There's a pit in the stomach right now. There's a pit in my stomach. I'm a little nervous. Sorry guys, I've done face cam stuff before, obviously. I see you guys every Saturday. But I'm a little nervous. This is weird. I have to be very cautious of doing certain things, like accidentally getting in a nose pick or something. And sometimes I do record naked, so I'm glad that I remember to wear a shirt, which you can get, by the way. Gotta pimp my own stuff. You can get this shirt right here, this exact shirt. It's in the links in the description, also at the end of the video, if you want to check that out. Anyways, we need 20 nails now, it would seem. let's head once again back to the anvil. Building materials, and 10 nails, and 20 nails. Okay, back to this. And we've got our roof. Now we need a door which needs iron fittings, a lock, and 2 hinges. This is the point where we might have to go back and grab ourselves some more iron, but as you can see, our house is coming along, obviously. Let's go to the anvil. So we need 1 hinge. No, we need 2 hinges, right? We need 2 hinges, iron fittings, and a lock. But we are out of iron. So it is time. This needs to... Okay, first of all, let's remove this. This needs to increase our smithing, right? I do know that it does actually increase some skills. I forget what. Smithing would make the most sense, right? There's no carpentry skill. That would be cool, though. Wouldn't that be cool if they added that with Hearthfire? A new skill, carpentry. And basically, it's kind of like smithing. Not sure exactly what... Okay, hold on. So every time I travel to Riverwood... There's always a drag. Is there a drag? Aha, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and bend his will, because if I don't do that and we go into the Sleeping Giant Inn, Hadvar will travel, will run into my secret room and then take the Staff of Magnus. He loves the Staff of Magnus for some reason. I have no idea why. So we have to make sure that we don't enter the Riverwood Sleeping Giant Inn while a dragon is aggro. Okay, I've stored all my materials in this chest. Again, I assure you, I got all of these myself. It took a while, about an hour of grinding to get all the iron ingots. Basically just went to War Maidens in Whiterun and just bought them from the girl and then the guy. And then I also went to Bellathor's and got some of the stuff like the straw and the goat horns and the glass. So, I don't think we actually need any firewood, but you know what? I'll take it anyways. Yeah, let's take all of that and the glass and the goat horns, which are going to be used for the sconces. I was never aware of how to actually pronounce those. Scones, sconces, sconces, you know what I mean. The things on the side of the wall that you put candles in or whatever. We're going to take 310 iron ingots. We're not going to be able to, are we, though? No. And we'll take the straw. So, we need to get rid of some stuff. Let's go to miscellaneous again. And as far as iron ingots go... Let's store, hopefully this goes kind of fast. Each one of these weighs 1 pound or what have you. So we're about 200 over. So let's store about 250 just to be safe. Boom. We've got 60 left over. No, we've got 60 in our inventory right now, but that's okay. As we start clearing out the iron ingots, as we start clearing out the stuff that we're building with the iron ingots, obviously, we'll have more space, and so we can come back and take them. All right, Hadvar, you chill the heck out, dude. I'm going to come back out here, and the Ancient Dragon is probably going to be back to aggroed, or maybe not. Okay, now is our chance to leave. So back to Falkreath. Here's Lakeview Manor. One thing that's really cool about this DLC is that all of the 3 different houses have different names and different specific wings that you can build. You'll see what I mean as we get closer and closer to finishing our house. But for now, let's see. Let's refresh our memory as to what we need. We need 1 lock and 1 iron fitting, which is going to be extremely easy. Building materials, 1 lock. This is increasing our smithing. Yeah, look down there on the bottom right. Yeah, cool. Okay, great. And then 1 iron fitting. And we're actually going to get a smithing increase right there. Very cool. Okay. Now this is going to make our door. Boom. And there we go. So, this is a completed cabin with nothing else. And we can actually enter now. As you can see, it's its own location. So this is our place, our current place. We have a chest that's empty. We have another workbench here, which I think we can use to interior decorate. I have completed a house before. I think total costs around 30,000 gold. Obviously, we have around 110,000, so we are good for that. Let's head back to this, and we can build some extras now. So, we have an animal pen, an apiary, an armorer, workbench, garden, stable. Let's just try to build all of them, I think. Although, hold on. We are going to build everything. I'm not sure if we're going to get everything in this episode. I would like to, but it takes a lot of work, obviously. Now we can build a main hall, so we can start adding extensions. So here's the thing. I don't know if we should build the extras first or the main house first. You know what? Let's go for the main house, right? That makes sense. In fact, this needs nothing. It says requires nothing. So we're going to go ahead and build this. We can remove the workbench, which I guess is just after you're done, you can remove the workbench so you don't have a weird, just random workbench in your house. So let's go back to the drafting table and see if there's anything left. Oh, you can remove the workbench. That's it. So maybe we have to upgrade before we move on. So let's try that. Wait a second. Okay, we have a main hall door. So this is where we can start. Okay. Yeah, let's go along the main path before we start doing the bonuses. Like I said, we will get everything eventually. Adranok is going to have a fully upgraded house. And you know what? We're only 20 minutes into this episode. We've got 40 minutes left. So maybe we could get mostly everything done. We'll see. We're definitely not going to be able to furnish it, I don't think. But anyways, we need 1 lock and 1 iron fitting. Wow, I need corundum? Okay. Well, if that's the case, we'll have to write down like a list of what we need. So if that's going to be the case, let's go back to miscellaneous. We'll build the animal pen, and we'll check these out as we build them. So let's take a look at the animal pen. There's the main hall. Not sure what you would call it, the plans or the somewhat of a blueprint. So there's the animal pen. Not much. Comes with a tanning rack, it looks like. Interesting. Kind of macabre if you think about it. Whatever animals are going to be in that pen are just going to be used to make some leather, it would seem. All right, let's go back into the carpenter's workbench. Now we're going to build an apiary, which I believe is just a birdhouse. Or is it a bee house? I think it's a birdhouse. Okay, we're going to build that. Let's take a look at it. Where did it go? I think the apiary, by the way, is unique to this house. I don't think you can build that anywhere else. So there it is. All the way back here. And we can search it. Oh, it is a bee thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, and we can get some bees and we can get some honeycombs out of it. Okay, yeah, aviary relates to birds. Apiary, I guess, relates to bees. So yeah, we can use the tanning rack now. I don't think we can interact with the hay whatsoever. So all of these have little uses here and there. I don't usually use them too often. You guys know me. I'm not too much into the crafting area of games. But obviously, yeah, these all have their little uses. So now we are at a standstill here. We need some sawn logs, iron fittings, and a lock. Which, first of all, let's try this out. If we go over here, there's a stone quarry. So we can use our ancient Nordic pickaxe, Hoarfrost, a unique one, to mine some stone. So the materials that we need, outside of the vanilla materials, like corundum, like iron, like steel, things like that, are stone, which I believe were added with Hearthfire, clay, sawn logs, and I feel like there's one more. So we're gonna sit here for a second. Now I'm just basically laying everything out. I'm not gonna show you guys the whole entire process. I don't think you guys would really want to see that. That would be incredibly boring. But yeah, I will at least show you the basics of Hearthfire and what I'm going to be doing somewhat off camera, because I don't think we'll be able to fit everything in this episode. I think I'll only do the grinding off camera, though. I think I will show you guys anytime I actually upgrade the house. Yeah, of course I will. Okay, so that is where we can get some stone, and I'm not sure if that ever runs out. It could, I don't really know. As for sawn logs, I think... Yeah, okay, so you can see here we have a bunch of logs. And I forget exactly how this works. Can we interact with these whatsoever? We could go to Riverwood, and saw some logs, but I forget if that's how you do it, because I think you can do that in vanilla as well. It's all very, very hazy as to how we get all of the materials, but I know you can buy them from your steward, and you can get some of them yourself. So there's clay. Okay, I was looking for some clay, so you can mine clay as well. So yeah, so that takes care of clay, stone. We don't know how to get sawn logs just yet. I did do a little bit of research, and it said that they were in a pile near your place, and that looked like they were over there. But they're invisible in your inventory, and once you use all of them, they're gone. Oh, so that may be it. That may be it, because there was another pile close to here, and I was like, where did it go? So we may have used all of the sawn logs. Okay, we're carrying too much to be able to run now. Let's go ahead and drop some Let's see, what do we have? Let's drop some clay. We need to drop 4 pieces of clay. But we'll drop 10 just so we have some space. Okay, so we have some stone quarry, we have some stone, we have some clay. Let's see if we can build anything else. Okay, so for the main hall door, we need iron fittings, which we can create. We need sawn logs is what we need that we don't have. And as for this, we need sawn logs, sawn logs, sawn logs. Looks like that's it. It's just logs. So, I think what's coming next is I just need to figure out where to get some sawn logs. That's it. And then we can go ahead and move on here. I want to just check one more time before I move on to something else. I feel like this was it. We do have a woodcutter's axe in our inventory. Is this not it? I know we can create firewood, but that's not what we want. Okay. So, I happen to know that you can buy certain things from your steward, your house steward, and I forget if that's a unique person or if that is the person that we bought the land from, which would be Nenya, which would be in the Jarl's longhouse. So, before I go on my own and figure out the best way to get some sawn logs, we're going to go back right over here to check if Nenya will sell us some things, first and foremost. I feel like the person was close to the house before. And this person obviously is not. So maybe we have to wait a little bit, or maybe we have to upgrade our house.
Gear can sometimes act too quickly, but he does listen to.
Okay, she has nothing to offer. So I'm gonna go ahead and figure out how to get some sawn logs, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you guys in a sec. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, this freaking dragon is still here. Oh my gosh. It's only Riverwood that this is an issue. You can travel to any other place, man. Just come on. Stop coming to Riverwood. Okay, I know how this works now. Basically, how this works is we can make our own lumber. We can make our own sawn logs. It just doesn't tell you. It's very cryptic for some reason. So we can come over to this log pile in Riverwood. And like I said, I believe this was here in the vanilla game, but I could be wrong. Now, if we just interact with this, we'll take a hook and we'll put a log onto this little trough, or whatever you want to call it. If we interact with the lever, it's going to saw it. And once that's done, it's going to add 10 sawn logs to our inventory, but it doesn't show up. It's weightless, and it gets like automatically transferred to our homestead. So every time we do this, that adds 10. Now, the easier way to do this is to actually buy lumber. I kind of want to just kill this dragon, since he's going to be such a nuisance. So yeah, we can buy lumber as well. And to do that, we need to go to Hod or Girder?
I own the lumber mill and pay a fair wage. See my husband Hod if you're looking.
Yeah, Hod. There we go. Okay, so we want to find Hod, which should be in this house over here. And we have to be his friend for him to sell us some lumber. So where are you at, buddy? No! Oops. Well, sometimes that's just what's required. Hod's dead, isn't he? I had a bad feeling about this. I think Hod is dead. And he might be the dude in the cabbage patch.
Get an axe. Bring me all the wood you can chop.
Oh! Oh! There you are.
Business here in Riverwood, eh? There are worse villagers.
Okay, so a good way to make them your friend, by the way, is to chop some firewood. Luckily, we already did that. I have some firewood to sell.
Honest gold for honest work.
Okay, good. And now, I'd like to buy some lumber.
Doing some building, eh? We can deliver it wherever you need.
Oh, and it was a miscellaneous objective, too. Cool. So we can ask, can I just cut the lumber myself? And we can, like I said, every time you do that, that adds 10, which is not a lot. So we can also purchase 20 logs for 200 gold. I'll take 20 logs.
I'll have them hauled over right away. Doing some building.
Okay, so we're gonna build. We're gonna buy about 100, I think. So that's 20. That's 40.
Doing some building, eh?
That's 60.
Doing some building, eh?
80.
Right
and
doing some building.
Yes, yes. I think we've established, Hod, that I'm doing some building. Yes, very perceptive of you. Is this dragon still causing ruckus? I think he's just sort of flying around. I really want that dragon to leave, but that's okay. We don't have to deal with it just yet. Outside of this, we need some corundum, and I happen to know we also need some steel and other various ingots. So I think our last stop before I sort of just grind out whatever else we need is going to be to go to War Maidens. It's 9:53 p.m., so let's wait 12 hours, which would be 10, 11, 12. You guys know how buggy War Maidens seems to be. It's like you come here in stark daytime and it'll just be closed for some reason, but you can still buy stuff from the lady outside. I always forget her imperial sounding name. It's just super duper weird. And look at that, she's not even here. But if we give her a second to spawn, oh man, War Maidens is so annoying. Like, yeah, it's 12 a.m. It's 12. It's about to be 12 p.m. on Thursday. Okay, and we wait one more hour, and there she is.
Blades, helmets.
Okay, let's buy some. Okay, what's our weight at? We need to check that first. We're at 308 out of 335, so we can afford some weight here.
Weapons and armor.
All right, let's get some corundum. We'll buy all 14. Dwarven metal, I'm not sure, but we'll buy a couple just in case. Let's buy like 2. Ebony, we'll buy 2. Iron, we've got more than enough iron. Orichalcum, let's buy that. Let's buy a couple of quicksilvers and a couple of refined malachite. How are we doing on funds? We've still got about 100,000 gold. Let's buy a couple. And mainly we want some steel. Yeah, so let's buy 5 of those. Okay, but the only thing that we didn't get was moonstone. We are above our carry weight, but only by 2. So let's drop about 10 more clay because we can always get more. Boom. All right, very cool. Now, let's head back and put all of this to work. It feels really good to make this house as well if you're someone like me, just a completionist that you can get everything done. Who would settle for just the tiny little cottage, right? I don't think anybody would. So it feels really good to come back over here and just get everything done. That completionist nature just feels so satisfied. So let's go to building materials. It doesn't tell us how many of these we have in our inventory, does it? What do we need? I know we need some iron fittings. We'll build a couple of those, a couple of locks, a couple of hinges, and some nails. And whenever you build that hinge, it builds 2. I don't know if I pointed that out. Okay, we have a lot of ingredients, building materials now. Let's check what we can build. Like I said, we'll go for the house first, and then we'll go to the miscellaneous. So main hall door, done. Foundation, done. Main hall floor. This is using 6 quarried stone. We've got 22. Main hall wall framing, done. Okay, now we need walls and supports, which needs a whole bunch of nails. 10 nails and 16 nails. So we need to build 3 sets of nails. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That should let us complete the main hall, I believe. Boom. And second floor supports. Boom. You can also build the framing. And we need 2 more sets of nails. So yeah, obviously if I did not prepare, this episode would have been the most boring episode of all time. Also, our smithing has increased to 38. Nice little byproduct. Alright, main hall, second level walls. Boom. And now for the roof, we need more nails. I don't know, I don't want to just build a whole bunch of stuff in anticipation. But I will build a bunch of extra nails because it looks like, yeah, we're going to need a ton of nails. How the hell are you going to spread 10 nails across like a whole floor? Don't ask me. I don't know. It just makes sense. Boom. Okay, for the cellar, we need 50 quarried stone, which means we need to do some mining here. Now, this is what our house is looking like so far. I think before we really take a look at it, we're going to just finish off... Wow, actually, before we build the wings, because there's wings as well, we may be super close to being done. So I'm going to mine some stone, and I will see you guys in a second. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have just enough quarried stone. We still have 53 sawn logs, and we'll have 10 more quarried stone left over. And now we have a cellar. Boom. Okay, so now we only have miscellaneous stuff available to us. But if we check the drafting table... Oh my, my, my. Okay, this is where the good stuff comes in. This is where the interesting stuff happens. So, we can add an east wing, a north wing, and a west wing. We can remove workbenches from the houses. So yeah, there's 2 stages to building a house. I really do like how meticulous they made Hearthfire. I'm sure people would like it if it was even more detail oriented. But yeah, you can do the outside. You can add basically the cottage, then the main hall. Then you can add an east wing, a west wing, and a north wing. And then you can go inside and use workbenches inside to decorate the interior of the house. So it takes quite a while. But let's take a look. Remodel house into an entryway, and then you can start back at the beginning if you would like to. So let's take a look at our options here. We have an armory for the... Okay, so we have 3 options for the east wing. An armory, a kitchen, and a library. And you can see what it would look like. The armory just looks like a smaller house. The kitchen sort of just fills out the house a bit more. And then the library looks like a tower. What would Adranok want? I guess an armory doesn't make much sense, does it? I mean, I built an armory the last time because I was playing a classic Nord character. I feel like the library, right? To store all of his magical tomes? Okay. So I think we'll go with the library, but let's take a look at our other options as well. For the north wing, we have an alchemy laboratory. That's also a tower. Mages do like their towers, don't they? We have a storage room. Super boring. I think I went with the storage, or did I go with the trophy the last time? I don't remember. Storage room and trophy room. Also boring. I would like a trophy room because I do like setting all of my unique items everywhere, but we'll have ample space to do that, I think. At least the coolest ones. We're obviously not going to be able to put every single unique item in here anyways. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll go with the library, the alchemy laboratory, even though honestly we're not going to use the alchemy laboratory that much, but yeah. And then for the west wing, we have bedrooms. That is if you're going to adopt. I don't think we'll adopt. I don't think so. Adranok is not the father type. He's just not. We have an Enchanter's Tower, and we have a greenhouse. Obviously, the Enchanter's Tower. So, let's start with... I think the north... it doesn't really matter, I think. But we'll go with the west wing, the Enchanter's Tower, because that sounds the coolest to me. So, let's create that. Oh, cool. We can already put these... Oh, because they don't require anything. Wonderful. Because these are just the plans, obviously. Yeah, so let's go for the library, and let's go for the alchemy tower. So we're missing out on the armory, the kitchen. Wait. Yes, I was going to say. Okay, there's no way that we can have all of them. Yeah, so we're missing out on the armory, the kitchen, the alchemy. Wait, what? What's happening here? Can we only have, like, one tower? If that's the case... I guess we can only work on one at a time. That's what's happening here. Okay. So, yeah. If that's the case, we'll work on the alchemy, or the enchanting tower first. So, if we go around to the side, we should be able to see some plans here. Yep. A little tower over there. Alright, now let's go to the carpenter's workbench and see if we can't work on that tower. Enchanter's Tower doors, we need 2 more iron fittings, 2 more locks, and 1 more hinge. Okay, so 2 iron fittings, 2 locks, 1 hinge. 1 hinge, 2 iron fittings, and 2 locks. Oh, and this uses corundum. Interesting. We got to pay attention to that. Okay, now we can make the Enchanter's Tower doors, and the foundation, and the main supports, and the first floor walls, and the second floor supports, and the second floor walls. And now we're done here. We can make the floor. Okay, we need basically just 2 quarried stone for the floor, and then more quarried stone for the roof. And we still got ample sawn logs. So I'm going to mine some more quarried stone, and I will see you guys in a second. Alrighty, I think that's good. Yeah, this is quite an undertaking. By the way, if I look dead in my eyes, it's because I woke up extra early today. I've got these magpies outside that are literally waking me up. There's like the community where I live, someone has to have reported something already because these things are incredibly annoying, and it's the first time I've heard these things since I've lived here. So I woke up like a couple of hours early, and I'm recording this early in the morning, so that is why I look kind of like a zombie. Anyways, back to the carpenter's workbench. We have the enchanter's tower floor and the roof canopy, and we are done. That should be everything. Now, of course, this is just the outside. So if we head over here, we can see our enchanter's tower in all of its glory. This is going to be such a cool house design. The last time I did like the practical stuff, like the storage facility and whatever, this is going to be cool, though. This is going to be a house fit for Adranok. I'm really excited because I kind of forgot that you could get a tower on each side. We'll wait to check out the inside because it's just going to be a bare tower, basically. Okay, so let's move on. The library or the alchemy laboratory. Let's go for the library next. And good. Okay, so I think we're going to need more sawn logs eventually, but let's take a look. We need doors, so we need 3 locks, 3 iron fittings, and 6 hinges, which means we need double of all of that. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we have enough for the doors for all 3 wings. Let's go back to this. House, library doors, foundation, floor, main supports. Oh, that feeling when you just tap that A button until it stops you. Okay, so now we are going to run out of sawn logs here, for sure. But we need some clay and some nails. 2 nails, in fact. So, let's get 2 sets of nails. I lied. And then right over here should be the clay that we need. Hopefully the deposit doesn't leave. It might leave. I'm not exactly sure. So far, oh, you can see the sawn logs there, by the way. Yeah, the logs just show up. It's a weird way that they've done it. And honestly, I would not have minded if outside of the ingots and stuff, which already weighed something in the vanilla game, obviously, they just made everything not weigh anything. And I don't think that's the case. I could actually be wrong, though. Yeah, no, clay weighs the same as the ingots. I would have been totally cool. I would have been totally fine with the immersion breaking if they just made everything not weigh anything. That would have been wonderful. But we have the supports, the walls, and now we are completely out of sawn logs. So I think I'll go ahead and go to Riverwood and buy probably 100 more sawn logs. We might not need that much, but that's only about 1,000 gold, I think. So I'll see you guys in a second. Yeah, so I decided to kill this pain in the ass. Gosh, he was here every single time. He never left. And now you will die thanks to the power of the knife. See you later, alligator. Ugh. This guy was the most annoying dragon I think I've ever dealt with. Ever. And it doesn't even matter because, like, even though we killed him, he's just going to come back. Another dragon's going to come back the next time that we travel to Riverwood. But, oh well. It's the name of the game. It's Skyrim. Well, the name of the game's not dragons attacking constantly and being super annoying, but you get the idea. Okay, so let's take about 228. We can really only afford to take about 100, if that. But we'll start using these resources rapidly. So let's take 110 iron ingots. Boom. I have... What? Really? Oh, man. Okay. Iron ingot. Let's drop... No. Let's just drop some... What do we have that we can drop? Gosh darn it. Let's just drop some clay. I guess we can get some others. There we go. Okay. That was a delayed sound, if I've ever heard one. Alright, so I've bought 10 sets of 20 sawn logs, which means we have 200 sawn logs. Let's head back to Lakeview Manor. We should have a lot for everything. Although the corundum, I keep forgetting that the corundum is needed to build the fittings and stuff like that. But we should be able to build at least a decent amount of stuff here. Okay, so let's head back to the carpenter's workbench and library first floor walls, the roof, the canopy, and that's done. Okay, so there is our library, and we better be able to get to the balcony there. I've never built a tower on any house. because I've never used. Yeah, I've never needed any of the alchemy, the enchanting, or the library. Okay, so let's go back to the drafting table. We have one more wing to build, and that is going to be the alchemy laboratory. Boom. Now, hopefully we have everything here. We'll probably need to get some more quarry and or some more clay. But, okay, we need 2 iron fittings and 2 locks. 2 iron fittings and 2 locks. We are very low on corundum, but it looks like corundum is only being used for that stuff. So maybe we won't need more. We will probably need more. Foundation, floor, main supports, second floor. Okay, we need just a whole mess of clay. Should not be too difficult. Obviously, we have a reserve right over here. So let's mine some stuff. So yeah, after we get the outside done, we have all of the extras to make on the outside of the house as well. And then we have all of the inside. Now, I'm trying to remember all of the building materials needed for the inside stuff. It's mainly the glass and the goat horns, but outside of that, I guess a whole bunch of iron, because I know you need around 300 iron ingots to do everything, which I do have. The iron we're good on, but the other stuff we're probably going to have to buy. Now, I know you can buy stuff eventually from somebody. I'm just not sure how they appear or where you can get it from. Oh, you know what? If we okay, if we read this, does it tell us? Hiring a steward. Once your estate is well established, you may wish to consider hiring a steward to help manage your affairs. A good steward can be invaluable, from hiring a carriage driver to buying a cow to keep you supplied with building materials. Yeah, before hiring a steward, it's advisable to bring a potential candidate to your manor and observe whether they are a good fit for your requirements. Ooh, that may just be like a house Carl. Okay, we'll try that out. We'll try to go recruit Lydia. We'll see. But in the meantime, let's go back into our house. We got the alchemy laboratory, first floor walls, the second floor walls, and for the roof, we need just one little bit of quarried stone. So we'll do this until it says we've got 4 in the top left corner. How are we doing on time? We still have some time here. Okay, I think we'll absolutely be able to get the outside done, because I think this is it. Maybe. Got the roof canopy, and that's it. We've got an achievement, Architect, which I think is just getting the main cottage, the main hall, and all 3 wings. Now, if we go back to the drafting table, okay, so we can remove the workbench in the alchemy laboratory, the cellar, the enchanter's tower, the house, the library, the main hall, and we can remodel the house just into the base part. So we're done with the outside. We've got it. And so now we can take a look at, well, you know what? Let's build everything else that we can, all the little extras here. We have the armorer workbench. Easy. We have the garden, and we have the stable. Now for the grindstone, we need iron fittings and quarried stone, and for the smelter, we need iron fittings and quarried stone, all of which we can get right here. I didn't see exactly how much we needed, but we'll just make 1, 2, 3, 4. And then for the quarried stone, I think we just needed about 8, so let's head right back over here. We just need to do this 2 times. So, that's 4. And let's do 3 times just to make sure. And, well, that will be everything on the outside, I think. Okay, there's another 4. And one more time we'll do the trick. And then we'll try to get a steward, because the steward will be magnificent in helping us get all of the little things that we need to build the inside up. Okay, good. Now if we head back to the workbench, miscellaneous, grindstone, and a smelter. Okay, so, drafting table. Everything is just remove stuff. So we are done with the drafting table. Chest, there's nothing in it. We can just store supplies there, which I probably should have stored all of my excess supplies, but oh well. And for the carpenter's workbench, we've got nothing. That is it. The anvil works like a normal anvil. So let's take a look at our homestead thus far. We've got the stable here, which doesn't seem to do anything, but maybe we can store horses there. We only use Shadowmere, obviously. This is what our house looks like from the outside. It's got the 3 towers in it. Pretty sick. We've got the little animal area there. I forget what it's called. We have the tanning rack. Can't actually enter the house from any section over here. I think with the armory and the storage stuff, you could enter, but I could be wrong. Okay, so here we have the apiary. Where is our smelting stuff? I'm not sure what this part is called. Oh, there it is. And we have the grindstone, the workbench. Yeah, not sure what this is. Oh, it's a garden. Yeah, that's the garden. Very cool. And here's the smelter. And that's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We got everything on the outside. So, I think the next order of business, we can obviously go inside and check that out as well. But, let's head to Dragon's Reach and try to recruit Lydia. I'm trying to remember if this is how it goes. It must be, right? Because it said you have to bring someone to your place. We can't interact with the steward in Falkreath, so that's not going to happen. So it would have to be either a companion or someone like Aventus, Proventius, whatever the guy in Dragon's Reach is called. I'm forgetting the Imperial. Forget all the Imperial names. Now, where was Lydia? Where did I leave her? There's Balgruf. Let's wait 7 hours. Where could Lydia be? And if not Lydia, where could I get another follower? Oh, in Solitude, the house that we have there. Yes. Okay, so first of all, where's that Imperial dude? Oh, there's Lydia.
What do you need, my Thane?
Follow me. I need your help.
Looks like you've already got someone with you.
No, I do not. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Who is with me?
You tried mercenary
Oh,
work?
someone said the, wow, that person might be right now. Yeah, okay, so I assumed when we tried to do the Cure Our Lycanthropy quest and Vilcus and Farkas, I assumed that it was still a bug, but someone mentioned that we might still have, technically, the Reeklings as our followers. And I will say, I think off camera, when I was grinding something, I fast traveled somewhere and 3 of them appeared. In, like, vanilla Skyrim, I think. So that could be the case. So I'll have to figure that out. I'll most likely figure that out off camera. But I think that's what you need to do. You basically just need to get a follower. They come to your house. They become your steward. And then you can have them purchase materials and stuff. So for the remainder of this episode, let's just check the inside and build whatever we can. I don't think we'll have too many materials to be able to do so, but we shall see. So let's first of all take a look at our new place. This is obviously just serves as the foyer, which is funny because we're probably part of the rich and famous of Skyrim now because this is as big as most people's house. But our house continues into the main hall here. We have the cellar. Let's take a look at that. Everything's completely barren, obviously. But you can put some stuff in the cellar. Was there something? Oh, if you have children, that's right. Okay, so this door leads to the what should be the enchanting area, but we can't seem to climb anything. Do we have to actually build a ladder? Looks like it. Is that the case for all of the towers? We go over here. Yeah. Okay, there better be a way to build. Oh, wait, the stairs lead up. Okay, so that's the base floor. And then if we head upstairs, we have another section of the main hall, of course. And we can go back into the towers. And they do have ladders that lead outside to Skyrim. I would imagine they all are completely identical. Looks like that's the case. Yes. So, let's head to the Enchanter's Tower. I believe that's what this one is. No, this is the library? I don't know. Okay, so we can, yeah, come out and take a look. And obviously this is perfect. I should have done this. I should have built a library in my last house. I don't know why I didn't, because obviously we get a great view to the lake. Wonderful.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
What are you doing here, sir?
Let's see here. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your, inheritance. Oh, and sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Yeah, that'd probably be best. That was super odd. All right, who died? Letter of inheritance. Adranok. In the name of Jarl Balgruf the Greater, it is with great regret that we inform you of Faendal's death. That's okay. 200 gold? That's surprising that he had that much. Faendal, huh? Guess he died to the ancient dragon. Okay, so yeah, this is our house. We've got 3 towers. I like it. Let's head back down here and just try to interact with some of these crafting tables to see what we can do. Get the hell out of my house, sir! I don't want to kill you because you're probably integral in giving me Sir, I'm asking you kindly to leave. Now I get
Nope.
it.
Sorry. Nothing.
Get out of here. Now I get it. Now I totally get it when people are asking me to leave and I won't leave. I get it now. I feel so sorry for all of them. Okay, should we start with the beginning or should we start with the towers? I guess the beginning. We'll work from the front to the back. So, we have a workbench here. Now, let's see what we can make.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Okay, so this mainly uses logs and nails and iron ingots. We can make just a bunch of random stuff. I believe you can only do these once. It's not like you can just make a billion barrels. As for furniture, we're missing some leather strips. I have a ton of leather as well. Shelves, exterior. There, the wall sconces. I don't know what you would, what you would call those. Sconces? I'm just going to call them sconces. We're going to go ahead and build those, and you can see it takes that out. We are done building the sconces for this particular room. Let's go with containers, because I think we can build most of this. Barrels, we'll just build everything that we can. Square table and chairs. My nose is super itchy. Oh! Whew. Okay, boom. And nothing there, and a fire pit. So what materials do we need? We need nails and iron fittings, nails and leather strips, nails and hinge, and nails, iron fittings, and iron fittings. It would be really great if there was an anvil in here. Oh my god, my nose is itching so much right now. It's because it knows I'm on camera. That's why. I could play it off. I could play it off if I wasn't. But just the presence out there, it just knows. It's like, me, the universe. I'm going to make Austin's nose itch like crazy. Whew. Okay, let's build a shitload of nails. We'll just build a bunch of this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be good. Now that will let us build most of the, what I'm calling the foyer, which is just really funny because like I said, it's like as big as a lot of people's in Skyrim's houses. That's not grammatically correct, but you get what I mean. Okay, dresser. Need leather strips for that, I remember. Shelves. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. So all we need is 4 leather strips and we can completely finish this. So before we look at that, let's do this. Let's end the episode with getting some leather strips. Now, I do have a tanning rack there, but I don't have any leather. So I think we will need to travel to Riverwood. No dragons, 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 no dragons. Please no dragons. Please no dragons. No dragons. No dragons. Woo! Alright, is there anything else that we need to buy from Riverwood before we leave? I don't think so. We have pretty much everything that we can do. Everything that we can use to make at the moment. So all we need is some leather straps. No one come in here. It's my secret place. Don't you come into my secret place. It's secret for a reason. Okay, in the chest. I have a bunch of iron ingots and some leather straps, which are all... Ooh. Sweet. We can take all of them. We're going to leave the iron ingots. We'll probably have to come back eventually, but obviously we just wanted the leather straps. Oh, I think we also need leather at some point without reducing it to leather straps, which you can get at War Maidens in Whiterun as well. That's the main source that I go to anyways for leather and leather straps and iron ingots and iron ore. You can smelt the iron ore into iron ingots and you can tan the leather into leather straps. So that's a good place to get all that stuff. Okay, inside once more we go and we will get our foyer done. And I'm surprised we got more done than I thought we were going to be able to. So, boom. And now that is everything. So let's take a look at our foyer. We've got a bed in here for some reason. I have thought that once you build everything, like in the main hall and in the foyer and whatever, it does look a little crammed. It looks like they just decided to cram everything in here, like the developers. I don't think a bed was necessary. I don't think as much stuff was necessary. But obviously we've got a bunch of different amenities in here. A bed, some shelves, a fire pit, a chest, lots and lots and lots of things. So that is it. That is it for our foyer. Now, obviously, we can fully furnish all 3 wings and also the main hall, which is going to take a bunch, but it looks really nice. Once everything's furnished, it looks great. And then the last thing that we can do is adopt children. Do we need a bedroom? We might need a bedroom to adopt children, but Adranok would not adopt children. We'll see, though, but I don't know if I consider that a part of 100% or not. Is there any way to get rid of children once you adopt them? I don't know. I'll think on that. And then obviously we need to get a steward, because the steward will hire a carriage that will take us anywhere, and we'll get some other amenities. So one last thing before we give the outro here. Let's go to the drafting table, miscellaneous, and house, remove workbench. Boom. And now the workbench in there is gone, and our foyer is complete. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our house. I don't have a name for it yet. I'm going to think of a name in a future episode and come up with something applicable. Unless I can think of one on the spot right now. Adranok's catchphrase is burn. He likes fire. He likes destruction magic. Obviously, he's got a lot of prowess in all areas of magic. No, I don't want to rush it. I'm very particular about my name, so I'll think about it. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for this episode. Episode 200 of Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition. I already said everything at the start. I'm not going to repeat myself. It's been a wild ride. I've had a lot of fun with this series. We're going to continue on. Like I said, I don't think we'll get up to 250. Definitely not 300. There's no way. But I already know how it's going to end. I have a very clear ending in mind, and I'm excited to show you guys what I have to show. And we also have, of course, all the side quests to complete and everything else. Thank you guys so much for being with me up until this point. I will continue this. A lot of people are like, I can't believe you continue this up until this point. It's like, I told you guys at the start, we're going to be doing everything. I promise. I don't quit. I don't quit on a lot of things, on most things. So, thank you guys for enjoying this series thus far. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for doing everything to support me. And I will see you guys in episode 201. Bye-bye, ladies and gentlemen.